Georgia, where we are starting the very first group of 2x2 round one, group one. Starting off here, we have 3.46 from our first solve of the day on stream. Daniel Mullen here with a 3.16. Will, how's the comp been so far? I mean, we're not really that far in. We're about 6 minutes in.
Yeah, pretty all right. It's been early morning for you and me, but it's been pretty all right so far. Seen a bunch of pretty good solves before stream started. We're getting started a little bit late here, but
so yeah, definitely a lot of action going on here. I'm gonna get some of our graphics pulled up in just a short little bit, but for now we'll be working on this setup, starting with our next solve of the day. Kyra Joyner coming up to solve on the red stage. We have Andreas on the blue stage, though, so we'll get back to him. See what we got going on here. That's a 2.95 from Andreas. He's not that satisfied with it. Using the overhead cam, Kyra on a 3.47.
not too happy with that, but seems to be like that was solve 2 or 3, I believe. So there's still a chance to pull that back. We'll see what happens. I know Andreas has a 299, I believe was his solve 1.
Yeah, for sure. So definitely a lot of I mean, the thing about it is that this is like early day, you know, you're just trying to get up, trying to sort of get in the mood of like, you know, this is this is like the start of this could be the start of a very long day for some people. All right, Sean Hartman on the blue stage. Oh, lockup, but AUF saves him 2.77.
Definitely a little locky there. Not too happy with the lockup. Looked like it could have been a low 2, possibly a sub 2 even.
Yeah, for sure. So definitely lots to look forward to today. Here's Daniel Mullen on the next solve. And let's see what he can pull off here. Starts with 2.42. That's pretty good.
Seems pretty satisfied with that. Seems to be on good pace, Daniel Mullins, so we'll see how good he does coming up. I believe that was solve 3 for him.
Yeah. Let's head on over to Andreas on the next solve. We have Kyra on the other stage joining us in just a little bit, but let's watch Andreas's next solve. He's been on pace. His PR average is a 1.77. I can't remember the CLL there. 3.74.
Not what he was looking for there. That was a pretty big pause. That killed the solve for him. I don't know if it was just slow recognition or maybe he just forgot the case, but definitely not what he was looking for.
All right, here's Kyra on the next solve. $3.54 seems okay with it. A little bit embarrassed by the time. I mean, this is the first Georgia stream. I mean, in the not even just Georgia. I think one of the first streams in the Southeast. So definitely a lot of pressure for these competitors to perform. Yeah. So.
All right.
Yeah. Definitely. So. Let's move over on to Sean Hartman on the next solve. Locky.
Oh no.
I mean,
really
I get it though.
Sean.
We're all kind of just waking up. It's a little bit, you know, earlier in the day, right? It's just we're just trying to, you know, get through with things. So. Yeah, definitely a lot of There's a lot of interesting things going on here. Um, yeah, and talk about like we'll switch on over to Daniel right now, but I was gonna make an Andreas about I was gonna make a comment about what Andreas has on his left hand side. You know,
Daniel with a slow
4.41.
start to his. A 441 for him.
There's Andreas. 2.72 for him.
Seems all right with that.
And Daniel Mullen heads back to the waiting area. Looks like we have some more solves going on here. All right, the competitors are nearing the end of their solves right now. They're nearing the end of their first average of the day. We have a lot of competitors coming up here. Sujin Feist and Brendan Dunnigan will be competing in the later groups of this round. That's going to be extremely exciting to watch.
Absolutely, yes. We have Kyra Joyner on red at the moment. Little bit of a slow recognition. A 351 seems to just laugh it off.
Yeah, and Sean gets a 2.25. So I feel like, I don't know. I mean, these competitors don't really seem too pleased. I mean, I don't know about you, but I always hated, competing first solve of the day.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
hard, you know.
Oh, yeah. I mean, group one of the first event of the day at 9:15 in the morning. That's a rough state to be in for your first average.
It's a very rough state to be in. I always remember at like nationals, like clock was like the first event of the day, and I think multiple years I was the first group. So it was like, man, I need to lock in. I need to get ready. But I think the best way for these competitors to combat that is, hey, like this is the start of the day. This is round one. You can make your mistakes now, but let's lock in for the afternoon.
Absolutely, yeah.
There's Daniel on his 4 for 5th.
A little Y perm at the end. Slightly locky. 466 from Daniel. Not exactly what he was looking for.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be pretty much about it for Group 1. We'll be heading on over to Group 2 in just a little bit. We'll be right back. All right, you can.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Hold on. Press.
Yep, all good.
Hold down reset while pressing.
Oh man, so Jake just got the shades on. The audio's a little jank. Okay. So Drake Denton Richard on the very first solve.
Ooh. Little locky. Looks like a 330 or 338 to start. Not necessarily what he wants. His PR average is a 142.
Yeah.
And off stream, Eddie Artsy with a 196. So a sub 2 to start the average.
Right. All right, here's Antonio on the first solve of the day.
A 213 from Antonio. Seems really happy with that. Good start to his average. Hopefully he can build off on that and get hopefully close to his PR. His PR is a 234 at the moment.
Yeah, let's go. Let's head on over to Eddie. Should be taken into the stream here.
A little bit of a pause, but a
2.64.
264. Not terrible for him.
It's not that bad for Eddie. I mean, he has a PR average of 1.64, so it's exactly 1 second slower than his current PR average. But yeah, let's see what he can provide here.
Here goes Drake for solve 2. I'm not seeing anything too good on this scramble. Ooh, really lucky
+2
and
as
a
well.
+2.
Wow. Yeah, that's not great. Definitely want to be very careful about those misalignment penalties because, one can make or break your solve.
Yeah, absolutely. So hopefully he doesn't get that to count. 'Cause that would be a catastrophic way to go out. I mean, just on solve
I really
2.
hope not either. So we'll see what happens. A 1.84 from Evan Booley, I think. He has a 1.73 PR average. So definitely lots to look forward to here. Starting off good is very important in an average. Obviously, it's better than starting off bad, but do you think a good first solve is more important than the really good last solve, as a clutch factor, or do you rather have that sort of secured in your mind, in the first solve of the average?
Honestly, that first solve just sets the pace for what you're going to do. I would much prefer just to get a good first solve and just get in the mindset of, okay, I'm starting good. Now it's just time to build off that.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
Antonio with the 378. Not exactly what he was looking for there.
Eddie with a 1.33. That's pretty good.
Here goes Drake getting set up at the moment. Just a reminder, his PR average is a 142. He native Georgia resident, so he is competing for that state title for 2x2 and actually a few other events as well.
$2.79. 1.32 from Evan Bully.
Oh my, wow.
Wow.
That is a very nice. That's actually PR single for Evan there by 0.05 seconds. So really close, but it is
that's pretty
PR.
good. Yeah. Definitely first average of the day getting a PR single. That's crazy.
Absolutely, yeah. Here goes Eddie Artsy on the blue stage.
Yep.
Native to Florida, so not competing for the state title, but still could potentially podium for sure.
All right, so
There's quite the block on red, it looks like.
2.5 plus 2.
Blocky with the +2. Just unlucky there for Eddie Artsy. Antonio with a 3, I believe that was a 318 or a 319.
I think it's a free 19 from Antonio. He just said it's round 1, which yeah, I guess that makes sense. There's a sentiment to that.
Yeah, like we said earlier, it's round 1, first event of the day. Some people just aren't quite warmed up yet, so.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
We'll call it that.
Here goes Evan on the blue stage, coming off of that PR single. I'm sure he is feeling really good about himself right now.
Yeah. Coming off of a 1.32 single, let's see if he can make this one count. Oh, pause at the start. Oh, no,
DNF.
it's a DNF.
Oh, what would have been a 224 turns into a DNF.
Just some misalignments at the end. That's extremely tragic. I feel for him.
Yeah, it looked like he stopped the timer just a little early with his wrists, but just really unlucky from Evan there.
Well, I'm not sure about 2. At least 1.
Here goes Drake on the red stage.
12. I think
A little bit of slow recognition, but a 322 from Drake. His average is not looking like the best, but it should definitely be enough to make next round. So hopefully he can bring it back then.
Yeah, for sure. Let's get a look at Eddie here.
Taking quite a bit of time to warm up there.
Let's take a look. Does he see anything important in the scramble? Let's find out.
Really quick turning, a 198 from Eddie. That's a counting sub 2 for him.
Yeah, the solve definitely flowed cleanly, I would say.
Antonio going on red. A little bit of locky turning from him, a 381. Doesn't seem pleased with that, but as he said earlier, it's just round 1, so.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, I think there's 3 rounds of 2x2 in this competition, so there's a lot of 2x2 left. Certainly this average, I think, will make the second round, but you really have to keep your head up for finals because, you know, that I don't think a 3.8 would cut it to make it through there.
Yeah. Just a quick update for the podium at the moment. Sean Hartman is in first with a 310 average. and Andreas in second with a 314. So it is very close between the top two at the moment from Group 1.
For sure. What group is Sujin competing in?
Let me go double check. That is Group 5, so he is in the last group of 2x2 round 1. We will for sure see some crazy solves from Sujin, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're talking about crazy solves, just look no further than Sujin Fife's 0.86 2x2 world record average.
Absolutely. Drake with a 354 does not seem too pleased with that. I believe that gives him probably a low 3 average. I believe that was his 5th solve anyway, but I think we might have one more solve from somebody, and then I think Group 3 will be getting called up soon.
In just a short little bit, hopefully.
Okay. It is Antonio. Just laughing off the average he's had so far. Doesn't seem to take it too deep, which is always nice. Slow recognition. 333 from Antonio. I believe that was it for 2x2 Group 2. So for Group 3, we'll have coming up in just a second. Stay tuned for that.
All right, so we'll be moving on to Group 3 after this very short break. Okay.
Hudson Williams, we have your 2x2. Please come on up to the help desk, Hudson Williams.
All right, so we have more from Georgia Championship 2026. We have Justin Barker and Elijah Slater on the on screen here. All right. Is that Elijah?
Yeah, that's Elijah on blue. PR single of a .7, so definitely a top contender here.
2.12.
Looked a little hesitant at the end, but a 212 is nothing to be too ashamed about. His PR average is a 158, so it's quite a bit off pace, but again, it is just solve 1.
Yeah. All right. I believe Justin should be coming up to solve, or Katie on the red stage. Katie's up to solve.
Katie Hull, native to Georgia.
I'm ready.
What did the bananas that all these competitors have?
The Southeast is like, we have a banana comp every year where it's like the banana shape mod, I guess.
Like this?
No, it's not that. That was like 3D printed, I believe.
Oh yeah, it's like the
Yeah,
you fling it and then okay. I guess I should really be pulling up like a commentator cam for this, if I have one.
If I can get it undone. There we go. So that's like, you do that and you just flick it out and it's like a banana.
Milan with a 1.6 on the first solve of the day.
Not too bad.
Yeah, looking pretty clean here.
Came all the way from New York to be here, that is a long way. Super happy he could be here. We have Justin going up on red.
Yeah.
Another Georgia native, Justin is.
Right, for sure. All right, Justin on the first solve of his average. Oh, pause at the end, 2.54.
Even with the pause, not too bad. He has a 201 PR average, so it's not a terrible start for solve 1.
No, not at all.
Here goes Elijah on blue from South Carolina.
My 252 isn't though.
Elijah gets a 2.5. He's not happy with it.
Yeah.
I mean, pulling up the stats from his PR average, I mean, I guess it does sort of make sense.
Seemed a little like hesitant or locky at the end. I couldn't really tell which, but Katie Hull on red. .348 from Katie. Seems to shrug it off.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely a matter of like, you know. I mean, if you look at her stats, like she's been cubing for a very long time.
Yeah.
And she has all the stats still to be on stream for this competition, which is honestly just incredible. And you've been cubing for that long.
Yeah. She got, I believe, first place for females at Worlds in 4x4, which is really impressive.
It is very impressive. All right, Milan on the second solve of his average. Hit a 1.6 to start off the day. Let's see if he can make it any better. Lock at the start, 2.2 free.
Dang. Yeah, a little locky, as you said. Definitely could have been like maybe a 1.8.
And you know, this is an event where like turning is absolutely key. If you don't have the turning skills, then you might as well be lost. 2.16 from Justin Barker.
Can't tell if he's happy with that or not, to be honest, but looks like he's smiling, so not too bad from Justin. Elijah is currently going up on blue. Again, one of the top competitors for 2x2 at this comp. He is SR1 in South Carolina for both single and average.
1.11.
Whoa. Crazy good solve from Elijah.
That's more like it from Elijah Slater.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what we see out of him for most events.
The state record holder for both 2x2 single and 2x2 average. I mean, there's nothing that he can really do in this average, unfortunately, but definitely gives him a better mindset going into the future solves.
Absolutely. Katie Hull is going on red. We have Milan on blue actually at the same time. I believe Katie will get done a little bit beforehand. Oh. Oh, is that a pop?
Oh, no. Oh my God.
Oh no.
That's incredibly
A 1657 from Katie. There we go.
And that's just in the midst of all of that, Milan got a 2.17 that he's not happy about.
Yeah, again, Milan's PR average is a 164, so definitely a little off pace for Milan, but
Off pace for Katie too, honestly, if you think about
yeah,
it.
just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, so that 16 is going to bog down the average for sure. Let's go on to the blue stage where we have Elijah awaiting his next solve. I don't think Justin has picked up his yet.
Elijah on blue, coming off of that 111, setting himself up for a pretty good average.
Yeah, she did.
167. Okay, there we go.
Of course. I mean, that's going to be probably the first one of many today.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, 251 from Justin. Again, can't tell if he's happy with that or not. I think he's just trying to lock in, to be honest. But
For sure, yeah. I mean, looking at his stats, 2.15, 2.16, 2.51. Consistent, but not at the pace I mean, it's just, he's still like kind of looking for that sub-2
Yeah.
PR average. He's a 2.1 PR average, so maybe something to look forward to here.
all right, here
See
goes
what Milan
Milan
can do.
Oh, not happy with that. A 3.14 from Milan. Not happy with that at all.
Yeah. All right, Katie has that 16. We can't let her get away with that. But unfortunately,
Pulls it back with a 288.
I'm afraid of doing that.
No pop on this solve, which is always good to see.
yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
I believe we have Justin getting called up right now.
Yep, Justin just got called up.
This is his fourth solve. Looking to be like a mid-2 average at the moment.
All right, Justin and Elijah going up at about the same time.
Elijah's actually inspecting now. $168. Wow. That was with, it looked like a little bit of a sloppy pickup. And for that to be a sub-2 is really impressive from Elijah.
3.14 from Justin Barker. I mean, a 168. That's like two really good, like two really good sub two. Not two. 3 really good sub 2s in a row. So
Yeah, and that 167 and the 168 are actually counting as well because of that 111. So he's
Yeah.
on pretty good pace.
The averages you see on screen, by the way, are not accurate because our calculator has not been activated just yet. We'll get it up and going like about soon.
Katie is going on red at the moment. A little slow, 347. Just shrugs it off. As we've said at this point countless times throughout this round, it's round one of the first event of the day.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Definitely, for sure.
Sliding start.
I literally just like.
I believe we're wrapping up the group now. I believe there's only one or two more solves that are going to be on stream for us to see. One of those being Justin Barker for his 5th solve.
So that's going to be a 1.82 average for Justin, or sorry, Elijah, excuse me.
Yeah, sub 2 average is really strong pace. That should 100% make next round. 226 from Justin. Pretty solid average from him. It is not PR. His PR is a 201. So not PR, but still not a bad average by any means from Justin.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll be heading on right back to 2x2 Group 4 right after this.
Now calling up 2x2 Group 4, 2x2 Group 4 competitors and judges. Come on up, 2x2 Group 4.
I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good.
Carter, do you want me to commentate since we're leaving?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Thank you. And I'll scroll up to group 4. We got Mike, Alex. Judd.
There are a lot of noises.
There's an annoying thing about these stopwatches.
This one is black internal, but it does have like the same face. And it has those factors. Yeah. Mine has a
There's an annoying thing about these stopwatches. The decimal numbers don't sync up with the seconds. Okay.
Station 1. Will Vandergrift 2.
All right, we're back with Group 4 of 2x2.
Yep,
So
this is Group 4 of 2x2. We should be heading on to. Oh wow, a
Rowan-
sub 1 single
Rowan
for the
Stowe of
first solve of the
Alabama
day.
with a .99. Not PR is a .4. He has a .64 single and a 118 average. That's a very good start for him.
Alex Boak with a 1.08 DNF.
Come on, Bohack.
Dang! Wow, that's the economy of solves is crazy right here. Barely, barely squeezing into the sub 1 mark with a 0.999. You cannot get any closer.
Sorry, I didn't realize. It's kind of hard to hear the headset. Do you want me? Should I introduce myself or something?
Yeah, you can introduce yourself to the chat here.
All right, I'll do it after Matthias goes. As he just gets on blue stage. Matthias Marcatone Nunez of Tennessee, .72 single, 117 average. Fastest in this round, if I'm not mistaken. Inspection.
8 seconds.
0.96 again. Wow.
Ridiculous start for him.
There must be something in this scramble. Like some may say it might be juice.
Definitely looks like a good scramble because you have a .99 from Rowan. Alex with a 108. It was a DNF though. Now we have Micah Heckerling, our fastest Georgia resident in this group. 107.
The day before he lost his world record.
Yeah, definitely something interesting is happening with these solves.
For sure.
Let's hear if Rowan. He has a 0.99 to start off.
Rowan Stowe back on blue stage.
1.35 plus 2.
Plus 2. That's a 335 for Rowan.
Kills the average for the most part. And not for the most part. I mean, a 3.35 is not a great starting off point for.
Definitely not over him though. He still has that .99 from 12-1. Also for the stream chat, hi, I'm Nathan. Thank you for Carter for having me on today. That was a very late introduction, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, this group is very fast paced. So
they are moving.
I believe it's the second fastest.
Second fast. We should have a group 5. Yeah, group 5.
Yeah, Sujin Feist and Brendan Dunnigan. Oh my.
We are flying through right now.
Alex Bohack won.
All right, so Alex should be going up, but Matthias should also be going up.
Matthias coming up on blue, I believe. Yep, here goes Matthias. .96 from the first solve. Begins the inspection. Alex sitting down on the red stage as well. Very fast inspection.
0.96 again?
Oh my god.
No way.
Was that down to the third decimal at the same time?
It might as well have been.
Right.
At least
Alex,
for WCA database record keeping.
141. That's counting. It looks like that is down to the thousandth of a second back to back. That is ridiculous.
What are the odds, honestly? And not even just a 0.9. That's a sub 1
With
2x2
sub
single.
1 as well on stream. He's on an insane pace right now.
Absolutely. Let's head on to Rowan's next solve.
Action keeps going. Rowan Stowe back on blue stage. .99 and a 3.3, if I'm not mistaken. Easton, going to try to avoid count at 3. Drops in inspection a little bit. Oh!
2.4. Very frustrated with his times.
He'll be fine for round 1, but that +2 really killed his average. So unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, he has like a free. He has that solves counting because he had the 0.99 at the start, but then a +2 gave him a free second solve. So anything faster, or excuse me, slower than 3 seconds. I mean, that doesn't look great going into second round. But I mean, it should qualify for the second round.
It should for sure. But at this speed, like anything below 2 seconds is catastrophic. Really catastrophic for them, especially someone like Rowan. Like I said earlier, he has a 118 average officially.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Thinking pressure definitely skyrocketed after .99 counting.
I'm at the edge of my seat right now. I can't wait to see what happens next.
Alex, red stage. No, we're not. We're waiting for Micah. Here comes Matthias. Two 2.96s back to back.
Let's see. Solve has 2 sub-1s already under his belt. What can you make with
117
this?
PR average.
1.07.
Oh my God. 107 and .96 counting is on a ridiculous pace.
Oh, he knows it. He knows that
knows it as well.
the next 2 solves are going to be important for him. But for now, let's turn our eyes onto Micah.
Micah, 107 solves his second solve. Sounds like he didn't hear his name in the competitor area. 124.
+2.
Oh, +2. Not happy with that.
Those +2s are killing the competitors.
Him
Here.
and Rowan. Speaking of Rowan back on blue stage. He said something about SER, Southeast record.
8 seconds.
Could be a
I think
great
he said
scramble
like
right
someone's
here.
going to get SER if he scrambles. It's 1.30.
130. So this looks like a really good scramble. So Matthias,
What did Matthias get on solve 3?
He got 2 0961s in a row.
and it was
And then, like,
0.00
something.
difference. That threw my tongue off for a second. Anyways, we have Alex Bohack coming on red, but Matthias going on blue as well.
Yeah, this is going to be insane.
Alex
I mean,
makes the red first, but
Matthias can just
on a-
can wrap it up here. You
Yeah,
know,
Matthias could
everything
get-
everything could be all good and swell
We heard.
if
We did hear Rowan.
for at least a PR average if he pulls
Yeah.
off something incredible here.
Matthias starting now. Some very fast inspections during these few solves.
8 seconds.
Not necessarily this time.
Both competitors competing simultaneously.
215.
2.15.
And then Alex with a counting 435 on red stage. That DNF at the first solve is really starting to catch up to him.
I'll try and do this.
Matthias BPA, I believe 1 flat.
I actually do think it would actually be.
It would be 2.99 divided by 3. Yeah, 1 flat average for Matthias is
Yeah.
BPA. So just shy of sub 1, but on a ridiculous pace nonetheless. Here comes Rowan.
Just so fried.
That hasn't been doing too well. He got that +2 and the 2 as well.
I'm ready.
Let's see if we can have anything here.
8 seconds.
170 doesn't look. Let's see what happens. Here comes Micah Heckerling on his third. 107 and 324 coming in.
I had to guess it would be about 1.5 average.
No, not even close. That's like one. That's a 1.
Oh, 1.05
Oh,
DNF.
DNF.
Wow,
Counting
that's tragic. I
it
mean,
looks like he locked up at the end.
as much as some of these competitors are doing incredible, some of them are not
Matthias is on.
not doing awesome. Now,
Welcome back, Will. You're just in time for Matthias, potentially SER. Counting .96 and 107.
Oh my.
Yeah, 1 flat for 1 flat BPA right now.
Oh my.
What remote is that for? Oh,
what can Matthias do here?
Matthias.
Let's find out.
The same, that also end up being your
And
best.
the judge is asking a weird question. What is he doing?
That'd be crazy.
Let Burl log in, please. All right, Matthias.
All right.
1 flat BPA. What can you do for us?
No. +2.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Devastating. Devastating. What is that? That is a
Wow, that kills the average for sure.
+2 out of tying his +2 out of a 116 PR average. That is +2 out of PR, heartbreaking fashion.
1.4, 1.5.
That is
2.95 for Bohack, but
wow.
the main story here, Matthias +2ing out of state record.
That was that +2 out of Southeast record.
It could have been Southeast record.
I'm not too sure.
I can check. That is devastating, though. Oh, my God.
That
Almost locked it in at the last second after a pretty lucky fourth solve, but he just couldn't get that last turn going.
I mean, hey, if we're looking in terms of like, you know, he was on pace. He got it. Like it was very very close.
Wait, no, 2 average, right?
Yeah,
that would have been Stalfie's record. Oh no! Oh my God! It would have put him right now to 117 tied, and it would have just put him ahead of Caleb by 100th of a second. That is heartbreaking for Matthias.
Absolutely crazy.
Wow.
And Suchin hasn't even done a single solve yet. So.
Really good average, but
Man,
that's so unfortunate.
that is just heartbreaking for Matthias. He knows the pace he was on. Oh my God. Wow. We have Micah Heckler now. He has a counting 324 after a +2 in a DNF. Micah, at this point, you should just, in my opinion, just kind of get decent solves to secure a round 2. To avoid any major mistakes like solve 3. Another +2.
2.3.
So counting, that's a counting solve as well.
Yeah. Okay. So at least the replay works. We just checked that. We just checked out that.
We're now calling up 2x2 Group 5.
On up Group 5.
All right. So we're gonna be watching Sujin Feist compete right after this. We'll be taking a quick break, and we'll see you then on the other side.
Also, so the concession stand out in the lobby is now open. Now that it's 10 o'clock, they'll be open through 6 p.m.
That's round 2, right? Sure. I don't know what round, but like sure. It's like a. That wasn't bad. Yeah. Alright, thank you.
All right. So we have the commentator camera working. People should be able to hear us
Okay,
now.
I think they
right?
are hearing
Okay,
us,
yeah.
alright.
So one of the one of the things that we're doing here is just explain to them like what this is
This
first
was
of all.
printed by Katie Shields, delegate of North Carolina, as a gift for the volunteers and stream team. It is a 3D printed banana, which if you kind of have, you gotta pry it open a little bit. I'm not that good at this part. Here we are. You actually can see it does have magnets as well to hold it together, but if you take this out and fold it down, you have your own, I should do it in front of the camera, you have your very own banana sword.
I mean, how incredible is that? I guess. Wait, did I get one? I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I think this is yours.
Oh, this is
actually.
mine. Okay.
Mine's in my bag and so is Will's. But yeah,
So-
that is actually a reference to the banana comps we have at Georgia Tech in Georgia. Well, I'm
Wait,
not.
so how do you-
I'm not from Georgia, from North Carolina,
How
but
does this work?
in the
Jeez.
southeast,
I don't even know. So you open it, right?
Yeah.
And then
just like that. Yeah.
oh my god, that's so crazy. All right, anyway, we gotta get back on
All right.
to the main
Someone
events
on
here.
blue. All right, in this group we have Caleb Chen and Nicholas Sanchez on the Georgia stream, and Sujin Feist and Brendan Dunnigan on the blue stage.
All right, this is one of the main events
This
and the
is-
main
this is
stories
a-
of the day.
Yeah, we have a big one right here. Sujin Feist of Ohio, world record average holder of a .86 and a .55 single in the current world champion.
I mean, does he really need any introduction? This guy is insane and crazy at everything 2x2 related.
Definitely call for judges.
0.82 to start. That already gets the crowd excited at the first glance. Yeah, and I mean,
What else to say?
he's really. This is his first average since the Yiheng.
Really?
The Yiheng average.
That's crazy.
And his average is a 0.86. Yiheng's average is a 0.87.
Wow.
So, I think what Sujin wants to do is maybe
Probably
make that gap
some
a little
distance,
bit wider.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right. And while we waiting for our next competitor, I'll do a quick rundown of our stats. Caleb Chen on the red stage from Georgia, .59 single, 117 average, tied for Southeast record with Matias. Nicholas Sanchez on red stage as well, .66 single, 127 average, state record 2, just behind Caleb. And now we have Brendan Dunnigan, .69 single, and 116 average from all the way here from California.
Yeah, for sure. So this is Brendan on the first solve. Can you see what Sujin saw? And I think... Oh my god, 0.77?
All right. Yeah.
Outpaced Sujin. That's insane to do on a first solve for Brendan. All right, Sujin's on
Looks like we're
the
having
blue
some
stage once
issues with
again.
Red stage, so we're going back to blue stage up here, Sujin. .82. Yeah, .82 from Sujin, solve 1.
All right. Let's see what Sujin has for us. He's nodding his head. That's got to be a sign for something. Has
All right,
a
here we go.
0.82. What is he going to get here?
Sujin.
0.8.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Two very good solves to start off the
And
average.
now we have people showing up on the red stage. Who is it? It will be Nicholas Sanchez.
I mean, the caliber of these competitors is absolutely insane.
And
You know?
Brendan's already come back to blue stage as well, meanwhile. Looks like Nicholas will begin his inspection, though, just a quick second. All right.
Yeah.
Sanchez.
This is some of the stats here coming into this competition.
Ooh,
Nicholas
looking messed up,
Sanchez can't
307.
match up on the first
Not what
solve.
he wanted at all. Brendan now.
Brendan on the next. Brendan has a 0.77 to start.
8 seconds.
Let's take a look.
Did not start the timer.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Ahead of Sujin after solve 1, but a catastrophic mistake.
Says to the crowd that was
As he yells
sub-winnable.
to specifically Drake Denton Richard, who's now looking at me, along with Rowan Stowe.
I got it. All right. Sujin's up for the third solve. Has
Sujin
2.8
Currently
under
on
his
around
belt.
8.81. Actually, no, exactly 0.81.
But before we get to
But here
Sujin,
comes Caleb.
we do have Caleb on the other side here.
Caleb Chen of Georgia with his first solve coming up. We're trying to figure out who's starting first. Caleb.
Looks like Caleb will be starting first. We'll cut ahead to Sujin if he starts any faster.
Sujin starting his inspection. Caleb
1.76 for Caleb.
Susan about to solve. 0.9
DNF.
Oh. Unfortunate.
So that's not a great solve from Sujin. He's gonna need to be really careful for these next 2 solves because the DNF is the worst possible time you could possibly make. A crowd is accumulated on like this side here. I'm not sure if you can
We
see
can kind
it
of see Eddie Arts on. We can see Eddie Arts, Drake Richard, and Rowan Stowe on stream right now.
Point to the camera.
Yeah, the camera's right there.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Right, everyone supporting some of these top competitors right here. You gotta love the community here in the Southeast.
Here's Nicholas Sanchez on the second solve.
Sanchez.
His average.
Turns a 3. Much better 139. Brendan coming up. He could actually catch up to Susan here after his DNF, but he has to be very careful.
8 seconds.
Brendan.
Yeah, both top-level competitors getting a DNF.
168.
1.68. Safe enough.
Doing enough. And red stage is out of focus. Hopefully that fixes itself.
I mean, the concept of safetying, even though it seems like it's sort of a clock thing, it'll definitely transition over to 2x2 once it, or like not just 2x2. That sort of terminology is transferred over to 2x2 in Pyraminx. But I really associate safetying with like clock and stuff like that, which is kind of, in its own category, but. Interesting to see what happens. Sujin's ready to go. On the 4th solve of his average, 2.8s, 0.80, 0.82, and a DNF. Let's see what he does in his 4th.
12 seconds back.
1.15.
Okay,
I think he's playing it cool.
Might be. Yeah, he just said he's safetying. Caleb Chen on red stage. We're having some slight issues with that camera, it looks like. A little blurry. There we go. Okay, we're good.
Autofocus comes in clutch all the time, so. Caleb should be starting his next right here. Here is Caleb on the second solve. 1.02. That's pretty good for him.
The kid throws his Pyra in his direction by accident, I'm going to assume.
Brendan has a DNF, like a 0.77 and a 1.62 under his belt. Needs to play cool here. Play cool. 3.17.
Cool. He messed up, but he made not do anything too crazy.
Yeah, I think he really just he needs.
That appears to be it as he walks this direction.
Yeah, he needs to really like be careful.
Right off the bat. 0.92 BPA from Sujin. Shout to PN Cuber. I'm just gonna blindly assume you're right because I don't want to. I don't feel. I haven't calculated myself.
Nicholas Sanchez with a 1.62. That's a second sub 2 of the day. Let's move on over to Sujin on his last solve.
Last solve. 0.92 is that DNF, if I'm not mistaken.
8 seconds. 12.
1.25.
Did not matter. Not DNF out of WR, but still ridiculous solving from Sujin. Well ahead of the pack.
I mean, you just want to keep him in the conversation, you know. You really don't want to slip up. There's really just things where you need to be very careful about your solving and your solving style, because if you go too aggressive, then it's over.
In a round like this. Caleb solved 3. Very good TPS. 109.
That's pretty good from Caleb Chen. He has 2 low ones to start off, and actually, if he keeps this pace specifically that he's maintained for the past 2 solves, something interesting could definitely happen for the following rounds. Or the where we see actually Caleb Chen being the first seed.
I'm gonna.
If we pull up the stats real quick for who's in WCA Live right now.
Yeah, it looks like right now Katie Hole. I'll refresh to make sure it's current, up to date. Yeah, Katie Hole has 328 is our lowest in. Matthias, Rowan, and Elijah Slater make up our top 3. Sujin will be ahead with a 107, which I believe Caleb is actually starting to match that pace as well. Blue stage seems to be completely done, while red seems to be struggling a little bit behind.
It's Nicolas Sanchez on the back half of the solve.
113.
Seems to be smiling about that.
Had a bit of a rough start, so probably pretty happy with that.
For sure. I mean, it's definitely just a matter of, let's for a lot of these competitors, round 1 is sort of their testing round. So they're the grounds for, let's see what I can do with here. And honestly, round 2 is also a testing grounds for those really fast competitors. But this round is, play it safe. If you have not such a great solve, see how you can recover, and see what you can do to make sure that you're prepared for that finals environment that we're going to be in tomorrow. And with that, I don't know if there's that many people left in the group. I think.
Is that it?
I'm not sure.
No, it is not.
I stand corrected. It is not.
It is not even close. There is a large amount of people in that competitor waiting area right now.
Yeah, if we can
Caleb
get the
and
schedule
Sanchez.
up.
Hello, Sean.
We have, I believe,
See, I
2x2
had
is
to say
currently
hi as you
scheduled
walked
to end
by.
at
He's a good friend.
10:15, so we're running a little bit behind. but
behind. Well, I mean, we can't. I think if we kind of go to blue stage. Hold on. Okay, I won't transition now because Caleb's just made the red stage for his 4th stall. But blue stage is completely done. Red stage is falling behind. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Yeah, we still have to get Caleb's last 2 solves here.
We might need to get another staff. I don't know. Anyways, let me lock in real quick. Caleb Chen, current 109 counting. That's a 102. He could overtake Sujin in this round. Sujin had a 107 average after his DNF. Not out of question for sure. He'll need some good solves on this one in solve 5. What can you do here? 132, good solve. Already guaranteed round 2, but that means Sujin Feist wins round 1 of 2x2 at Georgia Champs 2026. It's not in yet. He did get a 107.
I mean, that's just a really hard time to beat, a 107. So.
107, incredibly hard to beat.
Especially from the world record holder. So.
I fully agree.
Nicolas
I don't know if you can hear
Sanchez
what
should
we were
be
talking about that.
nearing the end of
Very
his
hard to beat a
average
107 average. Yellow from the world record holder and world champion and national champion, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Sujin Feist. Very, very strong competitor here. We have Nicolas Sanchez on his 4th or 5th. I believe this is 4th. Is Caleb done? Okay. All right. Go compete. I'm in group 3 here. All right. Anyway, sorry. Nicolas Sanchez, 241. Sorry, they called up Pyra, so we're all a little bit confused.
Yeah, so I think Caleb still has to do like a solve or 2.
Caleb's I can check if he's Caleb coming up right now. Yes, they are moving through 2x2 as fast as possible.
Yeah, Caleb's doing his last
Chen
solve
with
here.
his last
For the chaos of
solve.
the transition period between Pyra. But
Also, if you would like any additional or initial sort of chance branded stickers, pins, patches, brochures, all of them competitors swag, we have lots of extra stuff of that here at LS.
Having some napkins going on as Caleb's warming up. Probably doing his best to tune that out and just focus on his last solve for a good average. I believe he's guaranteed.
Are you looking at 2x2?
see what he has going on here.
We have Caleb, last solve, taking his time inspection.
Lock up 2.25.
WPA 225, counting 176, 109, 132. That should put him third in the round, just ahead of Rowan. 1.32.
Yeah,
Caleb
just that
Chen,
that pause at the end was definitely
Caleb Chen 139 average, tying with Matthias, but having a worse single. So our top three for 2x2 round one. Caleb Chen 139 average with a 102 single.
Yeah, so when we come back, we're gonna get Sujin on stream and ask him some questions about previous round and also his 2x2 career. So we'll catch you there after this quick break.
Okay.
All right. So we should be back on. We have Sujin Feist here for Georgia Championship 2026. I mean, it's a long ways down. You're from Michigan, correct?
I'm from Ohio. They said it wrong on the world stream.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I did not do my research.
No, you're fine.
Yeah. Right. I mean, it's definitely. I mean, this is my first time in Georgia. This is your first time in Georgia. How is it so far?
It's pretty good. Had a pretty nice time. This actually, sorry to correct you. I know it's a little bit weird, but this is not my first time in Georgia. I went to Southeast Championship.
Oh, right, yeah.
Which was last year. Actually at the same venue, but
was it the same room?
It was not. I think the room's been used for like some volleyball coaching.
Right. Yeah.
Something. I don't know.
Something.
But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, this is a very exciting competition so far. Talk to me about your average last round, because it was definitely an up and down roller coaster.
Yeah, so it was pretty good average, 107. Definitely nice. A really good start actually to like really solid singles for me, starting with 0.82 and then 0.80. And then 3 was sadly DNF off by 2 moves. It was a pretty spammy solution, but I think I just went a little bit too quick at the end. And then after that, usually if I ever DNF in like in one of the first couple rounds, I'll just for sure go safe, because I know what it feels like DNF averaging either the first or second round of a competition, and it's not a good feeling. So yeah, then fourth solve, I think it was 115, pretty good safety. Then last 125, also pretty nice safety. I'm pretty happy with how the average went.
Yeah, so for sure. So it's definitely a very, definitely, you know, I think there's 3 rounds of 2x2, right?
There is, yes.
So if you definitely have a lot of opportunities in the second round and then the final round. But talk to me about your PR average, or also known as the world record. Talk to me about that, because that happened, I think, like, it wasn't that long ago. It was like a month ago, I would say, about now.
Yeah, it was in December. I think at the start of December.
Right. So talk to me about like that average and sort of how like your competing style has been like after you got the world record.
Honestly, like the average was obviously really nice. I'm very happy with it. And after, honestly, there hasn't been that much difference, low key. Like I've just been going to competitions, having fun, practicing, and I wish I had like some cool story, but I don't really have anything. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's been fun.
Right. Yeah. So it's definitely great. When you, yeah. So I mean, are you like looking forward to anything else today? Is there anything else that you're planning on doing this
Just-
weekend? I mean, there's a lot of food. There's a Waffle House. There's a cookout nearby.
There are a lot of food places. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just looking forward to chilling at this comp some more. I know 2x2 round 2 is today as well, later in the day, so it's going to be pretty fun. Sitting back there, hanging out with my friends, and then tomorrow it's going to be nice as well. Another round of 2x2. It's always nice. Maybe they could add another one. I'm just kidding. That would be cool, though.
Yeah.
But, yeah, just chilling, having fun, solving 2x2, and whatever other events I'm competing in.
Yeah, definitely. So thank you guys. Thank you so much for joining us on the stream. Glad to
welcome.
have you on here. So good luck the rest
Thank
of the
you, I
day
appreciate
and
that.
for the rest of the weekend.
Thank
All right,
you.
catch you later.
Yep,
All right,
catch
let's
you
get
later.
back to Pyraminx round 1. All right, here's Drake on the Pyraminx solve. And that turns into a 8.2 Pyraminx solve. I don't think he's very pleased about that time at all.
Antonio, 1.
All right, and a 3.91 from that solve. Does not seem very pleased with the solve at all either.
One of my friends is watching the stream. We're talking about Waffle House.
We were just talking about Waffle House.
Yeah, like, what are we doing? What are we on? They didn't throw these two.
I'm ready.
All right, here's Antonio on the next solve here. See if we can get something going here on the middle of the average. 4.39. He doesn't seem. He seems confident about that solve for sure. I mean, it's definitely pretty good. That's the old replay.
Thank you.
And yeah, definitely a lot to look forward to for this competition. I mean, currently don't have anybody solving right now, but we'll get there eventually. All right, Drake, Denton, Richard on the next solve. He has previously appeared on the Clicky Studios stream in the past.
Next round, though. You guys are I'm not, like,
See what he pulls off. Apologies for the cutout there. 5. Apologies for the technical difficulties. A wire literally just got tripped over. Let's head on back and reorient ourselves into the blue stage here.
What was that? You saw it? All right.
I think he's something's happening on the other stages right now, but let's get Antonio in.
It's gonna be so easy.
I'm so sorry.
Ooh, not too happy about this solve at all. 7.32 to round it off for Antonio.
Tried to be fancy. Didn't work.
I think our overhead isn't it's currently. Gotta get the replay fixed as of right now, but yeah, I mean, I think Jeremy got an extra. Jeremy Lawton of South Carolina. Currently have Drake solving on red, but here's Sean Hartman on blue. 2.63 for Sean. That's pretty decent. That's sub his PR average.
Not
very
too bad
least.
from Sean. As Drake is inspecting on red. Ooh. DNF.
DNF 4.64.
Really
from him.
unfortunate.
Yeah. He does not like that at all. Yeah. I mean,
We have Jeremy on blue going up.
right. Let's get on over to the next solve for Jeremy.
Antonio, 1.
I believe this is his extra solve. Oh,
looks like a
it's
plus two.
Yeah,
A
it's definitely
231.
a plus 2, just judging by the reaction.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. He told me in the waiting area he was trying to go for sub 3 at the start, but by the
Yeah.
sounds of it, it's not going too good for him.
No, not at all.
Antonio on red. A little bit of slow turning at the start. 733.
Pyraminx Group 2 competitors and judges. Pyraminx Group 2. You just competed for Group 1. You are most likely assigned to judge.
I believe that was it for Group 1 of Pyraminx.
Yeah, so definitely a very very interesting group to go over. But we have Drake, one more solve from Drake, Denton, Richard before we head on over to our break for now.
Okay, so coming off of a DNF, looking to bounce back on solve 5. Turning's really slow. 330 though. Not too sure if that's exactly what he wanted out of that scramble, but
That's not bad from Drake, Denton, Richard, for sure. Yeah, and that's going to be pretty much it from the red stage for now. We still have one more solve from Jeremy. On station 1, we're a little behind right now, but that's nothing to worry about. We're gonna try to make up time here during the Pyraminx group.
taking his time with the inspection here. 313. Not too pleased with it, but a low 3 is not by any means terrible for him.
No, not at all. Oh, that's covering Will's face. So we will move on right back into the swing of things for Pyraminx Group 2 right after this quick break.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm ready.
Eight seconds. 12.
Not a great start.
Yeah, that's okay. You got 4 more. You can make it 8.
Thank you.
Yep, good luck.
Daniel Mullen, Station 1.
Okay, so we have Daniel Mullen on the first stage coming up very shortly, but we also have Matthias on the other station.
Has an SR2 PR average at a 268 for Tennessee. Hopefully we can see something good out of Matthias.
For 8.05 from Matthias, let's see what Daniel gets. All right, here's Daniel on the first solve of the day.
Really slow turning. A 688 from Daniel. His PR average is a 344, so not at all what he should be looking at, but
Let me know when you're ready.
still 4
Yeah.
solves left. He could very well bounce back.
Definitely, for sure. And the thing about it is that, you know, Pyraminx is a sort of an event where it's like it's fast paced, but it's not as fast as 2x2. There's still
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
4.14.
made a mistake. You could hear him during the solve.
He already had a 3.18 as well.
Raymond Goslow on red, Georgia resident as well as a delegate for the state of Georgia.
Also a Jeopardy contestant too.
Also that, yeah, not a lot of people know that, but he was on Jeopardy.
He won a lot of games. I believe he went to the champion tournament for Jeopardy as well.
I believe that is right, yeah.
So a master at cubing and Jeopardy.
A little bit of
Not
slow
completely
turning.
mastered the Pyraminx tips at the very end, but 6.02.
I mean, finger tricks for tips are just really hard to get right, so. Oh, 369. Not too happy with it, but
No, not at all. I mean,
that means that 305 is now counting. Still nearly a sub 3 counting, though. That's definitely able to be recovered.
Daniel should be popping into the second solve of the day. He has a 6 under his belt. Let's see if he can make it any better.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready.
Can't tell if there's anything too good on this scramble, but I also don't do Pyraminx, so. Slow turning from Daniel again, but a 453. Definitely better than that 6. A 475. Not pleased with
I mean,
that.
Kellen has a 2.85 PR average. He's gotten like a 3, a 4, and a 4 in this average. I would be I'd very much expect to be as disappointed as him right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And especially when you're, at a very high caliber, you're fast enough to be on stream. Getting these slow times on stream is extremely frustrating because these opportunities don't come very often. So
Yeah.
to showcase your skill. Move on
This
to
is solve 3. Almost a +2, but recovered it. 541.
I'm not cut out.
Looking right at the camera.
Yeah, I mean, just honestly, it's crazy how I guess it is still early, but people are still getting into the groove of things. Like it's not Raymond just raised his eyebrows. I wonder what he sees on
Not
here.
sure if this is a good eyebrow raise or a bad one. A 543, I believe the latter. It was not a good eyebrow raise.
Yeah, I mean, considering it's a 3.3 APR average, I mean, he hasn't like beaten it in a very long time, but he's gotten there. He's still in it. He's still on stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Kellen turning now a 187.
Finally.
Very good solve. That is .11 off PR single. So that is a very solid solve.
I would be very satisfied if I was Kellen right now.
Absolutely, yeah.
But what could have been an extremely bad average turns into something very, very turnaroundable if you do something good on the 5th solve.
Daniel currently inspecting on red. Seems to be a little bit faster turning. A 382. Definitely bringing it back a little bit.
Let me know when you're ready.
Tyus on the other station here. Let's see what he has.
Bro, I'm not.
241. Looked a little locky at the end, but still pretty solid solve. Unfortunately, though, those 2 threes are counting. One of them is a very low 3, which could help, but we'll see what happens. Raymond also going.
Let me know when you're ready.
.451. And Kellen on blue.
It's going to be accounting for Kellen, unfortunately. I mean, I'm actually uncertain about how many rounds of Pyraminx there are. I believe that there are
There's
3 rounds of Pyraminx. So there are a lot of rounds to turn it around, but it's still going to be pretty difficult for Kellen, I believe.
Yeah,
he's not going to be at the top of the pack when it comes to performance in the first round because we still have Alex Boak, Keon Wilson, 2 of the fastest Pyraminx competitors, both from the state of Georgia.
Yeah, that'll be a really exciting matchup to see. Both have been going head-to-head for the Georgian state record for quite some time at this point. So that's going to be a really good matchup to see.
Yeah, and 3 Pyraminx rounds to show off their craft. I mean, that's a lot of opportunities right there. And who will be Georgia championship between the both of them is also going to be a very interesting story to tell as well.
Slow start.
445. Definitely DNF'd it because from the way he turned the time at the end.
His PR average is a 268, so that is quite a bit off, unfortunately.
Yeah. There's Daniel Mullen.
Hopefully the turning on Daniel's solve gets a little bit better here. He seemed to be turning slow for his first few. .434, not terrible. I don't think he was necessarily looking for a low 4, but Still not the worst time in the world from Daniel, for sure.
All right, we're still waiting for Raymond's last 2 solves. I believe no one is solving on either of the stations so far. We have our other cameras set.
Okay. Raymond is currently inspecting.
Yeah, like as soon as he sat down, he just said he was ready. So he's definitely in the mood of, you know, let's get the go ahead here. Uh-oh.
Ooh, huge pause.
Ah, man, 8.72 from Raymond Goslow.
Definitely not what he was looking for. That means that 6 at the start is now counting.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely nothing like. Yeah, that's hard. It's hard to watch. I mean, it's just the reality of cubing, you know.
Yeah.
As good as your times can be, your times could also, you know. The times can go very fast, but those times can also mess up.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. I believe we're just waiting on Raymond's final solve now. I think everyone on blue is done.
Yeah, as of right now, they are.
So I think blue is just moving a little bit faster today, like in general.
Yeah, we're like about around on time right now. We have 4 groups of Pyraminx, 2 more to go through. We are currently on group 2. I believe Daniel Mullen would be coming up to solve on this scramble. Then it'll be Raymond. Then we'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back in the swing of things for group 3 of Pyraminx, which will have Dominic Radici, Rowan Stowe, and Henry Schumann on the stream.
Yeah, Dominic and Rowan, 2 very good competitors from outside of Georgia, so that'd be a very exciting matchup as well. Daniel with a 417.
It's on the better end of things, honestly, from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe that was solve 5 for him. And we got one more solve from Raymond. And then I believe we are done with group 1. Or group
Should
2,
be.
excuse me. Sorry.
All right, this should be the last solve of the group right here. Raymond getting right into it. Raymond hesitating at this inspection here. What's going on?
452. Good way to bring that back. That is a counting 452 as well.
Yeah.
So very nice ending
sure.
to Raymond's average there.
Yeah, so we'll be right back on to the 3rd group of Pyraminx right after this quick break.
Now calling up Pyraminx Group 3. Pyraminx Group 3. Bring up your puzzles. You're judging in Pyraminx Group 3. Come on up and take a judging seat.
I have to go. Antonio. Oh, they're gonna be recording here?
Yeah. That's why I chose the seat.
What?
That's why I chose the seat.
Well, you're not gonna see mine.
I know, but still. They put all the best people here.
They do?
Yeah, so they can record.
I'm blue. Oh no, somebody's thing fell
It's
down.
off.
Look. Somebody's timer just fell down.
Oh no. But these are different.
Yeah, these are. It doesn't have the screen.
It doesn't matter.
It's a streaming station, so
Look how big
When
these
you
cables
say,
are.
when you say seconds.
You say 8 seconds to 12 seconds.
Yeah, that's it.
And then you say 15 if they get to that. And then,
you say DNF.
yeah, if it goes over 15 and it's in between 15 and 16, that's a +2. It's a DNF.
So you just, yeah. I've done this before, but I just,
Yeah, I get it. We are Charlie Kirk. I saw a guy get a 1.33. No, 1.4.
Oh, you know, square one, what do you mean?
Huh? What?
Why does the competitor remove their square one card?
What? Where?
Look, at the bottom it says square one.
So the puzzle comes with the card inserted. Do not remove it. The competitor does this on their own during the puzzle comes with the card inserted into the actual square one. The competitor does this on their own during inspection. Oh, you give it to them and then they take the card out during inspection.
Why? Why would they have a card?
I have no idea.
Oh, so because you know square one, if it does that extra move, you can't turn it. It locks up. And with some square ones,
I'm assuming you look at it.
breaks.
I'm assuming you look at it, then you take the card out, then you put it down.
Yeah. You should easily turn it. Okay, this guy's gonna be good.
I know. Okay.
Nope.
Nope, there he is.
All right, so Rowan is heading up on the first solve of Pyraminx round 1, group 3.
And he is SR2 for the state of Alabama for both single and average, a 163 and 264 respectively. Taking his time with inspection, nearly hitting that 12-second mark. 396, sub 4.
Definitely good for Rowan. You know, now's the time to, you know, it's only round 1, but still got a really fast group ahead of us. But we saw some very, very good solvers right here.
Absolutely. I think both stages seem to be off to a little bit of a slow start here. We have someone on blue. I didn't hear the name. That is Dominic Radici going up on blue. Needs virtually no introduction. Incredibly good at Scube, as people know. We'll see what he can pull off here.
8 seconds.
.4 for Dominic Radici. I mean, he has a 2.54 on the very first, the 2.54 PR average. Henry Schumann with a 3.12.
Not too bad from Henry. Definitely not what he was looking for. His PR average is a 243. But solve 1, definitely able to bounce back.
Let's head on over to the blue stage.
4 seconds Pyraminx solves.
Well, currently there's no one solving right now. Let's take a look at our crowds here. I mean, this is the same venue as the Southeast Championship in 2025.
Yeah, it's the same venue. I believe it is a different room. But, I mean, still, for a state championship, this is a pretty nice spot for it.
That doesn't change much. You still lose.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, and we have... Alright, we have a solver going up on the blue stage here. And actually, Rowan's just about to start solving.
national record? I don't know. That's an R.
World record.
All right, let's see what Rowan can do here.
I don't pay attention to fear. I'm ready. Oh, let's go. This is good.
Looks like a little bit of a block on red. Taking his time with inspection once again.
Oh, missing the tip at the back too. 3.93.
He said that
I was slow turning off the start. Maybe a little bit of a lockup or misrecognition, but 393 sub 4 is strong pace to make second rounds. Should almost definitely do it.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Henry on his second solve here. Let's see what he gets. He has a 3.12 right under his belt. So,
he's like a modded. He has a modded Pyraminx.
let's see what he can do. Can he improve upon the 3.12? 3.6. It's close enough.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too pleased, but doesn't seem super upset either. He has a counting low 3 now. Now we have Dom going up. Both SR1 for Tennessee for single and average.
Yeah, and definitely a well, okay, we also have another competitor competing on the red stage as well, but let's watch Dom solve first. Ooh, doesn't know where to put all the pieces. 4.33 to start off. The second solve.
A 937 on red.
Was that Rowan?
That's Roman, yeah.
Roman, yeah.
I guess a runner made a mistake. I don't think he was supposed to be in Station 1, but, you know, mistakes happen.
That'll just be a mistake. Maybe he's good enough to be on stream. You know?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm not too familiar with Roman's Pyraminx results, but maybe.
They have a mic.
The other person that's on stream got.
Maybe if like the world record happens.
Yeah, slow start to both stages.
All right.
Someone's going up on blue.
Yeah.
I saw Luke Aaron's
Rowan.
16th in the world.
That is Rowan,
going
yes.
on the blue stage.
Taking virtually no time to get, but as we know, he is, for this round, taking every bit of that inspection time. Seems to be doing the same thing for Solve 3. Oh. Not a good solve, a 714.
Rowan.
I don't know if that was just nerves or just misrecognition, but not anything good from that solve.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Henry is up on the red stage.
I think the other person did. I don't know.
He has custom internals. Dang.
What does Henry see? Let's find out. .48 from Henry.
Between you and one other guy.
So that is a counting 348 as well. So we have a counting, or just a counting mid 3. Definitely some room with the last two solves to get something to work.
Dom's solving on the blue stage. 4.29 from him.
Looked a little locky, but doesn't seem mad at it at all.
I mean, looking at his times though, 3.4, 4.33, 4.29. That's not the best of the best here from Dom. He has a 2.54 PR average. Eddie Sutzer's going up on the red stage. Kind of turns it like a skew. That's what I think of.
Absolutely. I mean, he is a skew main, so.
Yeah, it does make sense. It does check out.
All right, here is Rowan going up for solve 4.
Henry, station 1.
3.06 from him, and kind of the Pyro like sort of flipped a little bit.
Yeah, I think the cube just got stuck on like the last turn. A little unfortunate to miss that sub 3, but still not bad.
Yeah.
Henry is currently inspecting on red. 251. Okay.
That's the first sub 3 that we've seen from both the streamed competitors.
He's got one more solve. He could potentially bring this average back to something he's happy with.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely not out of the ordinary. I mean, crazier things have happened in the cubing universe. So let's go on to Dominic Radici, hopefully.
Here he is, again, a 131 PR single and a 254 PR average for Dom. Both are SR1, and that single is actually NR61. So in the top 100 nationally for Pyraminx single.
Dominic's going to have to pull through here. Has 2 4s under his belt. Can he improve on this average?
Looks like
it's
he
another
cannot.
4.72.
That means both of those low 4s are now counting.
I mean,
Not too sure what his BPA and WPA are, but
yeah, it's not 100% great. I mean, let's look at Henry though on this last solve.
he's got a chance to count that 2, which would be huge for Henry. Oh, he did. He counts his 2, a 233. That was BPA for Henry.
Yeah. He does get BPA, and he does round it off with 2 very good solves at the end, but nothing extraordinary in terms of PR speak.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Rowan is confident that this solve is going to be sub 2, so let's see if he keeps his word here. He chose the wrong scramble to do it. I see like at least 3 tips here. I think it's a 4-tip scramble. Yeah, 4 tips. Let's see what happens here. No sub 2 for him, 2.92 instead.
It's not quite that sub 2 he was looking for, but a sub 3 still pretty good stuff from Rowan.
Yeah. As we round out Pyraminx Group 3, we're going to have Alex Bohack and Keon Wilson up next to compete against each other head-to-head. That's going to be insane to watch.
Absolutely. Both have been going back and forth for that Georgia state record for Pyraminx, for single and average. Bohack for average is SR1, but for single SR2, and Keon is just the exact opposite of that. So it's going to be a really close battle between the two, I think.
4.53 from Eddie. That's pretty good. Dom on his last solve.
That's the best I've done in Pyraminx in maybe a few years. Like, that's the best I've done since like 2023, I think. You beat me by like a second almost.
Dom on the last.
507 average. Oh, more than a second.
Oh, he didn't even
he didn't
stop properly, but saved him 4.34.
Yeah,
all right.
So looks to be a mid-4 average for Dom. Not what he was looking for, but not bad.
Yeah, so we're going to take a quick break, and we'll head on to Pyraminx Group 4 right after this.
You don't have to judge it. Okay.
Oh yeah, I have to practice for skew. I haven't done this.
Have it in.
Also, if any of the following people are here, please come on up to help desk. Alexander Rye.
Because the mic's picking up.
Luzinski,
Thank you.
Reynolds,
Dude, that was so funny. I like, oh my days.
Good job on the WR, by the way. No problem.
Hey, Caleb.
Get a 10 average.
Yo, gang. Gang, you beat me. 3 DNOs. That's tough.
You beat me by 1.
I did.
7, dude, I'm through so hard, bro.
I beat you by 1 again.
Bro, look at this. 4, okay, started with 8, 4, I'm like, okay, we're locked in. 6, 11, and 9.
Ouch.
I'm so bad.
That's unfortunate.
If the competitor that's supposed to be on stream is not here, you want to replace, I assume?
Yeah.
Just like change.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So at least put somebody.
Yeah, put somebody.
This is sitting on
Oh,
the live stream.
Gunther, please come up to help us.
Just a random chord, I suppose.
That explains that. But I'm like, why is he putting people on the stream saying?
That's what I thought was happening.
I thought he was going to be fucking like, hey, Eddie, you want to be on stream? So I thought he was being funny. So
Yeah.
that's my fault. That's my fault.
No, you're good. That's just what I thought was happening.
So I took over how to say
I don't know how to start it.
no. Why?
Yeah, I did awful. I got like a 3.4 average. It should, yeah. I'd be surprised if that did. Yeah.
All right, so we are back with Pyraminx round 1. Milan is on the first solve here. Starts with 2.22.
Strong start, but the head shake doesn't seem happy with it.
No, not at all.
Just a little update for the standings in round 1 for Pyraminx. Henry is currently in the lead with a 304 average, with Rowan in second and Kellen in third. Kellen just missing out on that sub 4 average with a 402.
All right, Keon Wilson is the first competitor on our stream right now for the red stage. Let's see what Keon gets.
8 seconds.
Oh, it's
That's
a
a
plus
plus
2 as
2.
well. 5.02 from Keon.
Really unfortunate. The turning just was not there either. Even without the plus 2, a 302 just doesn't seem like what he would have wanted.
I mean,
Seems to
just
be laughing.
Take
it
a
off.
look at it. Ooh, that's tragic.
Yeah. Here's Brendan on blue. SR4 for average in California, where he is from.
That's crazy. I mean, he's a crazy all-rounder too. So that's not a beat on Brendan at all.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
It just shows the caliber of competitors in California specifically.
Oh,
that's a 5.5 free.
no
Clutches like
DNF,
maybe.
though.
I think there you could have actually maybe considered a strategic plus 2 if you really wanted to.
Yeah, I guess you could.
Yeah. It's definitely cutting it a little bit close there. Here's Alex Villak on the other solve.
Yeah, Clicky's very own Alex Bohat going up for solve 1.
Can he better Keon with a 5? Let's see what happens here. Looks like 3 tip scramble. 2.04.
Almost a sub 2.
It's
Wow.
good.
Very strong. We have Milan on blue is currently inspecting. Oh, 191.
That second
Wow.
solve might have some juice in it. 1.91 is a good way to come back for Milan. He wasn't that pleased with the first solve. We're waiting on Keon's second on the red stage. All right, we're moving on to Brendan on the blue stage, but we also have Keon on the red stage as well, doing his second solve. This is a very intense head-to-head matchup because, oh, Keon's going right away. He is definitely looking to be in a one-horse race, 1.38 from Keon, though.
Very strong solve. Wow.
That's one way to pull back if we haven't seen it already. I mean, let's just check how that all kind of came down here.
Oh,
I mean, it's just clean execution. Let's just be honest with ourselves here.
Yeah.
That's pretty insane.
See what Alex can do. Maybe he can better Keon and get a sub 138.
All eyes are on Alex Bohack here with a 204. Let's see what he sees on the next scramble.
Hopefully he finds that same solution.
1.48.
I would imagine he did find that same solution. Just a little bit slower, but nothing to scoff at by any means.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Milan with a
222.
All 4 twos. I believe it's called a... You know what? I was going to use a poker term, but I can't use that anymore. Let's just go to the replay of Alex Bohack's 1.48 that he just received.
Just really good execution from Alex.
Yeah, when your execution's on point, you can do pretty much anything you want to, honestly. So we're currently awaiting the next solves from Alex and Keon.
I don't know.
Apparently no one's solving on our stations, but the crowd has accumulated for the most part for the other solvers.
All right, Keon is going up on red right now, looking to capitalize on that 138 from solve 2.
Let's see what Keon can pull off here.
Looks to be a decent scramble.
The third scramble for Keon. Ooh, very rough pickup. 4.72 from Keon Wilson.
That is a counting high 4 for him. Just laughing it off, though.
That kills the average for sure, right? I mean.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
It's not ideal.
Brendan with a 262. Not pleased with it. We have Alex Bohack getting called up to red right now.
Yep. He is getting called up. Let's see what he can provide here.
Here he goes. Also looking to capitalize on that sub 2.
Let's see what Bohack can provide. Let's not... Right now, he is on a decent pace. Let's see if he can pick it up. Keon was hesitant on the third. What will Alex feel on this one?
Oh,
DNF,
DNF.
2.02.
Oh, no.
Ooh, the stories just get more and more tragic here at the Dalton Convention Center. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
Not happy about that. If we could see up there, it's just so close to being done and perfect. But two very bad solves on the third solve of the average for both Alex and Keon.
Milan going up now. I believe this is solve 4 for him. A 149. Very nice solve from him. Keon is currently inspecting.
1.24. Wow. Okay. From Keon? That's crazy. Especially considering that, you know, especially considering the
counting
the
score as
circumstances
well.
of the average. It looks very similar to his 1.38. Just flawless turning. It's just so tragic that he also has to get a 502 and a 4.72 in those other two solves. But other than that, these are two solves that Keon should be extremely happy about.
Here goes Brendan for, I believe, his 4th.
Yep. Should be his 4th solve.
Alex is also going right now. I think Brendan will get done a little bit before Alex even inspects, but we'll see.
I wonder what Alex's strategy is going to be right now. Is he going to play it safe? Is he going to make sure everything's solved? 1.95 from Brendan.
195, a little locky, but still pretty good.
See what Alex can do on this 4th. It's DNF looming over his head, but 204 and 148 nonetheless.
A 179 from Alex Bohack.
I think he just wants to play it safe. I mean, as long as he can get a sub-2 average, he puts himself pretty much in the front of the pack, if not maybe 2nd place.
It should for sure. I don't know what the results of this round are going to be, of course, but as of right now, that would very well put him into 1st.
This is Milan on the 5th solve, 1.75.
175. Really good result. Seems to be just playing it off. I don't think he was too happy with that 2 at the start.
Yeah, Keon Wilson making his way to the station for the 5th solve of the average. As a counting 4.72 to work with. Let's see what he puts up.
All right, let's see what Keon can do.
Oh, no. 3.26 plus 2.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, 3.26 plus 2 could have saved something. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it's
without
just
that plus 2 and without that 4, that would have been a very comfortable PR average for Keon.
Yeah.
Potential non-fail.
Next time.
I just got word that that was a NAR fail as well.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
really unfortunate for Keon. Now we get to
I mean,
see
wait.
what Alex
I guess
can
that
do.
is a NAR fail if you think about it, because if he, oh my God, yeah.
I did not know that was a NAR fail.
I didn't know until Drake.
I mean, if it's just the circumstances of the solve. Everything is like kind of crazy. Everything was sort of happening at once, so it's like, you know, it's hard to keep up in this economy of solving.
Absolutely, yeah. Let's see what Alex can do on his 5th.
Block up 2.21.
221. Not what he was looking for. Definitely could have been another sub-2 for Alex. But he locks a pretty decent average. Definitely good enough to make next round.
1.92 from Brendan. A good way to end off the average. Let's take a look at Alex's last. Ooh, lock up in the middle. That could have.
Yeah, a little unfortunate.
Yeah, that could have broken the solve there. Well, you just said it. We're calling up Skew Group 1. So after this, we'll be taking a short break, and we'll be right back.
I recorded the peer round and the TPR after school. Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Georgia Championship 2026 with Scube Round 1, Group 1.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're looking for our competitors. Milan like, literally
Yes,
just...
Milan is already going.
Yeah, he just competed in the last
back-to-back
last
groups.
group, yeah.
We're going to see if that fatigue can have any effect. Milan of New York now. First solve. 250. That looks good. Barely. Oh, my gosh. Wow.
Yeah.
Chaotic. A little bit of a chaotic start at first. Milan's PRs are a 202 single and a 326 average. That's a very crazy fast average for a single, actually. He will be our top Blue Sea team. We have our another Blue Sea coming out. Eddie Schuster of South Carolina, the state record holder in single and average. His dad is watching at home, if I'm not mistaken, along with his dog Nash, and probably some of their 4 cats. I have been
Four
to his
cats,
house.
wow.
I have been to his house like 5 times, good friends with him. If you're hearing Mr. Schuster, this is Nathan. Hello.
Ready.
All right, Schuster. Immediately fast inspection. We're going to lock up right there. 296. All right, there we go. That's good for him.
What did Milan get on the first solve again?
He got a 252, I want to say. That might be right. You can double check the stream. Back a little bit. Oh, red stream coming up. Who we got? We have Justin Barker on red stage coming up. 225 single and 452 average. Okay. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Justin on red stage getting there. So is Milan back on blue. All these competitors might move this monitor a bit towards me so I can see the salts there.
All right,
Milan and Justin both inspecting. Milan starting. Ooh. No NS here. 422 from Milan. Justin going. He does not know NS at all. Lock up 568.
It's not great times from
neither of these competitors. Absolutely not. I think it looks like Milan did not know.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's definitely a crazy scene, and I mean, Pyraminx, Scube is just an event that it seems so niche so many times, right?
I fully agree. We have Eddie Schuster now on solve 2, 296 solve 1. Once again, South Carolina state record holder for single and average with a, oh my God, okay, 158 single, 333 average. Schuster, 465, not happy with that at all. It looks like this solve's been pretty rough for all competitors. We have Katie Hull now, our fastest Rhett Georgian in this group, on red stage. 190 single and 442 average. That looks very strong, actually. I was wrong. 641.
641 from Katie.
Katie, all right. And now we have Milan back on blue already.
Taking a look at the replay here. Yeah, that's Z-Perm.
see for him, yeah.
Pretty awfully annoying.
All right. Milan inspecting right now on blue. 252 and 422. Does not want to count that 4.
Oh, no. Wow.
Oh, my gosh. I was about to say, I can't tell if he did the NS. He did it kind of weird if he did.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. 4.86. That reaction time, too. Like, he sort of, like, paused. He didn't know if he stopped the timer or not.
He thought he stopped it, looked down, realized he had to go get it, but he still huge time waste right there. Holy cow.
Yeah, that's not great to see from any of these competitors. So, yeah, not
Eddie's dad is
100%.
Ed, if you hear this, thank you for your message. You have a wonderful day, too. All right. Justin and Eddie both on their stages, respectively. Justin already beginning inspection.
Ready.
So is Schuster. Justin solving 5-2-1. Schuster about to start. Does he know the NS? He does. 327. Eddie with that 327 counting. He has a PR average at a 333. So on track to break it in South Carolina state record. All right.
Yeah, definitely. I think one of the main perks about this competition is that Clicky Studios has never streamed in. Well, no, not never streamed in the Southeast. We haven't streamed a in-person broadcast in the Southeast. And seeing all these competitors is very interesting because there's very different dynamics in the Southeast than there are in other regions, obviously, because of the competitors themselves. But there's also different dynamics in what's considered fast, what's considered a slip up, the sort of the antics that also happen in between as well.
Katie Hole with a 740. That means that 641 is likely to count. Not good at all for her. Here comes Milan. Has that 4. 329, very good. We'll get him comfortably into the second round for sure.
Send it over to Justin Barker.
Okay. All right, now we have Justin Barker going back on red stage. Eddie Schuster coming back on blue stage as well. Justin begins the inspection. I'm going to keep an eye on Eddie Schuster. I will say having 329 counting is very strong for him.
Ready.
Here goes Justin. Oh, looks like he made a mistake with the layer. Eddie's inspecting now. 665 for Justin. Eddie beginning to solve. Good pickup. 312. Very good pace for him right now. He has gotten a 333 average 3 separate times, including one with a counting 2.2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the stats are insane. I believe is that his PR average?
He has tied his 3R 3 times. He's on a very good pace to break it. Counting that 3-1 in the 3-2 from earlier.
Here's Katie on the third.
Katie.
Oh, doesn't know what to do in the latter half of the solve. 8.39.
That
is it a
like
plus 2?
2. That is good. Barely good.
Barely good from Katie Hull. 10.39.
Right. I will take this free moment to also shout out Eddie Schuster's mom, who waved hi to me at the start of this event. I know the Schusters very well, if you have not been able to tell.
Yeah.
Here we go. Bit of a waiting game now.
So while we're waiting, I mean, if you want to take a look at some of the other competitors, Will Vandergrift is up there.
Vandergrift of Clicky Studios. 4.9. That looks like a +2 from this angle. I cannot tell. It might not be. Someone's on blue stage.
As Milan on the blue stage on his last solve of the average.
Last solve of the average. Counting 4.232, sorry. With the NS 299, is that good? That looks barely good. I think, yeah, it's a little hard to tell with our overhead camera. It's just out of view. Doesn't look like there's a penalty on that scorecard, though. It's kind of hard to tell. It's all white. I could probably just straight up ask him.
Yeah, just check with Caleb.
Yeah.
What's your last level +2? Okay.
Yeah, not a +2 as we suspected. Justin Barker solving now on his final U-perm 476. Very clean U-perm right there.
Yeah, it's very, very, very clean U-perm. Very good from.
Yeah. Looks like Milan gets a counting 3-2, 2-9, 4-2. That's about a 3-5 average. We got your 4. Was your 4 a +2, Will? It was?
It was by like 2 degrees.
Well, guess what? It was on stream.
Yay! I +2 out of a 4 average, too.
Well done. Eddie Schuster and Katie Hull both have some salsas. Eddie Schuster on a very good PR pace, counting 3-2, 3-1. Comes down this last solve, he knows it.
Katie should be solving on the
Katie's
red
coming up
stage right now.
It looks like Eddie's about to solve as well. Eddie's already on his station, though. He needs about a 3-4-ish to PR. Definitely feeling the pressure now on stream. He's been trying to break this mental barrier for the past year or so, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe, I think a little less, actually. Schuster. Malaki turning. Locks in PR. Well done. That's about a 319 average. I have to guess off the top of my head. Not sure, but that is PR for him. Katie Hull, 602 on solve 4.
Yeah, that's incredible from Eddie Sutzer, 6.02.
Yes. Winning the
from
round
Katie, though.
quite comfortably with a South Carolina state record average. Very low 3. Yeah, 3-1, 3-1, 3-2. 317. Oh my God.
Wow, that is incredible from from Eddie right there.
Incredible average.
There's Justin Barker
He's
on one
ecstatic
of the
with
final
that. He
solves.
absolutely should be. Well done to him. Justin Barker, 387. I think that gives him a BPA average, if I'm not mistaken. We're waiting on Katie Hull for her last solve, and I think we're going to move on to Group 2.
Let's head on over to Katie's last solve of the average. Gets ready right away, no delay here. And let's see what she'll end off the average with. Mixture of results with 525.
I am aware she does not average sub 5, but I don't think this is good for her standards as well. We'll have to see if she makes second round. It could make a bit of a comeback here.
All right, well, let's head on over to Ski Group 2, but before that, we're going to have a quick interview with Alex Bohag during the group. We'll catch you back in just a little bit after this quick break.
We're now calling up Skewb Group 2, Skewb Group 2 competitors and judges.
Oh no, wait.
Station 1 is for is only being judged by volunteers right now. You can judge any other station though.
All right, so we have the one and only Alex Bohack up on our stream today. How's it going, Alex?
Pretty good so far. Enjoying the comp, having a good time. It's been a while since I competed, so I'm glad to be here. Very fun.
Very first time seeing me do a Clicky stream. You're sponsored by Clicky Studios,
Yeah,
so
in person.
It's a cool sight to see, isn't it? I guess. Yeah, helping us out this morning. It was pretty hectic, but we got everything going. It's going pretty good so far. So yeah, talk to me about last round.
So Pyra round 1, I was really excited to compete. It's been like over 3-4 months. But honestly, whenever I got up there, I was not really ready. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't in the right mindset, and I kind of just was lollygagging. I don't know. The first few solves, I just wasn't expecting at all. And then after the DNF, I kind of just really safety turned and blocked it. But
I mean, Keon went all out, and like he actually almost got Gnar, but
I don't know. People are saying Gnar fail. He's saying Gnar fail, but either way, it would have been a counting 3 even without any +2. So
yeah,
I don't know.
How knowledgeable are you about Skewb?
I know a little bit. I can do some commentary.
All right, let's see you commentate one solve. I guess this is Willem's solve here.
Who is this, Declan? I believe. Is it? Yeah. I believe Declan's full NS as well. Scramble doesn't look very good. Like a 5-move layer. Oh, that's a really good. Oh, that's not Declan. That was a really good. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'm not the best Skewb.
Yeah.
Skewb guy.
Yeah. We should probably take you off the air for Skewb. But anyway, talking about just in general, like how has competing in Georgia been like? Because this is Georgia champs. There hasn't been a Georgia champs in like what, 8 years?
8 years. Yeah. It's really wild.
I mean, how excited is everyone here to be? I mean,
I believe. Everybody's really excited. This is the first comp in, I believe, 3 weeks in Georgia, maybe longer. I saw a stat in the Discord. I saw a stat in the Discord that
so
Georgia champs.
For sure. I mean, it's definitely like very. There's a lot of just sort of things going on in Georgia specifically, and it's just it's a very cool. It's very cool state. I mean, there's a lot of very fast people here, so definitely a lot to look forward to in terms of solving. Yeah. All right, let's head on over to the. Raymond's going up on. Just cut away from Declan, but 2.17 from him. Raymond's one of the most. He's a Georgia delegate in.
I was about to tell you during your interview, we got a message from Raymond. Tamer Wani is not here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But anyway, going back to Alex, I mean, I have some other questions for you. Is there anything like you've been up to lately in terms of like your solving style or like cubing or anything like that?
Okay, so my solving style recently, like main way I practice for comps is to just not practice. And I don't know, there's been a lot going on in life recently trying to, progress. But I still try to get some cubing in before I came, try to be prepared. Want to be Georgia champ. I mean, 8 years ago, whenever I did compete, I didn't think I would be this good. So I'd like to at least capitalize on it while I have the chance.
Wait, you have the extra stopwatch? Okay,
yeah, I don't know. Cubing to me, try to put some practice in, for sure. I don't know. The more comps I have coming up, though, I will definitely want to compete more. It's just I didn't have a comp for the last 3 months, so I just really didn't have
for sure.
the grind mindset.
I mean, there's definitely a lot of things going on in the. Cubing just changes so frequently, and it's very important to keep up with it. And just keep it on your A game for as long as you can.
Yeah, I found that I'm very out of touch now. I didn't know that any of the 3x3 world records happened until like a week.
You didn't know? Oh my god!
Or Pyra world records, I was very behind.
You didn't know the Pyraminx world record happened? Well, I mean, everyone just kind of assumes that it's it's whatever. It's like everyone kind of seems like Lincoln is just like the king, and like that's gonna always
I
be
don't
like
know.
that.
His solutions, I feel like, aren't good though. I don't know.
Doesn't matter. He has the world record, man. I mean,
barely. It took him.
What do you mean by barely? He's like ahead of everybody.
Nah, barely by Seb. Seb will forever be my GOAT. I'm not gonna lie. He just has great turning, great solutions, and very consistent. I mean, he got screwed out of world record a few times. Very sad. I'm glad he at least got to get it before. I'm not exactly sure what he's been up to though. So
Yeah, I
he can
mean,
get that back one day.
no one can really say for sure. But yeah, this is definitely a very very nice conversation that we're having right here. Anything else you want to say to the stream before we round off? Anything you want to plug in? YouTube channel would be nice.
The
what?
Clicky channel. The Clicky Studios. You can watch or I guess you are watching the live stream. We do have a shop. You can buy merch. Not like this jacket. We do have jerseys and stuff, water bottles, a whole bunch of stuff you can buy on the merch on the website. Use code Alex Bohack, I believe, and you get 5% off. 5% off.
8 seconds.
And you know all the merch is pretty nice, so I would suggest it. It's good quality.
What's your favorite piece of merch that's available on sale?
I really like this jacket. I don't know, but I know it's not for sale. Honestly, the jerseys are pretty fire just because you get your last name on it or get a name on it, get it designed. So yeah, those are pretty nice. I like those.
Okay, we're getting a 6.62. Let's solve. And yeah, Alex, thank you so much for having us. Thank you so much for you being here.
Welcome for having you.
Yeah, this stream is gonna be awesome. I'm sure there's a lot more amazing solves left to go. So thank you.
Yep.
And I'll see you later.
All right, appreciate that.
All right, see ya.
I hope you all enjoy the stream.
Yeah, you too. All right, well, I'm on the Scube round 1. Okay, Raiden, I've been seeing your messages, so yes, I am going to acknowledge you.
Right, small apologies for me. I'm mad with social. Anyways. All right, I'm not sure how far along we have Raymond Goslow red stage. He does not, I forget what it's called. He uses not Sarah's method. Willem 435.
4:35, the solve is good, but the time is not. I believe this should be on the back half of Willem's solve. He is gonna drop off his cube again, so I think we have about like 1 solve or 2 left to go, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so it's definitely very. There's a very. I'm trying hard to find the words, but I think so far the competition has gone pretty well.
I would say so as well, yeah. How have you enjoyed commentating for all of Georgia?
Commentated it to all the comps so far. I mean, it's fun. I enjoy doing it. Yeah, and I think it's very important because these are very exciting solves. And honestly, as a competitor, I don't get the opportunity to watch this many solves all the time. I'm more so focusing on myself, practicing, hanging out with my friends. Like that's very important too. But you know, it's nice to do this. 2.67.
It's absolutely.
Declan.
That is Declan Mangan Lamb of both Tennessee and Ireland, the national record single holder. And average holder as well? Oh, when did he get that? I know he +2 out of it back in December. I guess he got it recently. Congrats to him. Also 3rd in Ireland Champs 2024, if I'm not mistaken. I know he got a podium at some point.
All right, waiting on the last solves.
Raymond, station 1.
Raymond Goslow going up to solve in the red stage. Willem on the blue. Let's see what he has here.
Raymond on red,
Raymond.
Willem on blue. But you can kind of see right here, he's not using the traditional Sarah's method. He's using a method from 2014, I think.
Yeah, that's 2014 is 12 years ago.
I know.
To this day, it's a crazy thought to think.
Willem,
299.
299. Mr. Schmidt, I think the flash is on. I think the flash is on. Oh, no, it's yeah.
Pyra.
Yeah, and definitely we have, I believe, 2 more solves-ish, I would say approximately so. Yeah, and it's just been a very, very weird. Yeah, I mean, it's weird being in the Southeast because I'm not native to this region. You know,
Yeah.
I'm used to streaming Mid-Atlantic competition. I'm native to that region. I know sort of the dynamics here, but
Oh yeah.
I'm learning pretty quickly.
Yeah,
I
for
think.
sure. We have Kira Joyner of Georgia coming up, solving a 434. She has a 167 single and a 407 average. Declan coming up now. 125 NR single, 263 NR average. Will I see that? 2 flat from Declan. I'm not sure what his pace is.
He just said that was PR average, so that would be an Irish.
Wait, if that is PR average, that is also Irish national record average. Set around 2.5.
Wow, that's very impressive from Declan here.
258, I want to say. Oh, wow.
8 seconds.
Raymond going up now. Oh, looking at a good time right here. Sub 5? No, 542.
5420.
And yeah, I think that's going to be. I think it's going to be a decent solve for Raymond, but let's move on to Willem here. And I think that's one of the last solves from
Schmidt.
Raymond.
This should be his last or his 4th. His 5th. Okay, I've been told this is his 5th solve. Do we know how he's doing so far? Okay. Told about 50-50.
I think 50-50 is another word for so-so.
So. You have a I don't know if I'm allowed to say what I'm thinking on stream. If it's about the scramble, I'm going to keep my mouth shut in case.
It's certainly something.
Oh, the NS. Oh, lock of though, 425.
Not the greatest here. I mean, you really just want to make sure that the turning's on point and your accuracy's on point.
Yeah, you guys got to make sure everything's where you want it to be, for sure.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be the final solve for him.
That looks like his last
solve.
solve.
So we're going to take a quick break, and right after this, we'll be heading on to Pyraminx.
Or do we want to do Declan?
I think he completed his average. Okay. Did he complete his average already?
I have to go compete. I'm passing the headset to Will for this group. What?
Oh yeah. There's another average here.
This either has to be a very, very bad solve or a very, very good solve.
If it's bad, it's still PR, so I won't care that much. But like, if I do bad, it's like a scramble.
Yeah, so he did say this is PR average for him. Let's see what he pulls off to be precise.
8 seconds.
Very strong turning, a +2 though.
+2. Unfortunate.
Oof. That is not completely solved, unfortunately, and
Still
I'm pretty
PR,
sure
as
the
he
crowd
said, but
knows it.
Yeah.
Hey, on the plus it doesn't count, so that's still your PR.
I mean, yeah, as he just said, it is still PR for him.
What would that have been?
which is an Irish national record. Just
I don't think it
absolutely
is an
crazy.
Irish national record,
It's not. Oh.
unfortunately. But
Still PR though.
yeah.
I would have missed NR by 0.01. I want to see that on stream.
Yeah, it's not very unfortunate from Declan. But we're gonna move on to Group 3 of Scube quickly after this. We'll take a very short 30-second break, and we'll come right back after that.
Rowan, one. Ouch.
Okay, so Rowan is up on the red stage here. And it's 2.49 from Rowan.
Yeah, it looked a little locky on the turning. Still a very good solve. His PR average is a 251. So not too shabby to start off.
Man, that +2 was hard. It hurt to watch.
That's fine. I got 2 more or something.
Well, it was from someone else, but yeah.
Yeah, Matthias is still talking about the Declan +2. That is a very tragic event to happen to Declan. It really sucks seeing a competitor get any sort of penalty because it's definitely it's never intentional, at least in that fashion, and it's just always heartbreaking to watch. No matter if you know this guy or if you have never met this cuber before, you know.
Yeah.
It's just they're just saddened, but they're just a fact of cubing, and you know people just they get the penalties, but then they move on. So
yeah, absolutely. Again, like he said, still PR, but you have to imagine without that +2, you know, what could have been.
You know, one of the hardest parts about competing at the top level, or honestly competing at any level, is just knowing how close you were to something, right?
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
if you let it play into your head too much, it can definitely mess you up in a sense where, you know, it's kind of hard to recover from. Here is Keon Wilson on the. That's not Keon Wilson. That's Daniel Mullen.
Yeah.
I'm mixing up names here. So not on purpose. 7:15 from Daniel.
He has a 395 PR average. Daniel does. That's quite far off pace.
Rowan with a
Rowan
1.92, but shakes the head. Really? Yeah,
That's a crazy solve to shake your head to. I'm always impressed by Scube solvers. I don't know. Scube's one of those events I just can never get the turning quite right.
Yeah,
so it's always impressive to see these top guys just do it so effortlessly.
And so we are heading on to the. We're getting through Scube, and then after Scube is 6x6. After 6x6 is lunch, but then we get right back into it with 3x3 round 1. That's going to be the main event of the day.
Yeah, we've got some crazy names in 3x3, such as Caleb Chen, Brendan Dunnigan, Nicholas Sanchez, among, quite a few others.
Yeah, for sure.
We've got Keon going up on red now, just getting ready to start his inspection. His PR average is a 372 SR5.
.88, and he didn't even realize it was solved. That's crazy.
I think he thought he misrecognized, but he actually didn't.
1.79 from Matthias.
That is a crazy good solve from Matthias. That is
That's-
almost PR.
That is almost PR. I think that's PR2 actually, as
I
a matter of
believe
fact.
so, yeah.
I mean, taking a look at what we missed here. Is it a +2?
Oh, wait, was it a plus? I think it might have been.
You want to ask him? Yeah, I think.
Whoever is narrating the thing, it was a +2. Rowan, station 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was a +2 out of PR2 from what it looks like. Here's Rowan on the next. Daniel inspecting right now. The red stage.
Ooh, cube drop. 498.
2.48 from Rowan, and he's still not satisfied by it.
Disappointed. That is below his PR average. He seems to be on decent pace for something good. But the head shake, I think he knows it could have been something much better.
Keon on station 1, approaching the solve.
Are looking to do a little bit better than that 588 that he got on solve 1.
Keon is solving. And Matthias also just solved 2. We'll get his time right here, 2.11, and an 8.6 from Keon.
Keon's 588 is counting.
All right, let's rewatch Matthias' solve. And yeah, just clean execution. Looks very similar to his 1.79 actually.
Yeah.
If it weren't for that +2. Imagine what could be racing through his mind right now in terms of a PR average. I mean, he does certainly still have the potential to get there.
Yeah, his PR average right now is a 243, so maybe it could be there.
Could be in the cards for him, but we'll see what happens. Here's Daniel Mullen on the next solve.
Daniel currently inspecting. I don't see much on this scramble at all, so I'm curious what people are going to do here.
3.17 out of nowhere.
I stand corrected. Okay. A 317 for Daniel.
Yeah. Definitely, in terms of definitely how he's been solving, I mean, he's definitely has been happy with a lot of his solves, but that's got to cheer him up a little bit at least.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. We have Keon going up on red. We've got Matthias on blue. Coming off of that 211. 214. That is a counting 2 for Matthias.
That is a counting 2 for Matthias. Let's see what Keon gets on here.
286 from Keon. Looked a little bit hesitant towards like the halfway point.
What time did Matthias get?
214.
Yeah, let's just quickly rewatch Matthias' solve. And I mean, only like slightly hesitant in the middle, but other than that, did pretty well. But he thinks that it's guaranteed out of PR.
I'm pretty sure it is because that 290.
But there's two 211s and 214 though, so
those
maybe
would cancel out into like a 2.5, 2.4-ish. Actually, it could maybe still happen. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, for sure. Well, let's take a look at Daniel's solve.
We have Rowan solving on blue as well. both at the same time.
Daniel with a 4.86, 3.04 from Rowan, and he's not happy about it. A lot of frustration, a lot of emotions boiling over in just the morning of Georgia Championship 2026.
Yeah. Hopefully, as the day goes on, people's nerves start to calm down. It seems like that's really getting to people.
Matthias can still get PR average, by the way, if he just gets something very close to best possible.
All eyes on Matthias right now.
Oh, that's not going to be it.
It's not going to be it. Oh, no. 334 is still not bad. Just a little unfortunate.
And he blames it on the case, too. Let's see what Keon can get on this fourth solve of his. I don't even know if he's turning the cube properly, but he pulls off a 511 anyway. Yeah, I mean, if we just rewatch Matthias' solve. Wow. That's pretty tragic. Well, we're waiting on Keon's last. Once we get that in, we'll be moving on to Dominic Radici competing in Scube. That's going to be exciting.
Yeah, a man who needs zero introduction when it comes to Scube. Came second at the World Championship this past summer.
And that's the summer before that, he was the North American champion.
Yeah.
And I believe he still is the North American champion. 4.26 from Rowan, and he's not
happy with that at all.
Not pleased. Emotions running high for Rowan.
That was solve 5 for him. I'm not too sure what his average was.
Let's head on over to the red stage once we have it picked up.
I believe we're just waiting for Keon's 5th. I think everyone else is pretty much done, if not close.
Still waiting on Keon's last.
I think he just got called.
I do believe he just got called.
Oh, that was Daniel. I'm sorry.
Daniel. Well, we'll go off once Daniel's Scube solve is done, and we'll take a quick break, and then we'll resume for Scube Group 4.
Looked like an H perm at the end, 653 to end the average.
Yeah, and that's going to be it for now. Let's head on over to the quick break, and then we will come straight back for Dominic Radici in Scube Round 1 of Georgia Championship 2026. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you on the other side.
Let's just swap in the middle of the average. How about like mid-solve, like if they start like the solve and then we just switch? Mid-solve. So you're gonna get like half the solve. I'll go high blue. Oh, I don't want to compete.
It was like not even that bad. And then it just jumps. Thank you. I got one good solve. That's all that matters.
There you go. Bro, you look at me.
Why are you so awkward? Kidding. Bro, how'd you get that shirt?
Wait. Like what? Gave it to me at World.
Cameron sent it to me. Not even a congratulations.
Wait, after WR? Bro, why?
Second round, though.
All right, Brendan Dunnigan is coming up to solve here on the first solve of Group 4 of Skew.
Yes. Brendan Dunnigan.
1.6 free from Dom.
But he looks mad. Look
Wow.
at, he had a lockup. That was quite a locky solve for a 1-6.
Can't
He has
believe
a
his
1
eyes
flat
there.
single and a 236 PR. Could that have been sub 1?
What is going on?
I don't know. I think we're about to find out. I think they just called up judges. A 163 with that locky of a solve isn't, and it looks like he one looked it as well. So that looks like it could be a really good, really.
Well, let's see what.
Yeah.
Well,
really.
Dom is about to go up, so we'll see what's in store for him.
Okay, I can say it right. I think this could be a really good scramble based off Brendan's reaction. Drake solving now. Dominic about to come up as well. Here we go.
It's like cold in here. I keep getting like cold waves.
Yeah.
Dominic talking to the judge a little bit. Drake.
1.8 from
He seems pretty
Drake
happy
Denton
about that.
Richard.
131 PR single, 258 PR average from Drake. State record holder in single and average. Now we have Dominic, second place in Worlds, top 15 in both single and average, third in World for average of 153. I don't think he needs any introduction. We're just going to see what he can do here. I think he sees something.
A nonchalant 128 to start
He
things
does not-
off.
He seems upset about that.
He does? I mean...
He shook his head.
I mean, let's look at the replay and have that speak for itself.
Oh my gosh. Let's take a look. So, looks smooth, but he did shake his head out of disapproval with that solve.
I don't know, man. I mean, that was pretty good. The thing, though, about competing at this top level is that you understand things that other people don't.
Yeah.
So maybe there is something that like he thought was bad. He thought could have been improved on.
Perhaps he
but I
found-
think.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, I think there's going to be.
Could be for sure. I have a theory. It could be cancellation. He may have saw a cancellation after the solve that could have gone to him potentially a sub 1. I think Brendan may have done the same thing.
Yeah. Brendan has a 1.6 free under his belt.
Yeah, right. Alex solving. He does not find whatever else at 308.
Yeah.
He did not know it. Brendan.
No, your timer stopped.
Oh. Oh, Alex Bohek +2 by timer stop.
1.6 free from Brendan is under his belt, and he has a 2.02.
He looks upset over that.
He's not happy about it.
Yeah. I also don't know if you, I think I may have mentioned this at the start. If you did not hear, Roxana we have the delegates at the station now.
What do you think he did?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll leave that matters. We'll leave those matters in the delegates' hands right
looks
now.
Looks like Alex making a penalty on that solve. We'll have to wait and see. Here comes Dominic. Roxana, the delegate of Tennessee. She definitely has good eyes for this.
Here is Dominic Radici on the second cube solve of his average. He's a 1.28. His PR average is a 1.35.
1.53.
5.53.
3.5 would be world record.
Yes.
Maybe you're
That's
just
true.
manifesting.
I'm willing to be wrong. I just want to be.
I'm ready. Say it again. What's going on?
All right, let's look at Dominic's second solve.
Yeah. All right. Dominic, 145, very good. I think we're going to have to take a quick break right here to help the delegates with a decision.
That's so chopped, bro.
All right, and we're back.
Yep. Yeah. So let's get. All right. So now that's done with.
Looks
We
like
can.
he got a +2. I can't tell. It's hard to tell.
Yeah. You saw it?
All right. It has been ruled good 308.
Yeah.
So we're hopefully going to see Drake coming up again soon. Brendan now up. He has that one. He has a 236 average, has a 1 and a 2 counting. No, sorry, 1 and 2 so far, not counting. I'm sorry.
All right.
Brendan, what can you do here? Oh my goodness. Major, huge bar. Wow. Okay, a lot of bars on the solve. Oh, pause. 325. He's not happy with that. He knows he could have made something with that.
Yeah, I mean he's not satisfied at all.
Shaking his head immediately after the solve. He knows he could have done something much better. Now we have Drake with his second solve coming up. Dominic about to do his third, meanwhile.
Yeah.
Drake, Denton, Richard with a 180 on solve 1. He has a PR of 131, 258. Bohack, 191, 356. Radici, 9091, 153. And Brendan Dunnigan, 1 flat and 236. Those are your stats for this round. I want to see who starts first, Brendan or Dominic. I think it's going to, no, sorry, Drake or Dominic. Apologies. Drake starts first.
I think it is Drake that starts first.
Dominic starting now as well. They're both starting right now.
1.43 from Dominic
oh
Radici,
my goodness.
2.02.
And Drake
Denton,
202. I think he's on pace for WR.
Wow, that is three solves in a row that are sub Dominic Radici's PR average. Let's take a look at the replay of Dominic Radici's 1.43.
Insane turning. Not even using S. He just completely one-looks it. We are definitely on pace for Nar right here at 152. World record is 137. That's definitely not out of the question with that 128 on solve 1.
He could lock it in.
He has
on
a
the next
counting
solve.
143 with a 128 and a 145 over there as well. Mean of 3. Can I calculate that real quick? Alex starting his inspection. Dominic's curtain of 3 is a 139. So he'll need to get better on his fourth to be in world record contention.
2.98 from Bohack.
Bohack having something happen.
2.06.
But it's good. 298 from Alex, 306 from Brendan.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the.
Looks like it decided to just kind of give him a hug or something. All right. Now this might be the solve to watch.
I think he almost threw that skew with the camera. That would have not been good.
That would have been very bad, but also funny.
Would have been funny, but at our expense though. Here's
at
Dom
our
on the
expense. It
fourth.
would have been funny for the viewers. All right.
Yeah.
Now here we go. Dominic Radici. He is on Nar pace by quite a large margin. I can actually calculate what he needs for Nar if I get like half a second. X2, X3, 0.01, -1, 4, 5,
All right. Dom's going to take a lot of time to prepare here and
I
think.
just completely messed that up.
Because there's a lot that could happen here.
All right, and then he needs. He needs 169. He's in 169 to tie Nar, 166 to break.
Doesn't get it on this solve.
Non-dissolve.
2.15.
Non-dissolve. But you gotta feel for him. 0.01 away from world record back at MAC 22. That is ridiculous turning though. Oh my goodness.
I think the move count was just long.
I just think that scramble wasn't it.
Yeah,
that solution looked ridiculous. Dominic is very well known for V's.
So he just needs a 1.69 again.
169 for a 152 average, which will tie Nar. And a 166 would break him and put him ahead of Kukala, putting him second in the world. He cannot catch up to Ignacy, though. He has a 139 BPA. Here goes Drake. With a 328 plus 2. 528. Great start from him. You definitely know he's upset about that. Brendan solving now. Oh, cube drop.
And it's a +2 as well.
Wow.
If it was a 4, I would win.
6.75 to end it off for Brendan.
Yeah, because Alex needed extra or something.
All right, speaking of Alex, here he comes. And Dominic's final solve is on blue stage. Here we go. This could be big. Dominic going to his final solve right now.
Dominic on the...
This could be huge.
So why did you skip the group? Because you don't want to compete?
169. That is the magic number to get a North American, his first North American record and a record in general. Outside of state or regional records. Once again, 169.
Let's see. Let's see what he can do here.
139 BPA, not enough for world record, but would put him comfortably ahead of Kukala.
Everyone's watching right now.
Yeah.
This is insane.
And he's getting more quiet. Looking, trying to see if he can see solving.
Doesn't get it. 252.
252.
It's gonna kill the average.
That was a ridiculous pace from Radici in the first 3 solves. Very similar to Matthias in 2x2. But couldn't close it out.
Yeah, bro.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
That's tragedy on the blue stage right
Major
here.
tragedy for sure. I don't think you could hear. I don't know if stream could hear it. This venue got like dead silent for like a solid 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Probably added to that pressure.
It's insane, you know?
That is still a comfortably sub 2 average. He will win the round in a comfortable fashion.
Yeah, but I can't imagine that Dominic's not thinking about this average,
absolutely
to be honest
will be.
with you.
He's been within
just to show you
0.01 for over a year now. You gotta feel that is a 168 average from Dominic. Very strong.
He was close. He was close.
He absolutely was. And you have to feel for him.
You know, I think are there multiple rounds?
There are 3 rounds of Scube. 2 of them are today.
Yeah, so he has time to reflect about it today, think about it, and then at the very end,
Absolutely.
hopefully...
We will have to see if he can pull something out in the second round. Drake now, solve 4. Has that 5.
0.95.
Gets another 5.
I believe that's...
That looks like a +2.
It's +2, so it's
that,
5.95.
Yeah, that is in fact a +2 if you look at the overhead camera.
5.95 from Drake Denton Richard, and he still has one more solve to go.
One more solve to go. No one really doing too well in this group, unfortunately. But oh my gosh. Except for Dominic, obviously. We got a lot of +2s. I think like we talked about before, the pressure from being on stream really can affect both positively and negatively how you solve.
Yeah, certainly. And I mean, it's not great, but you know, it's just a reality of cubing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's better. Also, the potential of it, though, it just makes those moments when you capture on stream the clutch factor just so much more.
Oh, Alex is not happy with that. That's a 578.
Yeah, but going back to the thing, I mean, when you solve great on stream,
you feel so confident after that.
Your confidence excels. And I feel like even though he couldn't lock in a Gnar, I think his average is so strong. Dominic definitely was going to carry that confidence in the second round.
Exactly, and I don't think this should let him down too much. I think he should, think about it a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Just, understand that things went well.
Yeah,
the
for
first
sure.
round.
But I think the biggest question is that was he going to let these huge accomplishment carry him in the next round, or is he going to let that pressure that he couldn't know that he had it and he almost had it in his hands but let it go? Is that going to overshadow his confidence?
Let's find out.
Yes. One.
Drake, Denton, Richard on the 5th solve.
Should be very happy with that.
After Drake's solve, we'll taking a quick break and then moving on to 6x6 finals.
Here's one round of this comp. Here goes Drake. Wanting a good solve after a pretty bad round.
And he just gives up.
He just gives up.
All right, well, we get to our break faster, so we'll be right back after this quick break, and we'll move on to 6x6 finals right after this.
All right. Once again, thank you, Carter, for having me on the stream. It was a bit of a chaotic round, I will say.
Yeah, it was very. It's been a chaotic morning. Honestly.
It really has been.
Let's see if the afternoon turns around. We'll be right back.
For sure.
After this.
Remember, 6x6 has a cutoff and a time limit. So there's a 2:45 cutoff and a 5-minute time limit. Keep that in mind while judging.
Yeah. Thank you.
Judging for group 1. I was on 6th grade. She's scared to make it. Alex. Can you yell for Alex? I don't want to.
Alex Stohak, Station 1. I think he's up there. Not sure.
Yeah, he's coming. Thought you left the building.
Yeah, my bad. I'm about a PR here. Double PR. I'm ready. Started.
I'm not doing 6x6. I feel like
Yeah,
myself today. We're torturing our judge. Did you or somebody?
All right. Hello, everybody. This is Dominic Radici. He just competed in Scube Round 1 of Georgia Championship 2026. How are you feeling so far?
I'm feeling pretty good. This first 3 scrambles, well, the first 2 were really, really nice.
Yeah.
And the third one was pretty good, and then the last 2 just were not good at all. So
were they garbage or were they?
Yeah. Well, the last one was complete garbage. I couldn't even one look it. It was that bad. And then the fourth one, I one looked it, but it was just kind of bad layer and in a case. It was just I don't know. Maybe there was something if I look back on it a little later, but yeah, I couldn't really find much on those last 2.
Yeah. Definitely a very. Scube is a very unforgiving event.
Definitely.
Right? I mean, it's so it's so crazy to think that I guess there was a first half of the average and there's a back half of the average.
Right.
So I mean, it's hard. Competing in Scube is very hard, and it's very. I know short form events. It's crazy.
Yeah. Because the first scramble was so nice, but I didn't even one look it. I wasn't sure about my solution. And the solution I thought the case I thought it was actually wrong. So I'm glad I didn't just go straight into it. So yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because if I one looked it correctly, it had a good chance of being a sub 1.
Yeah.
Maybe even PR, but. And then the second one, my turning wasn't so great on it. Like both of those scrambles were like really, really, really nice. But yeah, turning is just really difficult, and I struggled with it for a long time. But now I'm kind of getting back to where I can get decent averages. So yeah, happy about it.
For sure. I mean, I think the thing about Scube is, well, first of all, you've been in the Scube scene for quite a long time now.
Yeah.
Definitely no newcomer to it. You've won, NAC. So that definitely adds a lot to your resume. Talk to me about, how are you sort of building the are you like going into 2026, are you like changing anything about your turning style? Are you sort of updating to keep up the times of Scube is a crazy event, like that type of thing? Like what are you doing?
Well, so right now, and I've been working on it the end of, nothing's really changing going into this year, but towards the end of last year, I really started trying to lock in on competing again, because I was going through a really rough patch of competing where I was just getting not good averages. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely try to just continue staying solid in comp. And at home, I mean, I can always get better at one looking. I can always learn more algs, but that's not really my main focus. I'm just gonna try to actually be able to put what I know and put it in a competition,
Yeah, for sure.
So.
Definitely a lot of I mean, I'm not really the best at keeping up with things nowadays, because I have this channel, and well, not in terms of keeping up with how the just sort of keeping up with how to solve, of course I keep up with the keeping news and that type of thing, but competing is a whole different animal, and I think it's very interesting hearing different perspectives. Here's Alex Bohack on 6x6, and yeah, I mean, talk to me about your experiences at Worlds, at NAC, being on that high level stage. I know you competed at All Stars recently too.
Yeah.
Talk to me about that as well. That also must be difficult.
Well, so what I've noticed is that the difference between a really big championship final and my regular rounds, the nerve difference, there wasn't really a difference. I was just as nervous going into Worlds finals as I was for a local first round, because I don't really think about the circumstances of the round. I just think I want to perform well, no matter what the circumstance is.
Of course, yeah.
And so I think it doesn't really change much between North American Champs finals and a regular round. So yeah, it kind of just depends how I'm doing that day, whether I'm going to do well in the comp, and whether my nerve control is good. So
yeah, definitely, for sure. So I mean, specifically for this competition, I know you've competed in other events before, but I feel that Scube average is definitely, I'm not sure how you're reacting to it, but what are you going to do to perform in Scube round 2?
I'm just going to keep doing what I've been doing, because my turning for the most part was pretty good, and that's all I'm really concerned with. Just my turning and my one looking, and both of those were pretty decent. So I'm just gonna keep what I'm doing this round and go into next round, just with the same mindset, same everything, and we'll just see how it goes.
Sounds great. Yeah. So Dominic Rudisi, thank you so much for being on today.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, and this is amazing. It's very. I mean, I've known you since NAC 2024. That's when I first met you.
Yeah.
In the hotel lobby, and I'm
good times.
Yeah, those are really fun. The pool, that was.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I remember that. All right. Thank you so much.
All right.
And,
thank you.
Catch you later.
I'll see you. Good luck with the stream.
Yeah. Thank you. 1.5831 from Dominic. Not 1.58, but 158 from Alex Bohack. Here's Jared on his second solve of the 6x6 final. Some people have left the room to get lunch, but I cannot leave to get lunch yet.
Yeah.
It's the only thing on my mind, though, so.
Yeah, it's gotten really quiet in here, but
yeah,
I think that's what people who solve big cubes need, is just that quiet so they can concentrate a bunch.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Here goes Daniel Mullins getting ready to go. We're currently watching, I believe, Jared Stinson. It's actually wrapping up, I believe.
Things are wrapping up for Jared, and he gets a 150 to end it all off.
Not too bad. I mean, 6x6, I mean, just big cubes in general. Those are a few of the events that there's so, like, much that can go right, but also so much that can go wrong.
It's like forgiving and unforgiving at the same time, you know,
Yeah,
if that makes
yeah.
sense.
There's just, like, with 3x3, or, like, especially with 2x2, there's a lot of, like, luck involved, you know? But, as the bigger the cubes get, there's a little less luck incrementally as you go. And it becomes a lot more skill-based. Not that small cubes aren't skill-based, of course, but...
This is Nathan Miles, by the way, and I want you to just... Nathan Miles is, like... He's gotten really good really fast at
Yeah.
big cubes. I don't know if you've seen, like, his personal stats, but he has gotten, like, really exceptionally good, honestly. Let's see what Nathan's going to get on here. Looks like Daniel Mullins almost about to finish up too. But before we do that, let's see what Daniel Mullen gets a 121 to. Wait, no. Brain fart. Nathan's still at the 40-second mark.
Daniel's still chugging along. I believe he's on his last few edges at the moment. I believe he just finished up parity, so he's on 3x3 stage right now.
Yeah, so he just approached the 2-minute mark.
No OLL parity, that's good. PLL parity, though, a little unfortunate. Definitely the better case of the parities to get. He is done. I can't read the timer, unfortunately.
2:14.59 for Daniel Mullen.
Looks like Nathan Miles just finished as well. I believe that's
147.
Yeah, 147.
And yeah, I know that 6x6 sort of moves slowly, but it's interesting to see like what these competitors can pull because, you know, as you mentioned before, 6x6 can be a very unforgiving event, and these are some of the best competitors that are competing
absolutely.
right now. So
Next group, we have Vishva Sankar, who is very, very good at every big cube. He's SR1 in Georgia very comfortably by almost 10 seconds for single, which is quite the number.
let's see what Jared has to offer to the 6x16 here. So working through a lot of his centers. Vishwa holds both the Southwest record for single and average. Southeast. Ooh, I made a terrible mistake there. Finishes the cross edges pretty well. Continuing on with Jared's 6x6 solve. He's edge pairing at around the 113 mark. It's pretty okay for sub 2 pace. Should be nearing the end soon. Will, how has your competing experience been so far, just in general?
It's been pretty good. This comp is running pretty smoothly. I think we're slightly behind schedule.
Only very slightly.
Yeah, which for the Southeast, some of these competitions they'll get very behind very fast. So it's very good to be on schedule. No PRs for me quite yet, but I've got quite a few more chances. Jared Stinson with a 142.16 to end off. That's 11 seconds off of his PR single. So like I said, or like we said earlier, 6x6 can be very forgiving, but also the opposite. I think in that instance, it was very unforgiving.
Oh yeah, for sure. 100%. Daniel Mullen solving on the other station. He's around the 50-second mark, but just took a huge pause in the last two centers.
We have Nathan Miles currently warming up as well.
What did Jared get on the last solve?
Say 142. Daniel is moving on to his edges now. I believe he's using Redux, which for top level solvers is not, it's slowly fading out of normality. Redux is. Most people are switching to Yao.
Yeah, definitely not the conventional method anymore. Nathan's on the almost around the 30-second mark for 6x6. And listen, Jared didn't really get that good of a mean, to be speaking, in terms of his like PR average. So hey, something could really shake up between the top level competitors of this 6x6 final.
Absolutely. Daniel looked like a misturn for him. Oh, looks like parity, unfortunately. .230 for Daniel Mullen. Let's head on over to Nathan Miles of Arizona. He is on the edge pairing stage at around the 120 mark. He's
on
on
parity already for Nathan, and this is good solve for him. Is it going to be another
close.
PR single?
It is.
Yeah, it is.
By over a second. Previous PR single was a 139.18.
Yeah, it is going to be PR single for Nathan Miles, which is incredible for him.
We have
Bohack on the next one.
He's currently got a 158.31. So just barely under that sub 2 mark.
A fun fact about Alex Bohack. Hey, first of all, that rhymed, which is crazy, and I wasn't even expecting that. But the second thing is that, you know, one of the, I was going to mention about the, so Bohack is from Georgia, right?
Yeah.
So I actually surprised him about the announcement of Georgia Champs, where I was going on a phone call talking about some like business things. I told them very slowly that there was going to be Georgia Champs. Like I just told him I was going to Atlanta. It's like, oh, cool. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to like some convention in Atlanta. He's like, oh yeah, that's pretty nice. And then he asks me, what is it about? Oh, I'm just live streaming it. He's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, yeah, and there's going to be like about like, I don't know, 500 Rubik's Cubes there. And he's like, huh, cool. I didn't even like, I don't think it clicked to him that this was Georgia Championship 2026. So, yeah, it's a very humorous exchange. 202.64 for Bohack on his second solve.
I'm sure for all the Georgian cubers, this is quite a special competition. This is the first state championship here in 7 or 8 years.
8 years.
8 years, yeah.
Last one being in 2018.
So it's been quite the minute since we've had a state championship in Georgia. So this is quite the competition for everyone who lives here.
I think Bohack has actually left the waiting area, so I'm pretty sure he's actually done with his average.
I think we just missed one of his solves.
Probably missed one of his solves, but that's okay.
We have Daniel Mullen going for his last one. I believe Nathan Miles is done as well.
Yeah, for sure. Nathan isn't going just yet. He isn't on stream yet, but once these two competitors go, we'll take our quick break and we'll move on to the next group of 6x6.
We're now calling up 6x6 Group 2. This is the final call for 6x6.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break, and then once we're done, we'll head on right back into the next group of 6x6.
6x6 Group 2.
That's on. They're getting that. Oh shoot! Yeah, I'm also bad. Where's Reese? Is he blue?
If you just competed in 6x6, you are judging. That's how this works. You're not getting lunch yet, you're judging because someone judged you. Thank you.
Thomas Bryant, 7.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Georgia Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams, joined by Will Vandergrift.
Hello.
Brendan Dunnigan starting off our 6x6 routine here. Vishwa also starting the other side.
And I think Vishva is going to be the one to watch today. His PR single is a 116. Brendan Dunnigan also
Brendan
has a
is solving
110.
one of the signature elements of Brendan solving is that he solves with the centers down on cross. Like he doesn't put his cross in the left; he puts his cross in the bottom.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of weird. It's a little interesting. I think that used to be one of his methods. I'm not 100% sure. He actually might be just moving on to. I think this is Yao. So.
Yeah, he just started his edge pairing.
Moving on to Vishwa. Progress being done there, but moving on to edge pairing very quickly. And then
Brendan's almost done already. He's on to PLL 119.76.
119.76 from Brendan Dunnigan is very close to his PR mean.
His PR mean is a 118.98. Vishwa is currently on edges.
Eli Parker, 2.
I think he's on his last 2, maybe 3. Just as I say that, he actually wraps up.
Let's see what Vishwa can pull off here.
He's on PLL right now. Nice. A 130.43. Just missing that sub 130 mark.
All right, Sean Hartman on the other station on the blue stage.
Eli Smith, 8.
Sean is getting started right now. Next on the red stage, I believe, is Katie Hull, also a Georgia resident. Who's actually SR2 by 11 seconds for single, which is just...
Katie, 1.
That is a crazy margin that Vishwa has for state record.
Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely.
Katie Hull is getting started right now off stream, starting her inspection.
She goes.
For when 4x4 rolls around, Katie Hull is going to be another competitor to keep an eye on. As I said a little earlier, she was the female world champion for 4x4 and held female world record for quite a while. She might still, I'm not too sure about that, but definitely a good competitor to watch.
Sean Hartman's on free stage, but has left actually, just excuse me, he's not on free stage. He still has a parody to complete.
I think now he's just moved on to 3x3.
141 from Sean, and he's not happy with it. Here's Katie on the first solve.
Okay, that was 10 seconds off of Sean's PR average. So that's quite a ways away.
Katie is using the time to complete her edges. Pausing in the middle on these last four. The last four, or actually not even the last four, excuse me. He still has quite a few edges to go. The last four edges are sort of a huge stretch because you sort of kind of know where you're at with timing and solving and stuff like that, but it's sort of a mind game. Big cubes are such a mind game because people think that they're so. Some people can think that easily oh wow, this was such a long event. Okay, you have time to mess up. You get time to redo your mistakes, but no, every mistake sort of counts and it builds up and it plays in your head.
Yeah.
And the mistake you make sticks with you for the rest of the solve.
Absolutely.
So here's Brendan on the second solve.
Yeah, 6x6 is very much a test of endurance, both mentally and physically. It's while, most cubes can be solved fairly quickly, big cubes are some of the very few that go over the 1 and sometimes 2 minute mark, which can be really hard on your hands and fingers for turning
At
that
least
long.
at the world class level, like of which we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, other than like this is like one of the longest sighted events, and it's like it's not like blindfolded where that's strictly a mental game, but like yeah, there's definitely some turning and tricks and tips you need to remember and follow when you solve the 6x6. And
Yeah.
I mean, I enjoy big cubes because I find them to be very relaxing. I think they're great for solvers because it's sort of like endless puzzles, and honestly, those mind games are kind of fun to play to see how well you sort of manage and avoid them.
Yeah.
You know?
I know big cubes, I'm not too sure about like the mid-Atlantic region, but in the southeast, big cubes just aren't really well liked. I quite like them, and I think like just a handful of people total in the southeast really do enjoy them. So it's pretty rare to see them in comp, but whenever you do, it's always a treat. Oh, PLL parity for Brendan, but a 125.56.
Vishwa is just about to start.
8 seconds.
Also with big cubes, there's that added stress. It's not an average of 5 format, it's a mean of 3. So if you mess up just one solve, that's you done.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Okay, so Vishwa right now is working on the last 6x6. Working in the last 6x6 group for today. After this will be lunch. Then we'll be going straight to 3x3 round 1. But right now, Vishwa's working on those centers.
119. That's what I mean. Alright, let's do it. Ready?
And it seems to make a crazy amount of progress.
It's always really impressive to see these world-class big cube solvers turn these cubes so fluidly.
Flip at around 44 seconds for Vishwa. And Sean Hartman has started solving on the other station. Back to Vishwa. Nearing the 1 minute mark, he's still well into the edge pairing stage. Let's see if he can wrap it up quickly to be in the conversation for the first place. Because right now, Brendan's sort of running away with it, especially with that 130 from Vishwa Sankar. On to the 3x3 stage. This looks pretty clean. Could he reclaim his title?
Oh, parity.
It's never good to see. 123.
Bringing it back a little bit, Brendan is still quite comfortably ahead. But like I said earlier, with this mean of 3 format, anything can happen. There's no BPA or WPA.
Sean Hartman, about a 51-second flip for him, and goes straight into the edge pairing stage, still well into it in the 1 minute mark, and I think he's using Redux.
I believe you're right, yeah. A little bit of a pause there.
Actually, I'm not 100% sure about the Redux fact. I think this edge pairing stage is a little bit too complete for that to be Redux. But yeah, I think Yao has sort of emerged as one of a clear favorite. It's not a clear winner because people certainly do win with Redux. Look at Max Park, but that's also one of the main arguments for Redux is that you can win with Redux, and it's generally an easier concept to understand than Yao.
Yeah.
But you know, this is what people are used to. Whatever floats your boat.
PR is 122.
Katie Hull currently going. She's working on her second center. We have Brendan Dunnigan going up for his third. He just sat down at his station.
Katie Hull on the 1 minute mark, still working on some final centers. Believe she's using Yao, and she is on the edge pairing stage for Yao. Brendan Dunnigan has just started. We'll cut back to him once Katie is done. Katie's still working on the edge pairing stage, nearing the 130 mark for her.
I believe she's on her last 4 now, by the looks of it.
Oh, OL parity at the end. Is this even gonna? Well, I think there's still another parity to complete. Yeah, PLL parity right there. Barely sub 157.48.
Sub 2, yeah.
Brendan Dunnigan on the edge pairing stage already at. Oh no. Ooh, never mind.
Drop.
Close call, but look, any DNF or any mistake is costly, because this is a mean of 3 we're talking about here. So if you mess up, it's over. If you DNF, it's a DNF for the whole mean, and there's no going back. Less leniency than in an average. Well, he's already on parity at 118, so let's see if he can do anything here. OL parity at 123. Gets into the PLL 126.98. He smiles and he gives a thumbs up. He's clearly in the lead right now. Barring anything incredible from Vishwa, Brendan is the current winner of 6x6 at Georgia Championship 2026, excuse me. But I think Vishwa will be taking the Georgia Champion title over Alex Bohack and Katie Hull.
I believe that is correct, yes.
But let's see if Vishwa can take the whole thing for himself. Crazier things have happened, even though Brendan is considerably in the lead. I think Vishwa is really carefully examining the centers here. It looks like he has completed his cross edges now. He just needs to work on the center pairing stage. Works on the orange center. Now he works on the last 2 centers. Should be a flip around 50 seconds, 47 actually. Let's see if he can make this edge stage count. Still looking around, still pausing, looking for edges and pieces. That's never a good sign when you're a big cube user. Pauses are basically the death of you in this event.
Absolutely. The key is just consistent turning and really good look ahead for big cubes.
It's truly a marathon event. It is a parity at around 111. Can he maybe avoid parity for the rest of the solve? I think
no
Brendan is
parity.
taking it.
No parity.
124.36. I think Brendan has actually won the Georgia Championship 6x6 round. Let's calculate that to be double sure.
That's right. That 130 for Vishwa definitely set him back a lot more. He does beat Brendan's other 2 solves, but I think that 130 is just going to hold him back too much. Sean Hartman is currently going. He's at the 125 mark currently. Actually almost done.
Lockup though at the end, 129.13.
Sub 130.
Still my best game with Yao.
Yeah, Brendan Dunnigan wins with a 123.99 mean.
Wow, just under sub 124.
Yeah, we'll watch Katie's last solve, and then we're going to head on to our lunch break. A little bit early, I think, too. And yeah, Brendan Dunnigan wins the Georgia Championship 2026 6x6 final, but Vishwa Sankar is your Georgia 6x6 champion.
Congratulations to Vishwa for the state title. few pauses during centers here, but for the most part, seems pretty consistent.
Katie almost done with the 6x6 solve.
Looks like on last 4 edges at the moment. Hopefully on pace for sub 2, but it's gonna be. Actually, it'll comfortably be sub 2. 151.28.
151.28 for Katie. All right, so we'll be heading on to our lunch break, and we'll be bax for 3x3 finals. For 3x3 round 1, excuse me. Whoa, we're not there yet. In 1:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be right back. Thank you all for tuning in, and see you then.
Sorry, reading is hard.
PR average and 432 6x6 single. Oh yeah, Eddie. 15 bucks a
Oh shoot, I didn't scramble my cube. That one I did 2x2. I don't know why I sat down. I sat down in 2x2. I don't know why. But I should have stood up. I think. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't be. I don't know if you are, but you messed up. Well, I'm messing up so much.
What is going on?
Dude, how did I get 21 seconds?
Do I do the one that goes under the light?
Yeah! I'm on the live stream now.
No, but be serious. They might actually be recording.
I don't know if it's.
And that is saying
They're scramble my cube. The light is blue.
Just scramble my cube.
Yeah, which one do you crack?
I got a 41.
Just like
I
find something
think I got like a 20 and then I got a 40.
What the heck? You have a good idea? Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, this is what they did back in 2017.
They really?
But no, like when Max Park first started cubing, like 2009. I'm ready.
Yeah, most of the time. Bro, I got a PR average and a PB on 2x2 because it's my first time competing. I got a PB for both of them. Is that ZB yellow?
Yeah, wrong camera. Oh yeah, look at this. Close.
Better than a 40, but still not good. Oh my goodness. You cannot do that. I got a 33. You cannot do that. Oh, that is one thing you cannot do. You cannot start
Alright, give me your cube.
I just scrambled.
off the map. You cannot do that.
We could possibly be on screen right now. No, it's blinking right there. The like red is blinking. That means we could possibly be on live.
It is streaming. It's DNF.
Yo, we're on the stream right now. Wait, someone pull up the live stream and show me. Someone grab something and pull up the live stream. I'm ready.
You want to do 2x2?
What?
You want to do 2x2? I'm just spamming
20. I'm just spamming T-perms. I'm trying to be 2.44. It's 2.044.
Yeah, 15 seconds.
Wait, like
15.
official?
No, not official. Just right here.
Lockup was bad.
No! I was one turn away from getting my PB on T-perm.
I could possibly be on stream right now.
No, you are on stream.
Dude, my PB on
And you
on
said
a
the
T-perm
F word on
is
stream.
2.044.
Yeah, we should do that. But
I just did you a huge favor.
I'm ready.
What the heck am I doing here?
Come on,
What am I doing
That'll
here?
take 50 seconds.
Bro, I'm cooked on 3x3. Bro, cooked.
Yeah, not if you do it.
What do you have to get to get to the second round? Top 7. It's either 150 or 72. It was 72 on 2x2. No, I hope it's that on 3x2. You think you can get 72? No. I could maybe get. I think if it was 20.
No, you got it right down my head.
On the stream.
Should we arm wrestle?
Arm wrestle.
Oh, I almost lost. I almost lost.
Three,
I almost lost.
2, and go.
Dude, that was.
Okay, I can see why you're the strongest man in the grade.
I'm trying to get my PB.
Dude, you have to put it down like that.
Dude, I ain't doing that.
Alright, scroll this up.
You beat my PB.
Oh man, my arm is hurting now.
Well, we just caught something on the live stream.
2.044.
You good?
Alright, shoot. Start it like that.
No!
Alright, after this one, dude, that's a lot quicker though.
I got it. That's a good boy. Good boy, Josh.
I'm trying to go.
I'm ready.
There's no
Are
way.
you sure?
Yes. I got my PB for I got it.
Well, that was not a DNA.
No, you beat me. You got 7. You got .7. You got point 2.070.
Oh, what happened? Oh, like 20, nice.
That was good.
Okay.
20? Nice? That is not nice.
Oh, wait, is it my turn? Yes.
What the?
You know what? Let's do an official competition. Like, you know, like what we did in Southeast Champs.
Yeah, we submit.
Yeah, let's ask the delegates.
Whoa.
Okay, scramble my cube. Scramble my
I'm
cube.
not asking.
Scramble my cube. Scramble my cube.
That's not 3. That's not 3.
Scramble my cube.
I'll go with you.
Oh, judging me. Okay. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, go up. I'm trying wiper him now.
Alright, JP, come with us.
Wait, what about me?
Yeah. You guys are allowed to come up. You guys are allowed to come up.
I don't. Wait, but I'm competing right now.
Well, you compete. No. Yes, you can compete, but like we're recreating like an official competition, but it's unofficial.
Okay, yeah, just recreation.
Oh, bingo! Unofficial competition is about to happen. Bingo! Alright, everyone,
I'll be right back.
Hold on!
back.
Everyone here bingo! Alright, guys, let's all go. Okay, Coleman, ask. No. Yes, you are too late.
I don't care.
Well, guess what?
Did your grandma ever come and get that shark that we were talking about?
Oh, let me go get her.
Coleman. Alright, we are all going to go right now. Yeah, let's all go.
Let's do some 4x4.
No. Okay, who's this one?
Dude, do 2x3.
I just did. I got a 4, 8, 15.
What? I'm scrambling it so hard.
And you, JP, how fast?
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm the second. You are going. You two are going. But we're coming. Yeah, well, we're not coming.
Okay, yeah, we had a shirt ordered.
It is like
Colvin, how about I ask?
Yeah, we've already
Colvin.
Okay, this must be someone else.
Well, you know what? I'll pick you up.
Alright, guys, let's go. Let's go.
Here, let's give each other a minute.
Wanted to check. Yeah, awesome.
I'm a second. You were Alright guys, let's go. 4, 5, 6, 7.
I was 16 at one point. And then it just kept moving me.
I don't want to ask, but thanks for asking. Oh yeah! You're asking.
You're asking. He's the tallest.
Yeah, you're the
He's the
What am I
tallest.
asking?
If we can do an unofficial competition, like just like a normal competition, but like unofficial, like during lunch. Yo, dude, I did. Wait, should I judge you? Oh wait, we don't have a scorecard. If we had a scorecard, then I would definitely judge you.
You might have to put the iPad into the way we're just
Oh, it was 2 pieces. I know, I'm using it for warm up. No, I put it back together and kept going with myself, and I was like, I just beat so hard, I was so mad.
How about if it's all
It was 16. No. No, I do not like 16 on 2x2. I do not like anything over 10 on 2x2. I get it more than 10, then I'm mad. Oh yeah.
What is that?
I don't know. I'm just sitting here.
Are they
filming you?
Yeah, I think I'm just so good. I'm just like that. I don't even know why there's a camera up there. I have no idea. Dude, I judged. It was fun.
Oh, nice. What'd you judge for?
2 by 2.
Oh, nice. Did anyone get a good, crazy solve?
I think the best was like maybe 4 or 5.
Well, that guy over there is crazy.
Oh no, he's generating scramblers. Which is giving a flip. He's doing he's looking on his phone for really good scramblers.
Just to recognize them?
No, just for fun.
He's still doing it pretty fast, though. I bet he's a good solver in general.
I'm gonna try to get an iPad and try to go up Google and then search up best 2 by 2 scramble. I'm gonna search up best 2 by 2 Best 2 by 2
I'm gonna do it this off. Watch me sell on live.
2 by 2 scramble.
I'm gonna sell so hard. I'm gonna sell. I suck at it.
No. You know what? Yeah.
But dude, if you get 2D
Oh. Oh. That sucks.
We have to reset it. Huh? We have to reset it. I'm gonna go get a 2 by 2. Hey! What? Oh, what? Oh, I searched up. There's no internet. I tried to.
I'm not gonna be on the live.
Get 2 by 2. And yeah. Here, yeah, take it. No, dude, look, I have, look, whoa, look what I have. Then I can insert that, and just insert that.
comparing edge outputs.
math do you average on 2 by 2? Like sub 10. You have a 10? Under 10. I usually average something with. I got a 7 second average today, but it took easily to make a 5. I didn't screw up my last all, but it's whatever. Wait, can you show me the algorithm again? I keep forgetting. What? I want to get my time attack. Yeah, I saw that. I'm doing my warm-up routine. Is that? I'm rolling for 11. Oh, E11? Yeah. Nice. We got the E11. Bro, that's like the easiest algorithm. Because you haven't done full back in a while. Okay, guys, we need 2 people. Dude, is it? Dude. Is it this dude? Okay, no, wait. So, remember? Oh, okay. You need to memorize an algorithm.
Not that. Like a bit.
I don't need to practice stop or anything. So I'm just not doing so.
I literally just beat my best. My best is now, before it was 42 seconds. F2L is like the longest part of the song.
I was trying so hard to get less than 10 seconds, and then I got a 2.07. No, a 2.02. No, a 10.02. Yeah. Dude, I got such a bad. See how fast both of us can do 20 minutes.
001. Look, Joseph, come here. Come here, look at the time I got on 2x2. 9.001. I almost got it. I needed to be slightly faster.
Not for another like 10 to 15 minutes. I'm going to tell everyone to get off the timers 5 minutes before we get started.
Hey Raymond, how's the competition going so far?
Competition is going really well. How's the stream?
Going pretty good, yeah. I'm glad everything made it here.
Yes.
First time flying with all this equipment.
Ooh, yeah.
So
now you know it can all work out. It can all be okay.
Yeah.
I was having stress dreams last night about just like the comp going wrong in so many different ways.
Oh my god, yeah. I've had those dreams before about other streams, yeah.
I might have been on the team, I don't know. Yeah, Joseph.
You already did 2x2, right?
No, you want to know what's crazy?
What?
The dead, like the highest point, like the highest time that you can get on 4x4, like until it's a DNF is 2 minutes. My record is 2 minutes and 2 seconds. I'm cooked.
Well, practice.
I'm cooked on 4x4.
You want me to scramble it? Can I scramble your 4x4?
No. What's the scramble I gave myself? It's amazing. I love it.
You gave it to yourself.
I didn't need to. PB 17 point what? 17.3. I got a PB. I got 17.3. I know, but I did it one turn away. That's plus 2.
I think we're starting.
Plus 2, I would have gotten.
Michael, is this where you'll be sitting?
I'll be on the blue side. And I sit. Good luck, though.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go ahead and get off.
So just letting you know, during pre-match round 1, we're going to have our photographer floating around the stations. She knows to stay out of the way of the stream, and it shouldn't affect anything, but just letting you know.
Okay, cool. Sounds cool.
All right, thank you.
seeing that. Okay. Oh, I did. Just a little, that's awesome. We're just on 150. We're just on 150.
Got it.
I don't know about that math.
Got it. Minutes. Wait, Joseph. I gotta. I just gotta. Why am I getting the craziest thing with ever? It's just crazy. And then, no, look. Hey, it's free. What the heck? No, horrible scramble. Whoa.
All right, we are 5 minutes away from 3x3 round 1 getting started, so everybody who's currently on stations, please get off the stations, pick up all your stuff and move away, return all the chairs if you moved anything. We want all the stations back in their original status at 150 when we get started.
Competition has ended.
All right, just so everyone is aware, during 3x3 round 1, we are going to have a professional photographer who is floating around among the stations getting action shots of you solving. So put on your best camera face and get ready to have your picture taken during 3x3 round 1. After 3x3 round 1, we're going to do a big group photo of all the competitors up here, and then after that, the rest of the afternoon, the photographer will be available for you to have your picture taken at our competition backdrop back there. So lots of photo opportunities this afternoon.
someone's drink. Someone left their drink. I just thought I might as well sit down and judge now because like I'm like waiting. I'm like gonna come up here anyways.
All right, we are now calling 3x3 Group 1 to both stages. 3x3 Group 1. Competitors, bring up your puzzles. If you are assigned to judge in Group 1.
All right, welcome back to 3x3. Round 1 at Georgia Champs 2026. We have Eddie Artsy on the blue stage with a 786 to start off.
Yeah, just came back from lunch, getting prepared, getting ready to move on to the next group. After this, we have Keon Wilson on the Georgia stage.
Keon Wilson of Georgia. Hold on, I can pull up who's going to be on here. In group 1, round 1, we have Alex Bohack and Keon Wilson on the red stage. Nathan Miles and Eddie Arts on the blue stage. Keon with an 8 flat.
Yeah, Keon with an 8 flat. It's not necessarily ideal for him.
Sure, for sure. It's only round 1 though. I believe there's 3 rounds. Yeah, it's 2. I don't think it'll be 4.
Yeah, Dominic Radici is solving on the blue stage right now.
This is Nathan Miles.
Nathan Miles. I predicted him. I predicted the competitor wrong. I'm sorry.
Nathan Miles going now.
Yep. Oops.
7:35.
Yeah, 7:35 from Nathan Miles is pretty solid. Alex Bohack.
Pretty solid. He seems pretty solid outside that. Here comes Bohack. Okay. Alex Bohack beginning inspection. Drink water as he begins his solve. Getting the last layer at 7 seconds. 9:44. He's not happy with that. All right. All right. Eddie Artsy at the blue stage right now. I think we're about to transition to that. Here we are. And the camera is now working.
Yes, finally.
Well, it only took solid small panic attack.
Small? I'm not sure. Anyway, here's Eddie Artsy.
Eddie Artsy. Last layer at 6, 7:29. Light work for him, it looks like. Keon on red stage. Love to do red, by the way. Here we are. Keon very fast. Last layer at 5. Locks up on PLL 7:25.
Yeah, not very happy with that solve.
Absolutely not. He seems quite. He hit last layer at like 5 seconds, and he locked up in the M moves.
Yeah.
I believe that could have been either a U or an H. It was a little bit hard to tell.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. Let's head on over to Nathan Miles,
Arizona,
who will be competing on the blue stage and picking up his very first. This is his second solve of the day.
Second solve, second or third?
This is
a
the
little
second.
Bit of locky start. Hanging the last layer. 7:18.
Yeah, it's a 7:18 for Nathan Miles. Let's
For
head on
sure,
over
for
to the
sure.
front where we have Alex Bohack up for solve number 2 as well.
Well, Bohack a bit of a little faster inspection than normal. Looking pretty good. Last layer looked like a J perm. That was not a J perm, but it was an 870.
Yeah, 8.7 from.
Yeah, we had a bit of a skew flash there.
Yeah, skew flash. Just testing out the replay. Here's Eddie Artsy on the.
Eddie Artsy, all the way
solve.
from Miami, Florida.
Oh, going from Miami to Dalton here? Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, pretty crazy. I want to say that's around 12 hours.
Yeah, that is definitely a pretty long time.
Yo, absolutely. And last layer, a bit of a lockup. 830. Oh,
It was plus
2.
2 though.
1037 for Artsy.
This is Keon Wilson on the next 3x3 solve.
With a locky
7.38
right
for
there,
Keon.
but
That's not
7:38.
terrible.
Okay, here we go. I believe you have Nathan Miles up on blue stage. It is, in fact, Nathan. He getting, I believe, I want to say his third or fourth. Leaning towards fourth, like, yeah, fourth. All right, yeah, all right. English is fun. Anyways, I believe this is his fourth sub. It could be his third.
I believe this is his fourth.
Here we go. Good TPS. Great last layer.
6.72, and he's very happy about that solve.
Absolutely. 6.72. He seems pretty satisfied with that.
Pretty sure he's thinking to himself, hey, that's a good time. You know, anything sub 7, honestly, is pretty good for these competitors in these groups. This is the first group of 3x3. I believe we have 5 or 6 groups in total.
Yeah,
so
there are 5 groups for 3x3.
Yeah, 5 groups for 3x3. That's a lot of groups, so a lot of solves for these competitors and for you guys to watch as well.
Pretty smooth cross. OLL, PLO, lock up on Wiper looks like 890.
Just a little laggy at the end. Couldn't get the AUF just right. Wiper there especially is hard with all those finger tricks, and I think, yeah, he just needs to do better to sort of keep his composure till the end of the solve.
This is his own state championship. Looked like at the start he had a bit of a lockup, and then he kind of recovered a little bit, but then he locked up again and just full-on dropped it about a turn or two away, and that kind of killed his momentum. Now here goes Eddie Artsy. Oh, messed up cross, looks like. Trying to save it. PLO now. 11.76.7.
Keon on the next.
Keon going right now. PLO right now. Sub
9.56 for him. No one currently at the blue stage right now.
Nathan heading back to station 1. I believe this should be his 5th and final solve. I see the comment. That one's on me. I'm sorry. All right. Bohack is solving on red right now. I don't know how he slipped by us, but it looks like it's going to be an 8-2. Heading last PLL at about, keep saying last layer, not PLL. Sitting PLL about 7 seconds. Nathan sorting now.
Nathan Miles has a 672 under his belt. This one will be an 868 counting, and he shakes the head.
Looks like he misplaced an edge during F2L. You kind of see there was a full white, oh, no, not full white, full yellow top, but one edge was off. I think that he mistakenly put in a yellow edge instead of, looks like the blue and orange.
Yeah, that's definitely not something that these competitors should be avoiding. I mean, it's just those mistakes like that that can basically break a solve. 3x3 is not a very forgiving event. Honestly, any of the WC events are not very forgiving if you really think about it, but 3x3 especially. 3x3, I mean, it's sort of like the equalizer of us all, you know? It's the reason why we got into speed cubing.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, it's by far the most famous event. Even non-cubers know about this event quite well. But here goes Eddie Artsy in inspection. Keon just sitting down on the red stage as well. We'll go back to him shortly. Artsy, smooth turning at the start. Hit last layer. Good OLL. That, looked like he may have done a ZB or had a PL skip, but got a +2. And maybe I'm also wrong, but that looks pretty rough. And Keon with a 921. I think that might I can't remember what his times are. I don't think he's been doing too hot this round, though.
Yeah,
So
Keon
close
said
to
that.
sub 8. I
Yeah.
think he was on pace for it, but then got a counting 9.
Yeah, so the
All right.
competitors are calculating their averages, they're picking up their cubes, and we should be wrapping up soon. We're going to head on over to Group 2 in a very short moment, hopefully.
Yes. And
But
Nathan
not
Miles
until...
looks like Nathan Miles does have one more solve. Or they just put someone random there, but I'm pretty sure that's Nathan. See who
I'm
walks
sure
up.
that's Nathan too. But
here we are.
Yeah, we have Nathan Miles and Alex Bohack stepping up to the stream stages.
It looks like these will be our last 2 solves of Group 1. Bohack starting now. Nathan's doing a bit of breathing preparation before inspection. Bohack. Ololel, PLL at 8. 970. He's not. You can tell by the stop he's not happy with it. Nathan inspecting now. Starting the timer, beginning his solve. Moving very quickly.
Remember, he has that 6.72, so 817.
PLL at 817. Looks like he may have just missed PR.
Yeah, he's definitely not satisfied with whatever result
he had a bit
got.
of a pause after Olo as well. I think he's definitely kicking himself for that. That looks like that is, in fact, his last solve. So we are about to move on to round 1, Group 2.
Yep, round 1, Group 2 of 3x3 is coming up right after this very short break. Don't leave anywhere. Stick around. We'll be back in about 2 minutes.
How does the stream sound right now? That's good. Did they call up? No, they haven't.
We're now calling up 3x3 Group 2, 3x3 Group 2 competitors and judges. You just competed in Group 1. You are assigned to judge now in 3x3 Group 2.
Get home at 5 in the morning. Oh, it's funny.
All right, I'm actually recording this right now, and the power just went out.
Yeah.
Wait, does that mean the stream's not working?
No, the stream's working. I think someone hit a light switch.
No, my computer's still charging.
Yay! Someone just hit a light switch. It's all good.
Yay!
A roar of applause.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
As we're back.
I think we just did that during the middle of groups. So.
That happens like every 5 comps I go to. It's actually kind of funny.
I see exactly who did it too, which is insane. Yeah, it's insane that. Oh, if we lost power anyway, the stream wouldn't shut down because my computer is a laptop. So.
Yeah.
All right, so we are back after that very quick technical delay with everything. Yeah, so we should be going up to solve 1 soon.
All right, Jared Stinson just started his inspection. A PR single of 563, which is SR2 for Alabama. F12 is pretty fluid. A little lock up there, though. Looks like he fumbled a little bit, actually. A 1071. Pretty disappointed in that. Yeah, it just looks like the fumble on F2L. I'm not too sure what happened, but a little bit of a rocky start from Jared.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, it's definitely... Jared's also been competing for a very long time, right? So, well, like, these fumbles can really happen to anyone of any skill level.
Yeah.
Elijah Slater on the blue stage. And Sarvesh on the red stage.
Elijah Slater, a 561 PR single from South Carolina, and Sarvesh with a 576 PR single from Georgia.
Sarvesh is going to solve. They're both going to solve at relatively the same amount of time, or at the same time. Excuse me. Sarvesh is going. He gets a 754. Elijah gets a 753.
Very neck and neck right off the bat.
Yeah, let's see. I might have been able to catch the last bit of Elijah's solve. Yeah. But doesn't quite understand. I guess he doesn't know it, but he's winning this head-to-head race by .01.
Yeah, that's crazy close for our two competitors here. Definitely going to be interesting to see how it plays out. I believe we have, Katie Hull on red now. Also from Georgia with a 584 single and a 772 average.
Yep. All right, Katie's solving on white. Doesn't she use cross on top for 3x3?
She actually does, yeah. I didn't know this
God.
till like a few months ago, but yeah. An 862 from her. Kind of crazy. She can get those really good times solving cross on top.
Yeah, for sure. There's Jared on the second. Everything flowed through pretty smoothly to get an 801. I mean, if we take a look at what he did exactly, it's just the PLL was pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Not too much to write home about.
Seemed a little disappointed it wasn't a 7, but I think that's just a little bad luck. I mean, an 801, you know, that's just one turn being a little slow. That's not something you can really fix.
Not even a turn. It could just be like a reaction time, basically.
Yeah.
Maybe you have to think about the PLL for just a little bit more time. And by a little bit more, we're talking about less than a millisecond. On the blue stage, Elijah Slater is up to solve.
Elijah's coming off that 753 from solve 1. Sarvesh is also going up on red stage. Solving with yellow cross, a little bit of a pause during F2L. Looked like a PLL skip if I'm not mistaken, but a 741.
Yeah, I mean, it looked okay. Yeah, I think it might have been a PLL skip. Sarvesh to 772. So far these competitors are neck and neck.
Elijah
And
just pulling slightly more ahead.
yeah, but ever so slightly. Whenever you see these two competitors competing against each other very closely, and you see those two get very similar times, oftentimes I actually see them getting very different outcomes in the end. One will usually do pretty good, or at least smooth it off, and some will maybe either fumble the bag. So it's just not. Nothing is guaranteed by consistency in the first half of the average.
Yeah, for sure.
As we've learned that the hard way many times during this competition. It's Jared on the third. Inspects the white cross. Thinks that's the best option for now.
Oh, a little bit of a pause. $962. Seems very disappointed by that as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if that first solve for him set the tone for the average. He's got 2 left. Maybe he can salvage something out of it.
We're going to bring our Georgia's very own Katie Hall up next.
Elijah Slater is also going on the blue stage at the same time, pretty much.
Katie on PLL and using the A-perm to get an 860.
860,
That's
pretty
her
good
final
for Katie. Elijah currently inspecting. That is a pretty big block on red. I don't know if anyone's going to utilize it, though.
I think color neutrality is a dying facet of cubing, Will. I mean, it's
honestly, yeah.
Elijah didn't choose to do anything with it, whether he knew what to do with it or not. 752 from Elijah, and that's. I think we've actually seen a lot of consistency. I mean, there is a lot of consistency in 3x3, but this type of consistency is parity, So it's not like, wow, I'm doing really well on all my solves. It's like, okay, I'm doing all right on all my solves. And is that better? You don't feel anything from that. You feel anger if you get a bunch of bad solves in a row, but if you get your normal averages, I mean, it's dependent. It's contingent upon the person whether they feel satisfied or whether they just don't really, they're kind of frustrated. It can fall both ways.
Yeah, for sure. Elijah's off to a pretty consistent start, though. Mid-7s all around. Here goes Jared trying to salvage what's left of the average with this final 2.
Fourth solve for Jared. takes a pause during OLL, pause during PLL, 707.
707. Seems a little happier with it, but still not ecstatic.
Yeah, that's definitely more like it from Jared for sure. And I think he knows that too. Here's Sarvesh. Can he keep the 7 streak alive? He does not with an 802. Yeah,
Not a bad solve by any means, but that just means Elijah's pulling away even more.
It looks like Elijah Slater is coming up to the blue stage. Getting ready and warming up. You have 2 more solves left for both of these competitors. Elijah Slater is currently pulling ahead. All right, Elijah on the 4th. Going, does he know the ZB?
He does.
Wow.
A 770. Katie Hull going immediately as well on to PLL. 996, barely under that sub 10 mark.
Yeah, I just saw Elijah sort of like shake his head and be like, no, 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 I should have recognized that ZB earlier.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
He was hesitant on the angle too, you know?
Yeah.
Like that was, yeah, that's...
Even with that, it's still a very consistent mid-7 average from Elijah.
Yeah, mid-7 at worst and mid-7 at best, honestly. So that's basically what the statistics look like for Elijah. Sarvesh is coming up to solve.
Jared on solve 5. I'm not seeing anything too good to build off of with this one. A little bit shaky.
Yeah,
An 827.
827 is going to be his final solve of the average for Jared. And taking a look at, what's that? Like that wasn't like a quarter twist. I don't know.
It looked like it. I was a little confused at first, but I don't think it was.
I was also confused. I mean, he didn't really he didn't have any like crazy reactions or anything.
Sarvesh finishing off his 4th solve with a 967.
Yeah, like I said before, it's never the case where these 2 competitors are going to be like neck and neck, right? I think Sarvesh has sort of drifted off the track of, you know, maybe that 9 doesn't look good. Hopefully he doesn't make a count on this 5th solve, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Elijah going up for his 5th. Pretty comfortably ahead of Sarvesh now.
It's good to be ahead, and you never want to try rushing back when you know that you have a pretty good cushion.
Yeah.
All right, here is Elijah on the final solve of his average. He's going to end this one off. Ooh, I don't even know what happened at the end there. 858. He just didn't seem to know what was going on, and honestly, we don't really know either, because yeah, those were some pretty long pauses at the last layer stage.
Yeah. I'm wondering if these previous 4 solves, he seemed pretty disappointed with them. I wonder if those got to his head at all.
Yeah.
We've got Katie Hull. Oh, huge
Struggling on that
pause.
OL.
And a plus 2.
Wow.
A 1242 plus.
Tragic upon tragic, I would say. That's...
Yeah. Just not what we wanted to see, but...
Yeah, certainly not.
She should very comfortably make the next round, so we'll probably see more out of her in round 2.
All right, we're still waiting on Sarvesh's last. Hopefully someone's going to bring that to him. All right, Sarvesh's last is up here. Here's Sarvesh on the final solve of this group that we are going to stream.
This is the scramble that seemed pretty all over the place. So we'll see. Brings it home with an 839.
Not as good as his first 3 solves, but not as bad as his 4th. So that's going to be it for Group 2. Or, yes, Group 2 of 3x3. We'll be moving on to Group 3 of 3x3 with Justin Barker, Mitchell St. Clair, Andreas, and Rowan Stone when we come back.
Katie, 1.
Excuse me?
Delegate 11.
Jordan, you're his spot. His spot. Excuse me? Yeah, we
And
can
we're
go.
now calling up 3x3 Group 3 to both stages. 3x3 Group 3 competitors and judges.
If she took more than 17 seconds of inspection, then it's a DNF. That's DNF. You don't have to tell anyone. She just solves the cube now, and then you send it back with the DNF. Sorry. That happened to me when I was up like just a second ago. It's so annoying.
blue stage, please.
Okay, so Rowan Stowe is going to solve first on the blue stage.
$736 to start. Kind of just shrugs it off. Doesn't seem too impressed by that. Rowan has a 504 PR single and a 709 PR average. Both are SR1 for Alabama.
Yeah, not the best of the best for Rowan so far, but we still have a lot of really great competitors to go. Andreas is our first sub-7 solver officially of the day. Someone knock.
Just waiting for someone to get called up here. All right, we have Andreas Lambropoulos going up on the blue stage. A fellow North Carolina resident, just like me, with a PR single of 557 and a PR average of 698.
You say just like you, but do you also have a 557 PR single? And
Absolutely not.
The 8
No.
PR average, yeah.
I got a 927.
I mean, it's still pretty good. Sub 10.
Andreas is known for his one-handed solving, which we will see from him tomorrow. Actually was 10th seed at the 2025 World Finals.
Let's see how he does with two hands this time. $870 from Andreas is pretty good for pretty decent from him.
And not too bad at all. Now we have Justin going up. Justin's PR average is a 732, good enough for state record 5. Fortunately, the cube cover's a little in the way.
The A-perm just seemed really lucky at the end, but an 841 nonetheless.
Just barely pulling ahead of Andreas on solve 1, just by 0.3.
Still waiting for the other cubes to come through for the blue stage, but we already saw Rowan and Andreas solve once. We're going to see them solve again just a little bit. All right, Rowan. Pulling up for solve number 2. Let's see what you can do here.
$720. Looked like he messed up the soon just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what went down.
Yeah,
Just a little bit of hesitation, but which is normally like acceptable, but it's like I mean, it's such a simple soon algorithm to the point where it should be considered automatic at some point for some
Yeah,
viewers.
absolutely. Vishwa with a 998. It looked like he had a corner twist at the end, which is really unfortunate. Andreas going up for solve number 2.
warming up his hands, making sure that he is prepared. I think the venue has gotten a little bit chillier. I think this venue is considered to be on the chilly side, even though outside it is particularly also very cold. And I'm not sure how cold it really gets in the south, but
And for down here, it is pretty chilly. Choosing yellow cross, a little bit of hesitation in F2L, but not too bad with a 736. Not too shabby from Andreas. Seems pretty satisfied.
I would be satisfied at that time, but I mean, I'm not sure how much he really badly wants PR average, but you know, every day is a day to get a PR, so every round is an opportunity. All right, so Justin on the second solve. This one looks all right. PLL 861.
Pretty consistent so far from Justin.
841, 861 is. Yeah, I would say that is fairly consistent.
I don't care that much, but some people probably do.
Rowan going up for solve number 3. Oh, a little bit locky on the M move. Finishes off with a little bit of OH with an 1102.
Yeah, that's definitely not ideal from Rowan. Let's see what went wrong there specifically. It's the M move and then the PLO algorithm. It does
just a little bit of
finger.
sloppy turning, to be honest. We should have Vishva coming up now on the red stage, coming off of that 998 with the corner twist. I know he is not happy about that.
Solves with a 3x3 under the table. It's a very interesting choice, but 734 nonetheless. Andreas is up to solve for solve number 3. Andreas looking at the scramble carefully, looking for the third solve. The solves have gotten better as the average has gone on. Let's see if the story holds true here.
Looks to be a little bit of shaky turning, but he knows the ZB, but a +2. Oh, no. 757, but with the +2 makes it a 957 for Andreas.
Not great from him. Let's get a quick replay of that before things get back. Yeah, it does the ZB, but not. Yeah. ZBLL is great, but you can't +2 at the end because then it sort of cancels out everything.
Yeah, absolutely. $993 from Justin. A little hesitant in the middle of that solve there.
Both of the third solves on stream have not been according to plan for these competitors, so I wonder how they're going to recover on the fourth and fifth solves.
Speaking of solve number 4, Rowan is going up for solve number 4. Going with a white cross.
PLO at the 5, PLO at the 7, 848.
Look a little hesitant towards the end of F2L there.
one of the main things that I had for just, I guess, this competition in general is, we have these competitors, even though they're not like the fastest competitors of this competition, but I sort of wonder what's going through their mind. Like when I was competing at this level, I always thought of like, okay, well, I just want to put on a good showing for stream. I just want to make sure that I don't I don't know, fall off the stage or whatever.
Yeah.
And as long as that happens, then I guess my competing experience has been good. But some people put a lot of pressure on themselves.
Yeah.
For these competitions specifically.
Yeah, I'm very good friends with Andreas, and he tends to put a lot of pressure on himself during the events he really cares about. Obviously, OH being one of those, but 3x3 and 2x2 as well. He tends to get very shaky hands. I haven't seen that out of him so far, which is really good.
It's very good. Shaky hands can be the end-all be-all of cubing.
Here he goes on solve number 4. A few pauses, but overall very smooth. A 764 from Andreas.
764 is good. It's definitely not. It's not his best solve of the average, but it's very close. Here's Justin on the 4th.
Andreas capitalized on that 870 as well as getting another 7, which will really help his average out in the end.
Yeah, for sure.
Justin for solve 4, trying to maybe pull out a good single, get something to turn around here. Obviously that 993 is a little dangerous.
Yeah, dangerous for sure. I mean, you don't want to fall into the... You don't want to think about that too much, because the more you think about it, the more when it actually happens, you start to panic. You can't actually recuperate from what could be okay,
no.
but 960. Yeah, that's...
Counting 9 for Justin. That's not what he was looking for.
I mean, I forgot how many rounds of 3x3 there are. I forgot if there's 3 or 4.
I believe there's 3. I'm sorry, there is 4.
Yeah, so four rounds of 3x3. You'll make the second round with these averages, but just keep the solving in mind for future rounds. These rounds are your testing grounds, but once you get to round 2 finals, and stakes start to come into play.
Yeah, usually round 1 is just the time to get settled in, find that groove.
I mean, each competitor has a different time when their stakes matter. For those competitors who just barely make it into finals, but they probably won't get a podium or a win. Their biggest pressure is on the second round, because you really want that final round. You want to break a PR for yourself. You want a low stakes final where going all out is considered acceptable.
Yeah.
For the second round, there's a slight little bit of pressure for those top level competitors to not mess up completely, but the most pressure is to actually win. You have to be, if you want to be the best, you actually have to be the best, which means that you have to beat everybody else in the room. So, different pressures at different times.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Again, for these 4 competitors we're watching, I'm sure the stakes for this first round just are not high at all. They just want to find that flow and get into it for the next round, which maybe they'll start to put a little more heat on themselves.
And hey, when the stakes are low, it's not a bad thing either, because you can experiment more. You can maybe be a little bit more reckless with your decisions, but you can't be too reckless, or else it won't make it to the second round.
Yeah, for sure. We have Andreas going up for his 5th and final solve. Justin just also sat down. I believe he's getting ready to start inspecting. So we will keep an eye on that as well.
I just got word that Justin Barker's been on a sub-10 streak since a Southeast Champs, right?
Andreas 767 to end this average out. That's a very strong average from Andreas. The 870 damages it just a little bit, but still very good. And Justin with the 779. That's BPA for Justin. I'm sure he is happy to salvage something out of that.
Yeah, salvaging it is good. Definitely very, very good for Andre. I mean, none of these averages are good in particular for both these competitors, but at least they pulled through. They're definitely going to make the second round. So,
Yeah, for sure.
all right, we'll be taking a quick break, and we'll be heading on to the next group of 3x3 with Micah Heckerling, Daniel Mullen, Matthias, and Eli Parker right after this.
Not horrible for me, but it was third and fourth solves. I kind of couldn't figure out what I was doing.
We're now calling 3x3 Group 4. 3x3 Group 4.
I love that.
Assigned judges for Group 4, come on up and judge. You'll be assigned to judge in this group if you just competed in Group 3.
Wait, what happened? I want to judge this street or table. You're kidding me, bro.
Sorry, a little bit distracted. Logan, station 2. I'm ready.
And we're back. Eli Parker has a peach in his face, and he's solving with an 817. And someone said it was ZB. We got distracted by keyboards, but it's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. All right.
All right, so Carter listed him out as the last group ended, but for this group on the red stage, we have Micah Heckerling and Daniel Mullen, who's competing right now. Micah has a 572 PR single and a 707 PR average. Daniel Mullen, aka Mellon, has a 553 PR single and a 723 PR average. Matias Macatoni Nunez from earlier this morning is back with a 472 PR single and a 629 average on the blue stage, joined by Eli Park with a 515 PR single and a 659 PR average. Mellon now going for his first solve. 985. He's not going to be happy with that. It's very clear.
Yeah. Not going to be happy with that. And definitely, he's once again, some of these competitors have not done a lot of competitions. Some of these competitors have been here since like way before like COVID and all that stuff happened. I've only been attending cubing competitions post COVID, but a fun fact about
Oh,
me,
yeah.
if you care, is that I actually, I don't know if you guys know the Liberty Science Center competitions up in New Jersey, but I was originally going to, my mom wanted me to look inside and like spectate, and I said no, I just wanted to go to the Curious George exhibit. So, you know, maybe if I listened to my mother, maybe I would be, I get a head start in cubing, and I'd be the best cuber in the world now. But only a hypothetical.
Only hypothetical. Here is Micah Heckerling of Georgia with his first solve. 707 pure average. Huge lock of 881. And I do feel with that last part you mentioned right there, I started in 2018, but I could have started back in 2015, but I was just not having the patience. Here comes Matias from Tennessee. Great start. Last layer at 3.
Whoa.
Oh,
That
lock up at
was-
the end, but still a 632.
I mean, you can't
Strong
complain
start
about
for
the
him.
time, but you might be able to get away with complaining about the execution. If you just watch that last part
That
there.
this peel out right there.
Yeah, that was
Right there. And
extremely
he's
tragic.
definitely kind of going to be in some up for that, but I don't think he should as much. And right back at it will be Eli Parker of Tennessee. Quick look at the red stage. We have someone behind the stream camera.
Eli is getting ready for second solve. Known for being incredible at one-handed solving.
Oh,
He
yeah,
has the
him and
assistance of
Andreas.
2 hands for this round.
Oh, bit of a lockup right there at the end. He's not. He's. Oh man.
It's a ZB that just kill. It's a ZB that kills
Yeah,
you.
the ZB made him throw himself off at the end. But as I was about to mention, him and Andreas are by far our strongest 2 competitors for one-handed at this competition. We will see that action live tomorrow, right back here on Clicky Studios. Here is Melon, Daniel Mullen. Should probably say his actual name, but here he goes. .902. This is very slow for him, but here's Matias. He had that 632 very. Oh, he's flying again. Last layer. Soon, anti-soon looks like. But he kind of messed up looking too. All like he kind of saw him shaking his head during the solve. 774.
I kind of saw him smiling during the solve, but I feel like it was smiling through his pain.
Like, that's what it felt like, yeah. That's what I meant when it was like he.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I think definitely it's just you need to understand that like it's not. I don't know. I think he sort of accepted it as a bad solve, but honestly, 732 isn't horrible. He has a 629 PR average, but I guess considering the previous solve, it just doesn't flow together very well if you have a 6 and a high 7.
Oh my God! All right, here's Micah Heckerling. 881 to start with that. Oh, whoa, that looks very nice. Pausing for a ZV, maybe?
That pause at the very
Was that
end
for a
at the
kilo?
5-second
Was
mark.
that-
I think
was
it
that-
was for a ZV.
I think he had to make sure he had to. I think he had just to pause to make sure he knew it. He has the time to kind of take those pauses. He might be using that to his advantage. Here is Eli Parker. Last layer at 4. The ZB 743. That may not have been a ZB actually. I thought.
I don't think he used ZV. I think he just did all uphill.
I think he just
there.
did all uphill. I kind of realized once he kind of switched to M moves.
Yeah, we just been talking about ZB so much, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, here is Daniel Mullen on the third solve of his average.
Yep. He has an 8 and a 9. His PR average is 723. He's definitely want to look for something better. Here goes Mullen. Pause at the start after cross for FUL. 1070. Oh my goodness. His times are just dropping more and more.
Yeah. Dropping in the opposite direction of what you really want.
Well, they're right. Sorry, I should say climbing, not dropping. That's on me.
Here's Matthias on the third solve of his average.
He has a 6 and a 7 so far. Getting a bit of a slower time, maybe 8:89. I was about to say 8, but I thought I was going to be wrong.
Yeah, not a very fluid solve, especially at the end. He just kind of put the cube down, and he was like, okay. You guys just accepted it and took it and swallowed the pill, pretty much.
Oh, for sure.
Here's Micah on the third. Running halfway through this group, we're almost to group 5, where we have the best competitors competing.
Caleb Chen, Nicholas Sanchez, Brendan Duncan, and Dominic Radici.
That is a stacked lineup if I've ever heard one.
Very stacked. That should give it a lot of excitement. Here goes Mike on solve 3. 653.
Wow. Okay, so he's a 692.
He's definitely pulling that back after that 8 at the start. Holy cow.
Yeah. I mean, his PR average is a 707, so he is searching for that sub 7 for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely be.
It looked like after that first off, he really began to lock in. Here is Eli Parker on blue stage. Looking for his showing off his one-handed skills for a brief second inspection. ZV again, and it is 727. When you see it.
When you see it.
When you see it, indeed. You just saw it here live on Clicky Studios. Get the small pause right there and straight to ZB.
Yeah.
Something's making him mad, though, according to the camera. Here is Daniel Moore with his Lakers hat.
I wonder how the Southeast feels about the Lakers. I know New York definitely feels something about the Lakers.
That doesn't surprise me, although I'm not sure. I guess it really depends if you care, probably. All right. Last, we got PLL at 6, 824. I think that's his best solve so far. But for someone with a 723 average, that's not good. Matthias, back in the hot seat, has a 623 average. Probably wants to look for something better than his previous last 2 solves. Very smooth. Last layer at 4. Peel at 5, 637.
Wow, 637 for Matthias. It's a way to pull back. This is the start. This feels like the solve that he would get at the beginning of the average, but he's pulled back at the end, and that's good enough, basically. So,
Micah is back on the red stage. Now these next few solves, this solve could be very, very huge.
Even though to our viewers it may seem like, okay, these are just some mid solves from mid competitors. This is the weight of the world for some of these cubers.
Oh
right
yeah.
Here. So
looking up at the camera might be a decent cross. Oh, very fast cross. Oh, hold up.
636.
My God.
That.
I don't know if you saw him look at the camera in inspection, but I think he knew he was about to pull something off.
Oh, and Eli also got a 6 flat.
Oh, Eli 6
the
flat.
Last solve. We just missed it.
We missed it. I didn't hear them call it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Let me quickly calculate. 5-3. Calculating Micah's BPA, 660. Over 0.4 of a second faster than his current PR. That 881 hanging over his head. That's going to put a lot of pressure on his last solve. Here is Matthias.
That last solve for Micah is going to be make or break.
For sure. Also, we'll mention that Matthias and Micah just 100 of a second off on solve 4. All right, now here comes Matthias. Not in PR potential, but could lock in a sub 7. He counts another mid-low 6 for sure. That's going to be a sub 7 for Matthias.
657 for him.
6'5", 6'3". I want to say about a 6'9", maybe a 6'8" average. Mullen with his last solve, 970, not counting that.
Do you know what Micah needs for PR?
I can check, for sure. Hold on. So let me do some math. 707. That's what I did with Dominic throwing Scoop. I don't know if that's what you realized what I was doing. That's why I was on my phone. All right. Okay. So to break, all right. To tie PR, let's do tie PR first because it's pretty easy to do it from there. We need 619. I see it's about to come up. 653. Yeah, those are the times. Okay. He needs a 777 to tie, a 774 to get PR average. And for sub 7, which undoubtedly has got to be one of his goals at this point, if he begins his inspection, he will need a 753 for sub 7. All right.
Can you get what he hasn't gotten this average before? A 7-second solve.
Oh, he's flying. Oh, but a bad lockup.
No.
Oh, no. He had it.
Oh, my God. He almost
got had
there.
it. He looked so fast at the start. I was about to say, I think he had it, and then I saw the lockup at about 5 seconds. Happened right before this.
Yeah, that is incredibly sad.
Oh,
incredibly unfortunate
you gotta
from Micah.
feel for it.
Yeah.
All right. That should wrap up our stream of Group 4. I think we're about to call up Group 5 now. Once again, that will be Caleb Chen, Nicholas Sanchez, Brendan Dunnigan, and Dominic Radici.
Yeah,
And
Group
here
5
we go.
will be starting quickly. We'll be taking a break, and we'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't
All right.
miss out on any of the action. We might do something incredible from Caleb here.
As soon as we finish this final group of 3x3, we are going to do a group photo for all competitors. So please be prepared for that.
You know what? I don't want to do that one. I'm going over here.
Nicholas Sanchez, Station 1.
Hey, we're back for Group 5. We have a cube on the red stage. It is not Caleb as he walks away. It is Nicholas Sanchez with our first solve of Group 5. Someone on blue stage as well just got dropped off.
Yep.
Did you hear who he said?
I'm not sure who it is, but it's either Brendan Dunnigan or Dominic Radici.
I heard it echoing between here and the in the headphones.
It's pretty cool.
That looks like Dominic Radici on blue stage. It is. So we have Nicholas Sanchez going right now. 438 single. That was NAR2 back in like 2019, 2018 when he got it. But he gets an 828
Sort of a
start.
sluggish start to the average, if I'm going to be
We have
honest.
Shields judging on the blue stage right now. High Shields. Dominic. Oh, looking good. Last layer for Z. No, not ZB.
899.
899. Wow.
Both of these competitors are not on the
Very
their
sluggish
A-game
start
right now.
for sure. Maybe a bad scramble. We'll have to see if Caleb or Brendan can help kind of pick up the pace a bit. And here comes Caleb right now on red stage.
Looking for a good solve one. You want to have the best solve possible to maintain the pace, keep everything going.
Oh yeah, absolutely for sure.
A good first solve is obviously much better than. I think a good first solve and a bad fifth solve is better than a worse first solve.
I fully
and a great
believe
fifth
that
solve.
because let's be Brendan's on blue right now. Let's keep that in mind. But I fully do believe that having a good first solve definitely can help you set the pace for the rest of the average. It doesn't kill the average if you get a bad one. Both of them are inspecting now. Caleb's about to start. Caleb, oh my gosh. Caleb with a 599. Called that 5 just in time. Here's Brendan.
520 from Brendan Dunnigan.
Oh my God. Back-to-back sub-6s from Caleb and Brendan.
That's absolutely insane. Let's get the replay on. I only got the replay on Caleb's Chen solve. This is
That looks like Brendan.
It's not Brendan.
Who is that?
That's Mateus from earlier. There we go.
There's Caleb. We got the last half second.
Yeah.
Still very strong from both of them. 599 and 520. Both of them with sub.
All right, let's take in Nicholas's second solve. He had an 828 to start things off.
Yeah.
Dominic Radici is also going to be starting at around the same time.
All right, here's Sanchez. He had an 8 on solve 1. His name is Dominic, who's solving on blue right now. Nicholas started. Looking a lot better.
538 from Nicholas Sanchez. Wow, we have
what an
3
improvement.
sub-6s
Dominic
back
going.
to back. And a 456 from Dominic Radici. Oh my God.
Not PR, he has a 438, but oh my goodness, out of nowhere. That might be PR2. We're getting a fact check right now. Let's see if that's PR2 single. Wow.
Absolutely incredible magic from Dominic Radici.
Absolutely. Are you able to get a replay on that?
No, but we have an incredible round on our end.
456. That is PR2 single from Dominic Radici. Oh my goodness. Now the big question is, can Caleb or Brendan make a big break out of this?
We've had so many incredible solves back to back to back.
Wow.
This is unprecedented.
We really this round really kicked up right as we needed it to. Holy cow. Some incredible fast solves from these competitors.
Both competitors taking their time to warm up here. Brendan's going to start first.
Starting first. Caleb's still warming up. Caleb starting inspection in a couple seconds. Brendan starting to solve. Oh, a bit of a pause after the first few turns. Oh, that's looking really good. Number 5 probably. 611. And he says chopped, probably meaning he's not too happy with it.
Definitely meaning he's not too happy with it. Here's Caleb.
371 PR single. Oh, hello. ZB? 526, but a lockup. Oh my gosh.
Look, I mean, there is a caliber to these competitors that can't be matched in pretty much any other region or feature Honestly, this is a group of competitors that showed up to a state championship in the middle of Georgia, and we just saw like what 6 sub-6s like out of 7. Like that's insane.
Yeah,
absolutely insane.
Or out of 6, or out of 7, or out of 8. Yeah, we should mention we're not in Atlanta. We're in the middle of nowhere, Georgia.
Here's Dominic. He has that 456 under his belt.
456 can do a lot for you, for sure.
Nicholas Sanchez coming up to solve as well. This is Dom on the.
Right, we'll switch to Sanchez after
third.
Dominic. Starting to solve. Very good. Pausing.
Wow.
For ZB. Oh, but I don't think it was worth it. 734.
I mean, seeing someone with that delayed of a ZB recognition is kind of like seeing like a deer in headlights. It's not the
for
prettiest
sure.
sight to see.
Here comes. Oh, Sanchez. With that 8 from earlier, I think that's going to be counting.
Yeah, it's going to be a counting 8 from Nicholas. And in terms of getting top spot here, I think he's pretty much out of it. But he's not. This is still 3x3 round 1. Let's keep that in mind.
For sure, yeah. I think we can. Brendan coming back on the blue stage. Someone's clapping somewhere.
I think there's something in
Someone
the air
got a
with
9.
these.
That's what that was.
Yeah. I was about to say maybe something.
Don't get me wrong, 9s are good, but when you're seeing a ton of 4, 5s, and 4s in front of you. All right, here we go. Brendan and Caleb sat down pretty much at the same time. We're going to see who has the longer warm-up, I guess. Both look like they're about to say it. Brendan starting first. Caleb just needs a little more time. Now, Brendan's first off is sub-PR average.
Going all out. Oh my, he fumbled. Fumbled the bag on the F2L, and he's not going to be happy with this result. 941.
941. He's the opposite of happy.
It's like it's that deer in headlights effect, you know?
Yeah.
Like once you go so fast, but then you kind of realize you can't catch up with yourself, then you don't really know what to do. But if you are that fast and you do know what you're doing, then you can pull out something marvelous.
Oh, absolutely. Here goes Caleb.
Lock up in the cross
Lock up in
stages.
the cross. ZB maybe? 603. Somehow his slowest solve so far.
Yeah.
See if we can see the. You don't get to see this cross lockup, but we do see the very nice EVLL. Looking like an anti-soon, if I'm not mistaken. Or
Yeah.
lefty soon, as some people call it.
I think Caleb so far, he's not too pleased with this because he has a counting 599 in terms of PRs. I think they're sort of out of the question, but you know,
Yeah, I think
it's, they put on a great show for those 5 minutes, you know. Let's take a look at Nicholas Sanchez here. On solving first, Dominic Reduci has also sat down to complete his solve. And
All
he
right,
also
here comes
expects-
Sanchez. Up, and the camera's mad. 655 from Sanchez. And we have Reduci with a 756. After that 4, I think his nerves spiked up just a little bit.
Yeah. For sure. I think I'm really interested in seeing what these next 2 are going to look like. These next 4 from these next 2, Caleb Chet and Brendan Dunnigan.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Brendan Dunnigan's
Speaking of
cube has already been
Brendan,
placed.
Speaking right now. I'm hearing more clapping from the competing area.
I think there's something in the air with these, you know.
Maybe there's something in the air.
Brendan Dunnigan's PR is a 5.36 average, so not out of the question, but needs to pull off 2 really good ones here.
All right, Brendan, starting now with inspection. All All right. Oh, already at last layer. Oh, but he may have messed something up. 681.
I think he maybe slipped it. Maybe he was trying to be cute with some like ZB.
Maybe he was. I'm not sure.
Or maybe it was something anticipated, but he didn't seem like he expected it at the end. So
Yeah,
I
I
think
don't
he was
think
trying to do a ZB.
He may have been trying to do a ZB. He may have thought he was getting a PLO skip, but you could tell he was not happy when he got that. I can't tell what that was, but it was a something perm.
Yeah, for sure.
What's that reaction?
All right. Here's Kate. Oh, actually, no. With Dominic doing his last solve on blue stage right now. Caleb having a little bit of a warm-up, I've seen. Dominic. Oh, slipped from his hands a little bit. 721. That's going to be a 7 average for Dominic.
I think his hands just slipped for the most part.
You could kind of see it. Yeah. Here's Caleb. Big pause after cross. BB, 644.
That's definitely not the ideal situation for Caleb. I mean, the rest of the solve flows really well, but the beginning is just really concerning, honestly.
For sure. He's definitely not pleased with this average. He's been referred to by many people many times as the Yi Hang of the Southeast. So you know that these times for him are far, far below what he was hoping to get today. Brendan done again for his last solve. Two counting sixes. Could get like a 6-1 average.
Nicolas Sanchez also solving simultaneously with Brendan. Brendan receives a 674.
No, it's not. I don't know what it was, though. 674 for Brendan. Sanchez with a 796.
Caleb has one more left to go.
Caleb has one more left to go, and that should wrap up 3x3 round 1, group 1.
Yeah, it should.
You're doing a nice job.
I think the crowd is starting to disperse a little bit. But they're all sort of eyeing Caleb Chen. I don't know. I haven't been to many competitions. I've never been to a local of Caleb Chen, but how much of a crowd does he usually pull when he goes up to solve?
He definitely pulls. He can definitely pull a little bit, but not too much. Not too often as you see on the West Coast with Max.
Right,
that's
for
a
sure.
whole different level. But you do definitely. People in the Southeast, they know who Caleb is. They know what he can do.
Yeah.
I think everyone's just kind of excited with the fact that there's a whole live stream and everything. We don't really get this at most pro competitions. It's pretty special. Overhead camera. This is working. All right. Caleb with his last solve. Hoping for a sub-6 average, probably. Oh, looks like a bit of a ZBLL.
What's going to be worst possible, unfortunately. 827.
Worst possible by quite a bit, unfortunately. Looks like there'll be no sub-6 average in round 1.
I mean, just think about that performance from all these competitors for like the second or third solve. That's like a Linsanity style of like run.
Oh yeah,
yeah, for sure.
Dominic's 456, ridiculous off PR2 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so we'll be heading on to a quick break. They're going to be doing a group photo of everybody. I'm not sure what that entails, but we'll be right back after that photo with 7x7. Then we'll be doing 4x4. All right. We'll see you then.
right, we're going to do our competitor photos. So everybody, if you are a registered competitor at this competition, come on up in this central area, somewhere in the middle here. Stand up. Oh, we still have one more solve. Hold on just a moment. Don't come up yet. Let this last solve, and then we'll do the photo.
My cube got forgotten.
Yeah. We got one more solve before the competitor photo from Sean Hartman. Drawing any even more. That's kind of 8:29. Did someone just boo? I'm very confident I heard someone say boo, but maybe I'm crazy. Oh my gosh. Drawing an even larger crowd than Caleb as well. And now we're leaving. We'll be back.
All
All right, we'll be back with 7x7 finals.
Sit on the chairs. I'm not opposed to standing on chairs.
Where are we gonna go? Where are we going?
If you're in this side, come up to the front here too. I got a 50. Come up to the front.
They got your table for the first pair, which is like
Give us where you can see. Give us where you can see. I'm nervous. We already get the picture taken up. We're going to need you guys to come in the front up here. Come on over. Then behind these chairs of the front, the first 1, 2, blue and red. Come on in. You two behind the chairs of 1 and 2 in red. You got to come over. We can't see you. You got to come over. Good idea. Okay. There's all kinds of floor. Come on. Come on. We're all friends here. I've seen you guys play. Come on. Okay.
Yeah, back out more.
Okay, moms and dads in the front, I'm going to need you to... Thank you, and then you can get in here, I promise. We'll give 30 seconds when we're done. We love you, Phoebe Paris! Yes. Okay, where am I to? I'm good over here. I think I'm good over here, too. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to need everybody to close your eyes. I'm going to count down from 3. 3, 2, 1. When I hit 1, open your eyes and smile. Got it, everybody? Okay. Okay, close your eyes. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're going to do it one more time. Are we ready?
All right, hold up your puzzles.
Shake it out. Everybody close your eyes. 3, 2, 1. Okay, mom and dads, get up there. You got about 30 seconds.
a competition volunteer, if you remember the competition volunteer team, hang around up here by the banner. We're going to do a competition volunteer photo. All right, volunteers, gather around.
Same thing, we're going to need everybody. Volunteer, go away. Hey, if you're a cuber, you got to go behind the stanchions.
Yeah.
Anybody want to join?
Sure. We need this group here to come over here. And this group here to move it in. Why did I get
She can't see you from there. There's a table in the way.
There we go, okay.
Bananas in my pocket.
I'm not have that in the photo.
I don't know how visible I am.
Okay, I'm just getting Mike Wazowski by the chair. These chairs aren't going to work here. So why don't we get you three to stand up over here? Raymond and whoever's flanking you, that way the chairs don't matter because I can see you. Okay. Okay.
Hi, Katie.
We need you to squeeze it a little bit. Like
you
squeeze.
like each other.
Kind of weirdly close.
Sip it. Come in.
Okay, we're going to do the same thing. Everybody close your eyes. I'm going to count down from 3. 3, 2, 1. When I get to 1, open your eyes and smile. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. And I guess if you have cubes, hold up the cube. No. Okay, then let's do it again. 3, 2, 1. Or love your neighbor? I don't know. No, we're not loving our neighbor either. Okay, shall we go on to cubing then?
Delegates.
Okay.
We have one more. We have one more photo.
Wait. Do we just want to stay seated? I don't really want to get up.
You're good. Did you just pat your lap?
Wait, can we separate by like
Can we make Katie go like right here?
So who's standing? Who's sitting? Katie, I think the children should sit.
Okay, I need help up then. I need help up. Like legitimately.
I think the people that need, no, I mean like delegates. Like how long? Yeah, Drew, you're on the floor. So the people standing should be me, Jacob, Nancy, Jared, Shields.
Yes, and then the rest of us.
Everyone else can like
Okay.
banana down.
We are young. By far.
Go on the back. On the back.
No, we need a George
Delegates are taking longer than the kids.
This is literally post-COVID.
No. I was gonna say Rowan can be on the floor and I can just be in the middle.
Oh yeah, we can be friends.
I'll just be in the middle.
Look at our children.
Okay. That works.
Yep.
Totally works. On the count of 3. Well, 3, 2, 1. You know. 3, 2, 1. Do it again because I want to block out some people behind you. 3, 2, 1.
But guys, we're the sitting delegates. They're the standing delegates. What are we doing?
All right.
Georgia delegates.
Georgia delegates. Okay.
I need to be in the middle.
At this point, let's see it.
Let's see it. Yeah. All right.
Stay there. And let's get 3.
Jared's feeling real left out right now.
Okay, there's one of these people that like the other.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right, we're good. All right.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. One more time. 3, 2, 1.
All right. One more. I want to get the organizers. So Eli and Roman. That's not me, right? Yes, not you. Perfect. And everything. Yes. All right. This is the last one. All right.
Come on, Eli.
Yes. Organizers. Great.
Let him out. Eli, stay right there because we need you on that side of the thing. Scoot in. 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, yeah, like you're like trapped.
That's what I wasn't sure where you could stay where you were.
Okay, here we go.
Thank you everyone for staying around through all those group photos. We're going to move on with 7x7 Group 1 now. Live stream can go ahead and bring their green screen back and all of that. 7x7, if you are competing in 7x7, you're going to come on up now, whether you are competing in Group 1 or whether you're competing in Group 2, because if you're competing in Group 2, you are going to be judging right now. 7x7, all competitors come on up. Also, we are going to have our photographer here through 7x7 and 4x4, so if at any point you want to get a photo of you and your friends or you and your family or whatever with our backdrop that is back there, now for the next couple of events, that is when she's going to be available for that. So just flag her down for those wonderful professional photos that are going to be available for free after the competition.
What's good?
What's cutoff? Like 4? Oh yeah, 4:15.
Is that easy for you?
I have like a 328 in comp.
They told me I get to judge the stream. What was that?
If you are in Group 2, you are judging. This is non-negotiable. We will start calling names if these judging spots are not filled.
Wait, for this finals, are they doing stationary or wait?
I don't know. Roxana, are we doing stationary? No? Okay.
What's up? I'm not sure. Probably not.
Are these finals?
For some of us, yeah, these are already finals. That's what I thought. I just want to
You should be judging if your name is Declan, Dominic, Drew, Jackson, Lucas Sanchez, Shahir, Thomas, Eli Parker, Ethan, Henry, June, Keon, Milan, Reese, Sanjay. You should all be judging.
A lot, bro. I'm ready.
All right, it is time for 7x7 Finals Group 1. On the blue stage, we have Jared Stinson going up. He has a 231 PR average with a 217 PR single. Both are good for SR1. So hopefully we'll see some good solving out of Jared. Unfortunately, I think the overhead camera on the blue stage is out of order at the moment, so the camera angle's not too great here, but we should get that fixed up soon for you guys. Try a little bit of a better camera angle for Jared here. Seems like that one's not at the best place. Right now we're at a 235 right now. He looks like he is either finishing up edges or on 3x3 stage. Jared finishes with a 247.14. That is a little ways off of his PR average pace, which again is a 231. Now we have Daniel Mullen on the red stage, starting to sit down. The overhead on this one does work, so we will have that for you guys as well.
I'm ready.
All right, Daniel Mullins starts off, working on his first center at the moment. On the blue stage, we also have Nathan Miles from Arizona. We saw him during 6x6 put down some really strong times, so hopefully we can see him do something there as well. Go. Nathan Miles, about a minute in. Fortunately, can't really tell what he's doing. He's solving under the table, so looks to be on his third or fourth center by the looks of it. His PR average is a 229, so I'm sure he's going to be shooting to go below that today, if possible. Daniel Mullen working on his last two centers. Looks like he's using Redux, which is a little bit of a least favorable method nowadays, but still very strong. Moving on to edge pairing, working on his first one. Meanwhile, Nathan Miles just crossed that 2-minute mark. He is now at 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Looks like he has got his first 4 edges already paired. So quite the pace for him. Go Nathan Miles with a I believe that's a 231.42. Just got confirmation about that 231, yes. So quite a good solve. That is pretty good for him. That's just 2 seconds off of his PR mean pace, so not too bad by any means. Jared going back for his second of 3 solves. Daniel still working on his edge pairing over on the red stage. I believe he is on his last 4, maybe his last 5. He's just crossed that 3-minute 45 mark. So definitely pretty slow for Daniel. It's about 2 minutes off pace, which is, I'm sorry, 1 minute off pace, which is quite the quite the gap. He's getting ready to finish up here. He is on PLL with the A-perm. There we go with a 406. Definitely not happy with that. He seems to average like high 2, maybe low 3s. Definitely not what he was looking for there. Hopefully he can bounce back a little bit with the next 2. Jared is at 45 seconds now. Can't really tell what he is doing. I would imagine he is on his last 4 centers. On the red stage, though, we have Alex Bohak getting ready to go with a PR average of 252.83 and a PR single of 247. Very well could be looking to break those today at his home state championship. Obviously, we will see how that plays out as it goes. Just crossing that 30-second mark, still working on his, it looked like his first center. Now he's on his second center, I'm sorry. Check on Jared, just crossing that 2-minute mark, working on his edge pairing. Jared seems to average that like 230, maybe 240-ish. So he should be wrapping up here within the next 20 to 25 seconds probably. Looks like he is on to 3x3 stage. Believe that is OLO we are watching right now. There we go. Jared Stinson with a 247.47. So he is pretty much off of PR pace. Maybe he can pull it through with a PR single. We will see, but PR average is probably out of the question. And while Alex is crossing that 2-minute mark right now, Alex working on his last 4 edges. I believe a Yao user for 7x7, which we haven't seen too much in this first group. I believe everybody we've seen has used Redux so far. So definitely a unique solver in that regard. On to 3x3 stage now. Moving on to PLL. Looks like we're going to finish a little bit of a locky ending with a 249.33 from Alex Bohak there.
Hello again, chat. It's me again.
We have Nathan Miles.
Sorry, I'm
solving right now. He's crossed that 1-minute mark. Unfortunately, an under the table solver, so we still can't see too much. See if maybe the front-facing camera gives us a bit more. Not really, unfortunately, but we will see. Daniel Mullen also going for his second solve.
All right.
Just started.
My fault, Gan. I meant to do something on this one. Like, where's the mouse? I forgot there's that. All right. Oh, I think it's this. Have you been hearing it clicking through this? All right, we're back.
Daniel Mullen working on his last 4 centers, I believe, at the moment. Looks like he's working on orange. Nathan Miles just finished with a 225.25. So that sub 230 mark is pretty good.
What was his first solve?
Shoot. I'm not too sure. It was in the 220s, I think. Maybe
Right.
the 230s.
We got a.
So he's on pretty good pace right now.
He is. Meanwhile, we got. What do you call Carson when he hears a funny joke? I'm intrigued by this random commenter. All right.
Daniel working on his last 2 centers, and Jared Stinson is going up for his third solve
of
now.
Alabama.
Daniel on his last 2 centerpieces, working on a commutator for those. Now he is on to his edge pairing, trying to bounce back from that 4-minute solve we saw earlier. He was very displeased with that.
Yeah, and that's also the rough part about not only this being the only round of big cubes we have at all of the Georgia champs.
Yeah, for sure.
You could definitely feel if you're a big cube main, you're absolutely furious about the schedule for sure.
Yeah, I can imagine. As we said with 6x6, I mean, this is a very challenging event in terms of mental and physical endurance. 7x7 even more so than 6x6 because it's just the simple fact that it's longer. It's just going to take a lot more focus and a lot more stability to be able to perform well. That's something that can definitely be pretty hard to do with some of these top-level solvers. Daniel working on what looks like his last 4 edges, currently crossing that 3-minute mark.
Yep, and here we are on 3x3 stage.
Jared is also crossing that 1-minute mark at 1 minute and 5 seconds currently.
We got parity on Mullen, look like edge parity.
Yeah, unfortunate with the edge parity, but again with big cubes, unfortunately, it's just something you're going to have to deal with every so often.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Looks like he's on his last pair.
No
Onto
Ola parity.
And with the A-perm at the end, he's going to finish with a 3:30.02.
3:30.02 from Daniel Mullen.
Shaking his head at that, unfortunately. Just a little bit over that sub 3:30 mark. Yeah, so he has a 3:30 and then a 4:02, which is definitely not what he wants, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Jared is about to cross 2 minutes. Can't tell too much what's going on, unfortunately, but I would imagine he is pairing edges. He had a pretty decent solve.
Looks like he could be on 3x3 stage. It's hard to tell.
We have Alex Bohack. We'll come
We
back to
might.
Jared in a second. We have Bohack going for his second.
249.33 on solve 1. He has a 252 PR average, so that actually could be a good pace for him too.
Very well could be, absolutely.
Just 2 seconds off PR single now that I think about it. There's only a 5-second gap between those 2 times. That's very impressive consistency.
That really is, yeah, for sure. Jared Stinson's at 245. Looks like he's probably going to start wrapping up his solve.
I would assume
Hopefully
so.
soon.
He averages around 230.
Yeah, this
so the
is
fact we're hitting
pretty
3 minutes for
behind.
him probably means that we're having some issues.
Yeah, he's crossed that 3-minute mark right now. Finishes up with, the cube drop at the end, a 309.34.
309, yeah.
Yeah, he's smiling about it, but I'm sure that does not feel good for Jared.
I think Carter mentioned this earlier today. This is more like a smile through the pain kind of thing instead of actual satisfaction.
Yeah, I'm sure absolutely it is. Alex Bohack is getting ready to cross that 1-minute mark. Cube is just a little bit out of frame, but he's working on, I believe, his third center. I'm not exactly sure what Alex considers like good pace or anything, but
we have you make a good point, because who knows? Maybe he has a 252 mean comp, but maybe he averages somewhere quite a bit less than that.
Potentially, absolutely, yeah.
Especially with his big cubes. I feel like how do I word this the right way? I feel like that you could definitely make some major improvements at home that cannot translate into comp.
Yeah, for sure.
So it'll be very interesting to see if you could do something really good here.
Nerves are very obviously a big factor when it comes to competing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, fully agree on the nerves part. I unfortunately almost got an overall PB average in 3x3, but couldn't knock it in the end. But
yeah,
that also comes back to what we talked about, that huge mental struggle with these big cube events. You mess up once and it's completely over.
Yeah, absolutely.
There is no second round. There is no second chance. It is just over.
Yeah, it's a very cutthroat event.
And we see he's still working on his. I think he's about to finish up his edges though.
Yeah, I know some people think 7x7 is just a boring watch, but honestly, with how like cutthroat it is, especially in the southeast, because we don't do big cubes much down here, it's very entertaining to see like how experimental some of these top solvers can get.
The bottom part of the cube's kind of caught, but I think he's about to finish up his centers.
We will come back to Alex in just a second. Just wanted to check in on Nathan. He is crossing that 1:10 minute. Can't really see much.
Olo parity, about to do PLL. What's he going to get?
He's actually ending. That 3x3 stage was a lot faster than I thought.
And he is not happy. Slammed his fist into the table.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Alex. Again, that PR average is a 252.
So that first solve was probably good for him.
It wasn't too bad. I don't remember. I can't remember exactly what it was, but
it was a 249.33 for solve 1.
Okay, and he's got one more coming up. Apologies for the somewhat boring camera angle here, but the overhead is currently getting worked on, I think, when the group is over.
Yeah,
Nathan's crossing that 2-minute mark just about now. Daniel just sat down to do his third. I know he is not on the best pace.
Well, take a quick look at him for a second, then head back to Nathan.
Well, no, because this side's okay, but this side.
Nathan should be finishing up here soon.
Oh,
there we go.
8, I believe is
that
PR
is PR single by 4 seconds.
Wow, he's ecstatic. And that might also be PR average for him, potentially?
I would have to wait for the live results to come in, but it very well could be.
If he walks by, we could ask him. But yeah, definitely, that was a huge celebration from him right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and we can head back to...
Oh, Daniel fumbled just as I switched the camera there. Crossing that 35-second mark. We will see what happens. I believe he's working on his second center.
Someone's clapping over something. Keeping my eye out for Nathan as he walks by here.
I think Nathan actually still has one more.
Does he still have one more?
Oh, never mind. He's back in the competitor area. I just see him.
Yeah.
So we just missed him. We'll have to wait for the live results to come in till we can tell you if he PR'd or not. They should be coming in pretty soon. They seem to be putting him in as the comp goes along. Alex Bohack getting ready
Oh, we got the second part of the joke I read earlier. What do you call Carson when he makes here's a funny joke? Carson would yeah.
Great joke, chat.
Great
joke.
Thank you, chat, for helping entertain us during these cube times.
I said this was an entertaining event. Sometimes it can get boring. Chat's here to lighten the mood.
Chat here is going to help. Chat's been a big help.
I'm hoping Nathan's time gets put in soon. So I'm really curious. I think he was on pace for PR. I don't know if that was PR mean though.
I know, but he definitely got PR single, and in a one-round event, he's going to be really happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
Is he still listed as Arizona, or is he at Georgia?
He's still listed as Arizona.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe Daniel is the last competitor we're waiting on to solve for this particular group. Crossing that 2-minute 30 mark right now. He's working on his last few edges.
Pure singles.
Now playing up 7x7 group 2.
And during his last solve, we're doing 7x7 group 2. So we are probably going to head straight to group 2.
We will finish Daniel's solve. And then we'll take probably a very short break and cut back. I would imagine the scramblers in the back are going to be wrapping up here.
The scramblers in the back are just as ecstatic. They hear that they immediately start group 2.
I mean, yeah, there is a reason we don't do 7x7 in the Southeast. I'm sure I'm sure the staff doesn't necessarily like scrambling.
Absolutely.
Big cubes.
They also are red stages down a person as well. So I know they're a bit thin stretched today. I'm not sure if they ended up moving to one or not.
In this next group, though, we have Vishwa Sankar, who is SR1 for both single and average in the state of Georgia. Katie Hull, who is SR2 for single and average.
Before you move on to blue stage, I believe Daniel is wrapping up his solve. Looks like he is on looks like he is on last layer right now.
I thought that was a ZBL. I've never seen that algorithm for that OLL. But a 344.16, not the performance he wanted at all, for sure.
Yeah, and especially in a one-round event, he's got to be really kicking himself right now.
That's just really tough and unfortunate for him.
Still waiting on Nate Hunter to come in. All right, but in the blue stage as well, you heard about Vishwa and Katie. On the blue stage, we have Brendan Dunnigan of California. He is ranked 4th in California for single with a 201.73, and 3rd in NEAM with a 207.54. Very hard to compete with Max Park, but definitely some high rankings right there. And then Sean Hartman of Florida, 212.61 SR1 single for Florida, and a 218.15 SR as well.
Yeah, so some big solvers coming up. We actually have Alex Bohack had one more. I thought he was done.
Me too.
So maybe he's actually got one more.
Maybe he could have gone an extra, or maybe we just don't know how to count.
We also have, I guess not, yeah. We also have someone working on that overhead camera for blue stage, so hopefully that gets fixed.
Ow, I just banged my elbow in the chair. Anyways.
Obviously, we'll see. That camera's been giving us problems for a little bit, but...
Right, unmute. But yeah, Alex Bohack. Looks like red stage is falling quite a bit behind.
7x7, what do you think you should be doing? Judging! If you just competed, you are required to come and judge. It is not optional.
Alex solving just out of frame, unfortunately. Can't see too much of what's going on. It's actually a little better like that, to be honest.
Actually, yeah.
Currently crossing that 60-second mark.
I think we have scrambles still getting people ready for Group 2.
Yeah, we will pan to the Group 2 people. I actually don't think we will be taking a break between groups.
I guess we will not be.
Which is fine by me. It is more entertainment for you guys. See if maybe that red overhead is any better.
We got
really
another
not.
joke in chat. Why did the Speed Cooper bring a ladder to the comp? Any guesses, Will?
Why did the Speed Cuber bring it to lower their times?
Lower their time.
Okay.
We didn't have enough. They didn't give us enough time to think about it. It was like a lightning decision.
Well, great news, guys. Keep the jokes coming. We got another group of 7x7.
Oh, another
But after that, we have our
4x4.
first group of 4x4, which is going to be another very fun event. It's
We
probably
actually
my favorite event to watch.
If I believe I'm not mistaken, we have Carter Williams on stream.
Yeah, Clicky's very own Carter Williams in Group 1. So
very exciting.
Keep an eye out for that. That'll be happening in probably the next 15 to 20 minutes, I would imagine. Maybe a little more. Probably my favorite event to watch, personally. Yeah, so you can see a little bit more with the overhead, but not too much. It's just like the last row or two of his puzzle. Looks like he's on 3x3 at the moment.
He does, and keep in mind he has a I believe it's like a 240. It was a 247 PR single, so he just passed it. But he could be getting a good average.
A 253. Okay.
Okay.
That's not bad by any means.
Honestly, yeah, he has a 252 PR mean. So having a what is it? I apologize. A 249, 253, 302. That's got to be a pretty good average for him, especially in a state championship.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And especially in his own state championship as well. Now moving on to the Group 2 of 7x7, we have Brendan Dunnigan crossing the 30-second mark. Can't see too much. He is a below-the-table solver, unfortunately. We will, as soon as someone gets to red, we will probably pan to them, so you guys will have anything boring to look at.
I love looking at the table, don't you, Will?
Absolutely, yes.
We got another joke in the chat. All right, I'm going to cover up the answer. Why did the scuba break, from Daniel Guerra, why did the scuba break their friend's fingers?
One more time?
Why did the scuba break their friend's fingers?
Why? I have no clue, Loki.
To help them sledge faster.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you, Daniel Guerra.
Maybe we'll have a joke of the stream award at some point. On the red stage, we have Vishwa. Again, SR1 for single and average, and he's actually world rank 53 by single and world rank 41 by average.
He also has, but compared to Katie Hull, also in this group, ranked second in Georgia, his single is about 28 seconds faster, and his mean is a whopping 33 seconds faster compared to second place in the state. He is
absolutely dominant with big cubes in the Southeast.
By far, he is in a complete league. He's also a Southeast record holder, if I'm not mistaken. He is in a complete league of his own.
I mean, yeah, every Southeast comp with big cubes in it, you can always expect him to be taking home the gold.
When I had my
5x5 is the only big cube where you'll see even a remote amount of competition. Really quick, we will cut back to this in a minute, but Brendan Dunnigan with a 209. That is 8 seconds off PR single and 2 off of his PR mean pace. So not a bad start by any means. Obviously, we have Carter trying to fix that camera for you guys. We apologize.
You are welcome, Daniel.
Once again.
You are noticed.
Vishwa is crossing that 45-second mark now.
Oh,
I mean, just look at his turning.
I'm about to look at the TPS. It's insane.
I mean, there's a reason he's 41st in the world by mean. I mean, there's a reason for it. It's absolutely crazy the amount of crazy fast turning Vishwa is capable of doing, and in turn, that also means his look ahead has to be insanely good. And I believe we have great news. Our overhead camera on blue does work again.
It's a late Christmas miracle.
We have Sean Hartman on blue, just getting started with his solve. I mean, just like with Vishwa, that TPS is crazy.
All right, are we ready for another joke?
In just a second, yeah, you can hit me with it.
Oh. All right.
All right, we'll cut back to Vishwa, see where he's at.
Oh,
Already
wow.
on 3x3 stage,
3x3
nearly.
stage.
He's wrapping up his
He
edges.
has a 158 single, but he looks like he's flying.
I don't think it's going to be PR with that edge parity, however.
It's not, but that's going to be a very strong start from him. He's passing the 2-minute mark right now.
Oh, my Lord, he's
2:04.
already on OLL.
It's going to be a 2:08, 2:08.45.
2:08.42.
That's a 5, not a 2.
Oh, yeah, sorry. That is a 45. My fault.
You're good.
Yeah, just absolutely crazy solving. I mean, like we said, there's a reason he's dominant in the Southeast with big cubes.
Brendan very well might be his only contention this entire comp. Maybe Sean Hartman if he can drop his PR by like 10 seconds.
I mean, either that or something catastrophic for Vishwa happens. Obviously, I hope that is not the case.
I also hope that. Vishwa's very nice. I hope that doesn't happen. But you actually look at Sean, his TPS.
Working on his last 2 centers. Got a little unlucky with the commutators, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah. And now we have Katie Hull on red.
Yeah, just starting out.
About 10 seconds.
I mean, just the TP. I've been ranting about this for like 5 minutes, but the TPS with these top solvers is just a spectacle to watch.
They're turning as fast as like some people do on 3x3.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that combined with good look ahead just plays for some crazy, crazy solving.
For sure.
Go back to Sean for a minute, working on his last few edges. Again, his PR single is a 212. He just crossed that. So he's not going to get that this solve.
At 220, look, he's about to enter 3x3 stage.
A little unlucky with the parity. That was the bad one.
Oh, a bit of a lock-up on the AUG, too.
Thankfully, not a solve ender.
Not a solve ender, but he is definitely crossing that time. He's definitely crossing that barrier he normally averages. Is that old? Not Ola parity.
Finishes off with a 241.88.
And he is
not happy with that
at all.
Super unfortunate.
For sure. He's got to hope he can make some good solves to come back in here.
With a 120 at the moment.
Yep, we're at the 120 mark.
Looks like we're working on
center
our
still, like
third center, I believe.
Looks like it. She averages around 230. I think she's a bit behind her normal pace.
I think she is. I mean, I don't see a way where edges get done in, 40, 50 seconds. I mean, maybe
I was
they do.
expecting her to be working on edges at this point, to be honest. Or just like be starting with edges.
Yeah. We have Brendan Dunnigan, who just sat down, getting ready to do his second solve. And he got that 208 solve 1, which is quite the that is quite the solve to start with.
For sure, absolutely. May have been, was it 208 or 209? I don't remember.
It was a 208.
All right.
So sub 210 to start the mean.
Oh, Katie Hull. Not sorry, she had the cube above. I thought she was almost done.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely a little behind.
She is in trouble for sure. Oh my goodness.
That's a little unfortunate for Katie. She's working on her last 4 edges now.
I apologize for hitting the button early. I thought she was almost done.
And a Yao user. Very interesting to see Yao. I'm a Redux user, so it's really interesting to see how people use Yao during their big cube solves.
Me too. I know this is a recent development in big cubes as well. Because for a long time, Maxmark was so dominant with Redux, no one really thought about it.
Cut to Brendan yeah, we'll cut to Brendan real quick.
Cut to Brendan just briefly.
Oh my Lord, that TPS is just something.
Just past 40 seconds. All right, and now Katie Hull about to finish up her solve.
Oh, the lockup.
The lockup
finishes with a 306.
306, she looks.
That's not as far off pace as I thought. I mean, 30 seconds is still quite a bit.
Oh, yeah, for
actually,
sure.
40 seconds. My mistake.
40 seconds off.
That's still a long way off, but I thought she was a little more than that even.
Me too. Heading back to Brendan now with the overhead camera.
Working on his last 2 centers.
We love the overhead camera right now. Here we go from Brendan. 118.
We also have Vishwa going to sit down at red stage. We will pan to him in just a few moments. I mean, these are the people that have absolutely mastered that, like, ability of look ahead. That is the key with big cubes. Also turning.
For sure. Vishwa starting his solve right now. We'll be back to him in just a little bit. Wanted to show him having the cube on the table for the few seconds he will. Brendan is currently at just passing that 2-minute mark in just a few seconds.
Working on his last, I believe he's on 3x3 stage now.
He is on 3x3 stage, in fact. No,
A little bit of a layer misalignment. Actually, there's parity.
It was parity, yes.
I think he does parity.
Oh, I think he's on PLL. 214.
214, shrugs it off. Still blisteringly fast from Brendan there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Only person in closing contention is Vishwa. At the 45-second mark. Take a look where he is. And once again, his CPS is just absolutely insane.
Yeah, for the people not from the Southeast, and as I said before, Vishwa has like every single gold medal in 6x6 and 7x7 for like the last few years. Pretty much since I got like really into competing, he's been dominant in big cubes at every competition I've been to. And I got really into it 3 years ago at this point. He's been dominant ever since I got into it. We also have Sean Hartman going on blue. He just started.
Solving above the table when we don't need him to.
Yeah, the one time.
The one time. All right, but here comes Vishwa. 145 right now, and he looks like he's flying. Oh, my goodness.
I believe there is no parity. He's currently sub 2. Oh, my days.
Oh, my gosh. That's a PR single from Vishwa Sankar. 157.66. That's a Southeast record single.
That is Southeast record as well.
Wow.
That, I'm not too sure what the world rank for that would be, but that definitely lowers it probably to sub 50 in the world.
My goodness.
That is absolutely crazy stuff from Vishwa.
And he had like what, like 207 to start off with? Is that right?
I believe so. I mean, that I don't think it's going to be PR mean, but
it could very well be if he gets a very good last. If he gets another, I mean, it's definitely not out of question.
There is potential for sure. Again, with big cubes, you know, anything can happen because there is no like counting times. Like every time counts.
No, absolutely.
So I mean, anything could happen. You're absolutely right. Sean Hartman working on his final center, moving on to edges now. Katie Hull also just started. She's crossing that 10-second mark now.
Yeah, trusting. We'll give her a hello and then right back to Sean. Don't worry about it.
Sean crossing 2 minutes. Working on his final 4 edges. Again, like I said, I mean, watching Yao, I mean, I use Yao on 4x4, but obviously Yao 4 and Yao on like bigger cubes is a little bit different.
Yeah.
Gets unlucky with the edge parity.
Oh,
it locks up a lot.
Is that a pop?
Oh, no. It almost was. That was very close.
Oh, my goodness. I thought he popped for just a split second.
That was very close to a pop. I think he had one center, like, almost come out. Crossing 230.
230 again. He would have had, like, a good time for himself, I believe, around the 210, maybe 220s, maybe like a 219, 218.
Yeah,
that lockup and pop threw him off heavily. Oh,
not what he was looking for, unfortunately, but see if we can look and see. You can't really see from there, but I think a piece might have actually popped out. He's looking at like fixing it right now.
If it's one piece though, a
piece definitely popped out.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's just a little unfortunate. I think it's a centerpiece.
It looks like it. If it's just one piece, he is fine. That's why he kept going. But I was correct about the pop.
Yeah, I thought it was just a really bad lockup.
I think I saw the piece fly out, but I couldn't tell if I did.
We have Katie Hull going now. Almost touching the 2-minute range. Working on her last few centers. Again, she seems just really behind on this solve. I wonder if she's nervous or just the scrambles aren't that good for her.
Right. I know.
I'm not too sure.
But that if you kind of look at the front-facing camera, she doesn't look. If she's like doing the smiling through the pain thing we've been talking about all day. And we also have Brendan Dunnigan now on the blue stage. We'll pan over to
Brendan
him.
just sat down. We'll come back to Katie in just a few seconds. We'll see if Brendan sees anything during inspection. He's going up for his final solve, looking at a potential sub 210 mean, which is just insane. That is insane pace. Seems to start pretty quick.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he crossed the 8-second mark in inspection.
He may not. I ain't here to get called.
We'll pan back to Katie Hull real quick. See where she is at. She's on the last 4 edges right now.
Once again, she's about 30 seconds off her usual times. At least compared to her PR times, at least.
Oh, huge pause. Again, in
Huge
big
pause.
cubes, pausing is not something you want to be doing too much.
We'll just show the front angle for a split second to show the time.
Yeah, just
She
crossed
is
3 minutes and 10
very
seconds.
far where she wants to be for sure. Looks like she's officially on 3x3 stage now.
I believe so.
No, she's
really bad parity.
That's a
she
bad
seems to
parity
save
case.
parity till she's on OLL, which is something a lot of.
Oh.
Did she mess up the algorithm? Oh
No, she
didn't.
doesn't.
She did.
Oh, wow. She dropped the cube halfway through the alg, and I thought she was in trouble.
3:36.05 for Katie Hull.
A full minute.
Yeah,
a full minute 10 behind her pre-R single. She is gotta
that's
be
not good. I
Man,
mean,
you can only imagine what's going through her head right now or something like that.
yeah. Panning back to Brendan Dunnigan. Working on that blue center. I believe that's his 4th. Already done with his blue center. Actually, almost. He's got one more bar. There you go. Now he's done.
There we go.
That's just lightning fast. And his centers are done. Oh my days. That is crazy. Absolutely wild.
It's just like we talked about, like these TPS, these top solvers, absolutely unreal.
Yeah, that's just so like crazy to me that people can turn that fast on a cube that's not only that big, it's also heavy.
It's so heavy too. And for reference of how like in shock I am, my official, for anyone in chat who's unaware, my official PR is over 11 minutes for my mean.
Yeah, just to put it into perspective for how good some of these people are. I say some, I really do mean all of them.
Yeah, compared
Brendan
to me
with
especially.
edge parity. Again, saving it for OLL, that's a really interesting pattern to
Check.
see a lot of top cubers doing that. And a 214.
That is his last solve.
I do not think that is sub 210.
That is not. Oh.
By the way, Nathan Miles' mean was a PR mean.
225.22.
We just got the WCA live results for that.
What was his old mean?
His old mean was a 229.
Dropping
So
both his single and ab mean
by quite a
4
bit.
seconds.
Yeah. That's very impressive stuff from
Right.
Nathan.
And now we're looking at, my God. Every single time I watch Joshua do 7 or 6, it really does feel like I'm just watching like someone speak a completely different language.
Yeah.
His turning.
Vishwa earlier came second overall in the 6x6 finals, but he did win that Georgia state title for 6x6. Only Brendan Dunnigan from California ended up beating him. 7x7
He's on
might turn up very similarly. I believe
He's
Vish
on
was ahead, though.
Fast few edges. This could be another 150.
For sure. I don't want to give commentators jinx.
I didn't mean to if I did. That just occurred in my head, though.
I think you might have. Actually, I don't know. He's moving pretty fast.
3x3. No, edge parity. Okay.
He's very known for being lightning fast with 3x3 stage on big cubes, though. So we'll see.
Okay.
It's going to be very close.
That's feel though.
He's not going to quite have it, but a 202.82. That is absolutely wild.
What is his PR mean again?
His PR mean, I don't.
204.
It's a 204 PR mean.
157, 2 and a 209.
It's gonna be very close.
That's got to be really close. That
it's
could
either
be
just there or just not.
SCR
I
mean.
don't know
However,
which.
I think we can both confidently say that we officially have our Georgia State champion in 6 and 7.
I think it's very comfortable to say absolutely. Vishwa is probably your Georgia State champion.
Oh my goodness.
Sean Hartman working on his third solve. I believe he's almost on L4E now. Katie Hull just started her solve and actually had a cube drop off stream about 4 seconds in. At least the cube drop was early when it wasn't like during an alg or anything like that, but still could be catastrophic.
Sean.
I believe he's on 3x3 stage now.
Well on 3x3 stage, absolutely.
Yeah, he's working on, I believe that's OLL. Yep.
Yep.
And he's going to finish in the 220s.
220. By far his best solve, but that's probably a little worse than average for him.
Yeah, let's go check the data sheets.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's 8 seconds off PR single. It's definitely not PR mean either, which
By
is
far
really
not.
Unfortunate.
Now we're back to Katie solving above the table. Still give it an overhead view.
I think white center's done.
White center's done around the minute mark. You do big cubes quite a bit often. Could you think of potentially some of the reasons why she's been performing a little bit under what she usually does today?
I mean, just a big thing with competing with big cubes is nerves. As I mean, with 3x3 or like any small event, like obviously there's nerves, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But like you're done so quick. If you know just how to manage those nerves, they don't really hit you as hard, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But like with 7x7 or 6x6, you know, those nerves have plenty of time to settle in. And like halfway through your solve, you'll be like, oh my, I'm like in my state championship trying to compete for a title. Like, and it builds on you.
It really does.
With big cubes for sure. It doesn't do that as much for smaller puzzles.
Absolutely. I think you're fully right. And I also think the fact that she comes in second, obviously Vishwa, like we have talked about, is in a league of his own in this event. But so coming in second in this event, you know that if something happens, you are going to be the person who's likely going to get that title. And that puts a lot of pressure onto you.
Oh, absolutely, for sure. Katie Hull, just a little time update for you guys, crossing that 220 mark at the moment. I think she just got on edges just a few seconds ago. I believe she's the last 7x7 solver.
It looks.
In
No,
this
there's
group.
a few. So we have Eli Smith and Rohan Raj competing as well. But this should be the last one for stream, if that's what you meant. I just
Yeah,
kind of
that's
processed
what I
that.
mean,
My
yeah.
fault. My fault.
This means that after Katie Hull is done, 7x7 finals will be, at least for stream, over.
Be fully done and be mostly entering WC Live. We do have one competitor competing tomorrow due to religious reasons. But I do
Oh.
not believe they will be strong enough to enter our 6 or 7 podiums.
And even then, I'm pretty sure they're from North Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
So-
You know who this person is. And that's a 307 for Katie Hull to wrap up our 7x7 stream.
Yeah, as you keep saying, just smiling through the pain.
She,
again, not too far off PR pace, but definitely not there either.
Not there. Around 30 seconds over.
Yeah. Well, I believe that concludes stream for 7x7. And I believe that means Vishwa is your Georgia State champion, with Brendan possibly being the overall winner. I would have to check live. But we will come back for 4x4 Group 1 in just a few minutes.
All right, we are back for 4x4 Group 1.
Absolutely excited for this one. Again, like I said, this is probably my like favorite event to watch. Not my favorite to compete in. I do prefer Square One. That is my main event. But in terms of watching, I think 4x4 is definitely my favorite. And just as another like bonus, Clicky's very own Carter Williams is competing on stream today. A New Jersey resident with a PR single of a 26.78. That is SR11. Actually, I believe that's SR1. I think I have it mistyped in the data sheet. I was about to say that's really high, that's really low for SR11.
Is he also SR13 with a 32 average?
No, probably not.
All right. Excuse me.
Carter's going automatically.
Also, Mullen is 24 seconds into his solve.
Yeah, Daniel Mullen, 30 seconds in. He's on 3x3 stage now.
3x3 right now.
Looks like it's going to be a low, maybe a mid 40.
Low, mid 40 for sure. Actually, maybe high 40.
Potentially, actually. Maybe
oh my God.
50.
53.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Carter Williams with a 36.93 off rip. That is very strong pace from Carter.
For sure.
His PR average is a 32.83, so definitely has some room to make that up. Obviously, we will see.
Sorry for touching the thingy.
Coming on the red stage is Thomas Bryan, a Georgia resident with a PR average of a 33.14, good enough for SR7. And on the blue stage, we have none other than Keon Wilson, also from Georgia. We saw him compete in Pyraminx today, who was actually on NAR pace for his average, which is pretty crazy, all things considered.
Especially, I fully agree. He's only had, this is his second comp since Worlds back in July.
Yeah, I don't see him compete too much, but those times he does compete, he definitely makes it count. Working on, I believe, his 4.23 edges.
Oh, on red stage, we have a +2 31.33 from Thomas Bryan.
Yes, indeed. So 33.31 for Thomas Bryan. Not the ideal start. Not terrible, but the +2 definitely is going to hurt. Keon already on PLL with a 37.73. I mean, a high 30 for Keon seems to be, judging by his reaction, not terrible, but definitely not the best by any means either. I mean, we'll see what else he has. Coming up on red stage already, again, we have Daniel Mullen coming off of that 50-second solve. Definitely not something he wants to see more of. Hopefully he can keep that as his worst time today. See if we'll see anything good. Seeing maybe one center bar. Currently crossing 15 seconds. Centers are done. I think he just finished up his last cross edge. Still waiting on Carter to get back on the blue stage for us. There you go, Daniel on 3x3 stage already. Seems to be he is a lot of pausing though.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the parity pause. Oh no.
Oh no.
On to PLL with parity also.
Oh my goodness.
A 49.03. That is a counting high 40. He is not happy about that. Keon's already back on blue stage, actually. I was expecting Carter to be back first, but I guess not.
We should mention this is Carter's first time competing all day. He has been
Yeah,
such a
he's
huge...
been grinding stream for you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Me and Nathan have been taking turns all day pretty much, but Carter has been, with the exception of 7x7 groups 1 and 2, and obviously this group where he's competing, he's commentated every single group, which is quite the that's quite remarkable. Keon
sure.
wrapping up. Oh my God. What should have been a 42 turned into a 44.5. Definitely not.
Oh, that's not...
I don't know why it cut to 3x3. But
okay, I guess we don't know how to do the replay.
yeah, sorry for the little fumble there. That was not a 4x4.
3x3 jump scare.
Yeah, Thomas Bryan is currently going. He is 6 seconds into his solve. Carter Williams is just sitting down again. We will pan to him in just a few moments. Thomas Bryan's PR average is a 33.14. So hopefully he can capitalize a little bit. Wrapping up already. Oh, it is a sub 30. Okay, 29.87. Wait, that's PR.
That's PR by
single.
0.03.
Yeah, PR single for Thomas
Wow.
Bryan. Only just. But it is a PR single
Clutched
nonetheless.
up at the end.
Carter currently going.
Flying, actually. Holy cow. I did not realize how good a CPS was at this event.
Yeah, I was making the data sheet earlier this week, and I didn't realize, like, I knew Carter was good at a bunch of stuff, but I didn't realize that how many events he was, like, actually pretty good at. He's ending off with a 34.26. A little bit off PR average pace, but not too bad by any means. Daniel Mullen just got called up for the red stage. He is going to sit down right now. So Daniel has that counting 49. So Nathan, I'm sure you've been in a situation where you have like 2 really bad times to start an average off. Like, how do you gain composure in order to like bounce back?
It's definitely more difficult than it seems. But ultimately, I think one of the biggest advantages of that is that the pressure is off you, which gives you the opportunity to really just excel here. But it can be really hard to get your feet off the ground after 2 bad solves. I would like to take half a second to step away back from forward and go back to 7x7. It is now fully confirmed in WCA Live. Vishwasenko with a Southeast record mean of 202.98 is your Georgia State champion.
He's also the overall 7x7 winner.
Yes, the overall winner of 7x7. I may have said the wrong event, but the overall winner of 7x7 by far with a double PR.
Daniel Mullen with a 38.18. That's
38.
Just as we were saying. That's a great way to bounce back for Daniel.
Great way. He's definitely starting to go that right direction.
Keon just ending. Looks a little locky. Actually, on Kielo already. A 42.5. Definitely disappointed with that.
He has not looked one happy with during this average.
Yeah. I mean, again, the NAR fail earlier today, I'm sure that's getting into his head a little bit. But then, Keon is one of those people that just loves to laugh stuff off instead of, like, letting it get to him, which very much plays to, like, your mental advantage in this hobby.
Absolutely. We now have Thomas Bryan on red stage and Carter on blue, both getting dropped off seconds apart from each other. We've had that quite a bit today, actually. I don't know if you've noticed, I felt like we've had a lot more times where we're having people being dropped off similar to each other compared to vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
But at the same time, it could be like a psychological thing. It's like we only pay attention to one of them. And now we have Bryan just going over 6 or 7 seconds. I gotta do it for the chat, man. I got yelled at when I said 7 or 6.
That doesn't mean you have to listen, Nathan. It does not mean you have to listen.
Well,
Thomas Bryan.
Well, the stream is for the chat, not for us.
I guess you're right. Yeah. Thomas Bryan, hang on.
You're welcome.
33-42
Thanks for streaming.
Thomas.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Now we have Carter Williams already, like, I think he's on PLL parity, or excuse me, OLL parity. On to PLL.
That looks like a 31-64.
31-6. Pretty solid. Doesn't seem too disappointed. He actually gave
like
us a little
work.
smirk there. Seems to be pretty happy with that, which is always nice to see. Obviously, Carter taking a break from streaming to go compete. Right now, it's a little dead. We have nobody competing at the moment.
Chat.
But
this is your one chance in 4. Never mind, you lost your chance for your joke.
Okay, we're back on blue stage. I believe this. Yeah, this would be Keon going. Again, like I said, Keon's the type of person to laugh like bad results off, which could definitely play to his hand.
Absolutely.
Obviously, we will see a little bit of a pause there.
Small pause there. I think he's trying
Seems
to
to
figure
be
out.
recovering. The TPS is a touch slow. All right, we have. I was not able to hear the name. I would imagine it's Daniel Mullen going up to red. Indeed, it is. Keon's about to finish with a 34.73.
Much, much better time compared to his 40s. And look at that. He's already practicing for the next round of Pyra later today.
I mean, yeah.
Right here on Clicky Studios.
Just absolutely insane TPS on that Pyra, spam.
I mean, hey, he's had 2 national podiums to his name. He's not someone to joke around with for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Daniel Mullen.
Daniel Mullen, again,
Just
those
starting off,
two.
Carter Williams also sitting down as well.
Indeed. We will pan to him now. Again, Daniel having those 2 bad start times, but he brought it back with Solve 3. I mean, as we said, you know, I guess like you said, maybe it took the pressure off of him a little bit.
Oh, yeah. He seems to be flying right now if he kept to the red overhead cam.
Let's check on Daniel. He's on OLO parity.
Yeah, much
Has
better pace
potential to
before.
be a sub 40. It's going to be close.
Oh, looks like he got a bad peel though. That's a 40-44.
40-44, yeah.
And then we have Carter.
Already on 3x3. See, this is the thing with 4x4. You pan to one guy, you're going to miss so much.
I know. It's like you gotta choose, basically.
He's on PLL now.
36.
Oh, PLL parity.
Oh, PLL parity. Never mind. Oh, looks like he messed up at the end.
Unfortunate. The 38-48 for Carter Williams. A little bit unfortunate ending to his solve there. Seems to be locking in. That was solve 3,
I believe so.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to do the little live data thing, and I'm too scared to. I just knew how to change it to 4x4.
Yeah, I don't want to mess it up.
I don't want to mess it up. Carter leading his warm-up cube.
Going again, native Georgian.
Native Georgian, and that 29.87 from earlier.
Yeah. We have Keon off stream. He just started inspection. Thomas Bryan currently flying through. We'll try and get a full solve of his. We haven't really had a full solve of anybody's this group yet.
I do agree. The issue is that we might miss all of Keon's.
That is also true. We'll let you guys know if he does end before. I don't
but
think
he's
he
finished
will.
up his last few pairs right now. Looks like that looks like edge parity. 3x3 stage right now. Entering. This is going to be a low 30. Should be right here. ZV with PLL parity.
Ending off with a 38-28.
Yeah, I'm messing up a little bit at the end. Keon about to finish this all looks like.
The 36. He's moving on to PLL. Actually,
38.
mid PLL when I said that.
Both competitors getting a 38-second solve.
38-34.
Staring
Not bad.
directly into the camera to instill fear into us.
Yes, of course. Classic Keon right there.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. You barely see him, but he's one chill dude for sure.
Carter going basically right back to the blue stage. Carter's going right back in. We have Daniel Mullen also getting set up on the red stage. We will pan to him in just a little bit. See Carter's warm up. All right, there goes Carter. I mean, just his TPS is pretty insane.
Looking pretty good, yeah.
Just as a foreshadowing little bit, I guess, next group we have Eli Smith, Justin Barker, Nathan Miles, and Eli Parker.
You also do have me, but I'm not going to be on stream. I'm just competing.
Yeah, I compete in Group 4, so that's actually the last group of 4x4 today.
I think we're going to have Katie Hull and Nicholas Sanchez in that group, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's going to be the really fast group, so stay tuned for that.
You must be like really good at 4x4, right?
No. Carter with a 40-12.
40.12.
I mean, I average like maybe mid-40s, so I mean, I'm not terrible. But Daniel Mullen off stream got a 42-19. Again, I think he averages like high to mid-30, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. And he does take his cube. That is his last solve. We're about to wrap up Group 1.
I'm sure, obviously, this is the first like proper stream in the Southeast. I mean, Charlotte Winter obviously had a stream, but it wasn't as official as this one. So I'm sure people's nerves with all the cameras around is a little high. We have Thomas Bryan going up for his 5th.
All right. As we're ending up Group 1, we are calling Group 2, so I have to skedaddle. I'll be passing the headset back. I'm guessing Carter's going to head back on stream in a second.
So good luck, Nathan. Wish you
thank
all the best.
It's been fun commentating and having Keon stare into our souls. All right.
All right, Thomas Bryan on getting ready to start here for us. The last solve of the first group. Going on, I believe his Yao edges are done quite quickly, actually. There go his centers. His final cross edge is now in place. Very quickly moving through his last few edge pairs. On to 3x3 already. That is some crazy pace from Thomas Bryan. Wrapping up his solve with a 32-78. Not too bad from him. Doesn't seem too displeased with that. But I think that is going to end off 4x4 Group 1. We will be back with Group 2 in just a few minutes.
Okay, and right, we should be back. Nathan Miles up to solve for the first solves of 4x4.
Nathan Miles from Arizona. I believe he goes to school here in Georgia, though, for university. PR single of a 29.30 and a 30.28 for his PR average. So that's a very small margin, actually, between his single and his average. It's actually just a little less than a second. Already wrapping up with a 33.63. A little bit of a head shake there from him. Now we've got Justin Barker up.
Okay, and yeah, Justin Barker is up to solve.
Again, a native Georgian. He's very much competing for that Georgia State title. We will see how that pans out for him later on when his average is all finished.
Using this opportunity to take a look at the other, this is the edge pairing stage for him. Locks up a little bit in the 3x3 stage transition.
Oh.
Double flipped edges.
That's so unfortunate for that F2L. No
But
OLL parity, though.
no PL parity, though, either. So unlucky in a different way. 38.03 for Justin Barker.
Yeah, that's just a really unlucky F2L case for Justin. Still a sub 40, not too shabby.
Eli's almost done.
36-13 from Eli.
So that is Eli Parker, not Eli Smith. Eli
Yeah.
Smith we'll be seeing later on the red stage.
We've got two Elis in this group, one from Georgia and one from Tennessee.
I mean, realistically, what are the odds of that actually happening, you know?
I mean, that is pretty crazy odds to have two Elis both on stream in the same group.
Yeah, for sure.
And speaking of Eli Smith, there he is with the propeller hat.
Nathan Miles is also up to solve. Let's take a look.
So his PR average is a 31.68, good enough for SR5.
See what happens. Nathan Miles coming up to solve right here. See what Nathan's getting at. He's getting at the edge pairing stage at about now. He still has a couple of edges to look for, but transitions into 3x3 stage. Gets into the, well, no OL parity, but there is PL parity there. That's going to be a 33.31.
Little head shake from that as well. Eli Smith crossing that 30-second mark, just wrapping up with a 31.56. Seems to be pretty happy with it. Not ecstatic, but not disappointed by any means. Okay, next up.
All right. Yeah. Apologies for the technical difficulties there. Justin Barker is currently up to solve. And taking a look at this solve, I mean, there's nothing that really pops out to me. I guess I do see some bars on the yellow-white, which is the most, definitely by far, the most popular. Definitely the most popular color combination when it comes to, you know, solving. With Eli Parker solving on the other station here. And Eli's shaking his head. He will get a PLL parity and will receive a 36.05. Justin Barker receives a flat 36. All right, Eli Smith coming up to solve. The second time in this 4x4 average. Will, how has the comp gone for you so far?
Pretty okay. I got a sub-10 3x3 single, which is pretty nice, PR2. Other than that, nothing too notable from a competition standpoint on my end.
All right, Nathan working on the cross edges smoothly but surely. We have centers being completed at around the 13-second mark. There's the flip. There's the edge pairing stage, the famous free edge pairing stage. You cannot lose time on here. You cannot pause. That's sort of the whole point of the method. Let's see what he does from here.
A little locky.
Yeah, those lockups seem to be costing the loss, and that OL parity is not going to help his case at all.
And
PLL parity at
parity
the end,
as
and that's
well.
going to be a 36.49. Eli Smith coming up to solve.
Currently on 3x3 stage, on to OLL now. No parity for Eli Smith. Finishes off with a 35.53. Not happy with that at all.
No, that is also not going to be a very satisfying solve for Eli.
All right, we have Eli Parker on the blue stage, a Tennessee native with a PR average of a 31.89. Looks to be finishing up his centers now. His edges are wrapping up. He should be hitting 3x3 stage in just a moment. I think he has, actually. Onto OLL. No parity with the ZB. A 32.44 for Eli Parker. Not bad at all for him.
Yeah, 32.44 is pretty decent. His PR average is 31.89, so it is relatively close. I know 4x4, there's not too much margin of error, or there's not really too many fluctuating times, other than obviously the OLL parities and the PLL parities as well.
Yeah, for sure. We have Justin Barker going up now. He is SR6 for Georgia with a 32.64 PR average. Looking a little hesitant there. Onto 3x3 stage now. That F2L is lightning quick with an easy OLL, but the PLL parity really unfortunate. A 36.04 for Justin. Doesn't look too happy with it.
No, not at all. Yeah, that's unfortunate to see. Here's Nathan Miles on his fourth solve. See what he can pull off here. Moving into the OL smoothly and into the PLL parity.
Parity,
That's going to be a
unfortunate.
34-51.
So Carter, obviously 4x4 is like that step between a small cube and a big cube when it comes to end by ends. Like, what do you think the key to being able to solve fast in 4x4 is?
The key in being able to solve fast in 4x4 is, I think it is look ahead. Like, you know, the Caden Lee, Dylan Miller debate that look ahead's dying in 3x3 or whatever. That's nonsense when you compare it to 4x4. No one's actually planning out like their whole entire solution in 4x4. You always need to remain vigilant and you need to make sure you know what you're doing at all times. So I think look ahead is the biggest key in 4x4. And honestly, because the solutions aren't crazy enough to where you need any to learn anything crazy, so it's purely just a lot of it's like look ahead based.
Yeah, for sure. Eli Parker currently crosses that 10-second mark. Finishing up centers pretty fast. Little locky on the edge pairing though. And we're on to PLL with parity, unfortunately, but a 32-78 for Eli Parker. And now we have the other Eli Smith, on the red stage, going up next on his edge pairing. Also a little bit hesitant, just like with Eli Parker. Doesn't seem to hinder him as much. He's on OLL now without parity, which is nice. And no, there is PLL parity. Not happy with the 37-63, unfortunately. Obviously, we'll have to see. He's got 2 more solves to hopefully get that 31 to count in his favor. We'll see what happens. Nathan Miles going up for his 5th. Looking like pretty decent pace, maybe a mid-30 average, maybe a 34 or so.
Nathan Miles' PR average is a 30.26, so definitely out of the question for this round. But hey, we have, I believe, one more round of 4x4 tomorrow, so there's a lot more exciting action to come.
Yeah, for sure. Already.
I have a feeling this one's going to be good, though.
Already on to PLL.
Double parity, ouch.
32-40 to end off Nathan Miles' average. That is BPA as well, so we clutch that up. We have Justin Barker up now. Pretty fluid off the start. Just finished his last cross edge onto that 3-2-3 edge pairing now. As Carter said, it is very crucial to not pause at all during that stage. Onto OLL. Gets parity. Really unfortunate for Justin. No PLL parity though. That's good enough for a 38-94. We have Eli Parker going probably just touching that halfway point in his solve probably. Onto 3-2-3 edges, just wrapping that up. F2L was really smooth there. PLL parity, couldn't tell what PLL it was to end it off, but a 33-95. I think we have Eli Smith coming up. He has 2 more solves left, trying to salvage what he thinks is a disappointing average. Obviously, counting that 31 would be really ideal, but a low 30 in general would be really nice.
Yeah, I think this is sort of like at the fourth half of the solve. I think now the dynamic is different from the morning. Now we're all sort of tired. We all kind of want to. We're all sort of nearing the end. This is a 2-day competition. We're not even halfway there just yet, but I think at this point, what a lot of these competitors want, they're still competing in round one, so still low stakes experimental dynamics there. But you really also need to sort of, instead of calming yourself down, you need to energize yourself up.
Yeah, for sure. F2L is nearing that step of being done. An easy OLL. Could have been a sub 30 potentially, but he gets that low 30 I was talking about earlier. That's actually his best time so far in the average. Gets that first 31, the 31.56 to count. That was absolutely a crucial solve for Eli Smith. Now I've got one more from him. We'll see what happens. I believe we have one more from Justin Barker as well.
Yeah, let's see what happens with Justin. Was that Eli Smith's last solve?
I believe that was his fourth.
I think it was his fourth too as well.
All right, we're now calling up 4x4 group 3, 4x4 group 3, bring up your puzzles. You're judging in 4x4 group 3, which means you just defeated group 2. Come on up and judge.
All right, here is Justin Barker's solve.
All right, Justin Barker with a 40.91 to end off his average.
Yeah, he's not going to be too super pleased with that. It's definitely not a time he wants to keep up with. Looks like
That might have been Eli Smith's last solve,
I
actually.
might have missed the solve from
No,
Eli
he's in the
Smith.
waiting area. He's got one
still,
more.
Still has one more. Okay.
Group 3 is seeing Katie Hull, who was the female world champion for 4x4 and currently is the female world record 2 for single and the female world record 4 for average, which is quite impressive. A Georgian native, definitely looking to get that Georgia state title. We also have Alex Bohack back on stream, Jared Stinson, and Sean Hartman, all of which are very strong 4x4 solvers, but Katie Hull, I think, is going to be that one to watch.
All right, we have our mics back on for the station mics, which is good.
Obviously, before Group 3, we have one last solve from Eli Smith, looking to capitalize on those 231s.
Yeah, for sure.
Ready.
I'm not seeing anything too crazy in the scramble, but he seems to be going through it quite smoothly. Wrapping up his centers just there. A little bit of hesitation during edge pairing, but I don't think that'll be enough to hurt him too badly.
Hold on, this is really good pace here. He has a OL parity PLL.
Oh, clutched BPA, but the parity killed the sub 30 attempt.
Wow, that would have been that would have been an insane solve from Eli Smith. If Eli Smith had gotten an A sub 30, that would be very close to his PR single. All right, and now we're going straight into Group 3 here. No delays at all. We have Katie Hull and Jared Stinson, Alex Bohack, and Sean Hartman as our stream competitors.
Yeah, again, like I said a minute ago, really looking forward to Katie Hull's solving female world rank 2 by single and 4 for average, and the female world champion at this past Worlds. I mean, just absolutely insane 4x4 solver from Georgia. Definitely looking for that state title. Has a 2163 PR single, and then a 2657 PR average.
Solving with the cross on top and then going into the centers. It's a classic signature Katie Hull move. Jared is sitting for solve number 1 on his side on the blue station.
Katie Hull on PLL gets parity, but a sub 30 at 29.69. I believe that's the first sub 30 we have seen today.
Wow, that was pretty smooth from Katie. Jared is coming up on the 17-second mark. Can he beat Katie? No, this doesn't look like a great solve. He's kind of fumbling all over the place.
On PLL, though, but there is parity. That sub 30 is going to be out of reach just barely. A 30.81 for Jared.
Closer to Katie than you would think in terms of the time.
Yeah, for sure.
By the looks of it, I was like at the free stage, I was like, oh my god, I'm like, where is? I don't exactly know where he's going to go with this, but he did clean it up at the end, which is always good to see.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not sure. I'm just noticing this, but the sun has not gone down yet. Is it usually like this late? I mean, in New Jersey, it's usually down at around like this time, but
I mean, usually at home, like I'm at Charlotte, it's usually down by now, but we're like quite a bit more west than home is, and even further west than New Jersey in your case. So it'll probably set in like an hour.
Yeah. Sean Hartman is solving. We'll watch a little bit of his solving. We'll cut to Bohack after Hartman is done.
Sean with a little bit of pause during F2L. Overall, turning very fluidly. OLL parity, though, really unfortunate. And PLL parity, so double parity. Still gets up to 29.31 with double parity. That is a crazy feat to do with double parity.
Bit of a walk-up from Bohack. PLL parity, 30.86. Not the best of work from Bohack, but it could be an accumulation. It could accumulate to a PR average if he betters his time by just a little bit. If he gets maybe a couple of sub 30s, that would be nice for him to get.
Yeah, for sure. I think we have Katie Hull going back up on red and Jared coming back up on blue. Looks like we're going to get them solving at basically the same time.
We'll see who starts first. Katie's just getting set up here, but Jared will be solving first officially, and Katie shortly after.
Looks like there is a yellow bar for centers on this scramble, which could very much play into people's solution quite a bit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, taking a look, both these competitors are sort of on the center. They're both on the edge pairing stages. Jared is almost done.
Jared is flying right now. Oh, the PLL parity, though. 29.72. Katie Hull with a 32.12. So looks like Jared's going to take that solve while Katie takes the first one.
These guys are competing. Well, they're not necessarily well, they're both delegates. Katie Hull being the regional delegate of the Southeast, but Jared is he's doing pretty well. Katie's doing all right. they're both averaging around the same in the low 30s mark. It is what we were expecting.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe Jared could better some of his results with PR average. Both these competitors have been competing for a very long time, so PRs do come less frequently than maybe some of our newer competitors. But yeah, it's definitely interesting to see.
All right, we have Sean Hartman on blue.
I like how he just goes straight into it. He doesn't even like have to do any turns or anything.
Yeah.
Or maybe like not even like warm up his hands. Like he just goes.
I mean, coming off of that sub 30 solve with the double parity, that's just a super impressive feat to do, especially at this high of a level.
Being streamed on Clicky Studios at a Cubing USA State Championship, so that's no laughing matter.
Olo parity at 21 seconds.
Oh my God! Double parity again. He gets a sub 30 again.
Double parity twice and both sub 30s. That is
Wow.
insane from Sean Hartman.
Insanely, yeah, that is insanely crazy. I mean, I feel for Sean because that is bad luck to have it. Not only just happen to you once, but twice in a row. What are the odds of that? Well, the odds of getting double parity twice in a row would be 0.25 to the 0.25 to the second. So that means that would be like a 12% chance of happening, 13% chance of happening. But even less like variables you can control is how good that solve was on pace. Right?
Yeah.
So. Yeah, that he knows he's not going to get that back anytime soon, unfortunately. It just so happened to be that those two solves included double parity.
Jared looking to get another low 30 or a high 20. Jared's turning style is like super smooth, which for
I like it. It's very calming, you know.
It really is.
It's not like some cubers like really push the limits of their cube, and some just kind of take it easy and smooth.
I believe that's a +2 from Jared. So that's going to be a 35-29.
Yeah, 35-29 from Jared, unfortunately.
Yeah, watching Jared solve Pyraminx, which we will see tomorrow, is just always an absolute pleasure. His turning style is very much optimized for Pyraminx solving.
It's chilled. It's relaxed. It's not. I find that aggressive Pyraminx solvers often experience more turbulence because they really rely on the turning style, and sometimes when your brain doesn't work, when you kind of have like brain fog or whatever, it can really kill an average. So
yeah. All right, here we have Alex Bohack going up on the red stage. A little bit of a pause there during edge. Another big pause there as well.
Sean Hartman is getting solved.
PLO parity for Alex. It's going to end with a 32-56. Here goes Sean trying to keep that streak of the sub-30s. I mean, if he's getting double parity sub-30s, it makes you wonder what can he get without those parities.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. And here's the opportunity right here.
And I believe we're about to find out what he can get without those parities. A 27.07.
Wow, that is honestly that's pretty crazy. I mean, can he still pull off PR? Like, it's not out of the question, you know?
I guess not.
Stranger things have happened, as I like to say throughout today. So this is I believe this is Katie's third solve. Looks like Jared's also coming up to solve in just a little bit.
Moving on to OLL, PLL parity, but 28-41. Not too shabby from Katie Hull. Jared Stinson up directly after. Looking to hopefully capitalize on that 29. We will see what happens, though. On to 3x3 stage now. Possibly a little hesitation during OLL and PLL parity makes it a 33-53. So that's going to be counting as well. Not exactly what he was looking for, but hopefully he can bring it home with something good on Sol 5.
Here's Alex Bohack on the latter half of his average. After this, we have one more group of 4x4, and then after that group of 4x4, we have, I believe we have another group of 4x4, is that correct?
No, it's just 4 groups. We have a few second rounds after 4x4 is over, though.
So after we do have a few second rounds, and they'll include some very, very fast competitors, including Dominic Radici and Sujin Feist competing in Cube and 2x2. And also Alex Bohack will be competing in round 2 as well. And I believe if we can...
Alex Bohack is finishing his solve. No PLL parity, but there was OLL parity. Finishes with a 36.07. Sean Hartman trying to keep up that streak of the sub-30s. He looks a little bit behind on pace for it.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get it this solve.
Yeah, definitely not.
Unfortunately.
So
he can definitely make some waves here if he finishes off strong on the 5th. It's thinking ahead into the future.
Not even sure if he's going to get... He doesn't even get sub 40. So 45-10 from Sean Hartman.
Yeah, and somehow Keon is still on stream to compete in Pyraminx. That's going to be interesting to watch as well. I'm excited to see his solves.
That was the most awful forward control ever. That's like a 5x5 solve. That's kind of crazy. Jared won.
All right, we have Jared coming up on the blue stage.
Final solve for Jared here. He has one sub 30 and then free. My numbers are all mixed up today. Free 30-second times or worse.
And Katie Hull is going up on red as well, going up for her 4th. She's going to get started a little bit sooner than Jared is. Might even get done before Jared starts.
Cross, though, had some problems. It clearly looked like she was looking around for edges, and you saw that little slight pause to look for that orange center, too, to align with the bars. But she does flip at a decent time. The edges look okay. 3x3 stage looks fine. OL parity, though, is not going to be kind to her. Same thing with the PLL parity at the end. It's going to be a 32-22 for Katie.
And not bad by any means, but definitely not the ideal solve for Katie Hull. Jared, PLL parity, but he's going to end up with a sub 30.
Very
a
nice
28-38.
out to wasn't that like some out for like an OL parity or like a certain OL? I'm not sure, but it looked very fancy. Looked very nice.
Yeah, for sure. So that is Jared's average done. We have Alex Bohack up next.
Yeah, Alex Bohack is going to look for one more here. Alex might think this is a re-scramble.
Delegate.
I think he got the same scramble.
Yeah.
Delegate.
We have Sean Hartman on his last. We'll be watching that while Alex gets the scramble situation.
Alright, I will investigate. You can go back to the waiting area.
I see a bar on the white center, it looked like, for this scramble.
Oh,
the
no,
cube
wow,
drop.
he dropped the cube.
Oh, hopefully he can recover from this.
Oh my god. That's so tragic to see, especially in an average like this. Unfortunately, it does not look like he's going to recoup any lost time. I mean, it probably wasn't on pace for anything sub 30 anyway, but just the fact that it happened, it's just unfortunate because maybe it played into his mind. I'm not sure, but it's a 37.89 to finish off.
That's such a shame. Still an amazing average. Just a shame it had to end like that.
Yeah. I mean, Sean had double parity twice. First two solves in a row. Still got sub 30. Then he recovered with another sub 30. And then after that, he got a worse time. And then this, he has his worst possible average. So
yeah,
cubing is cruel to some solvers. Can be a difficult sport to compete in.
Yeah, for sure. We have Katie Hull going up for her 5th. Looking to capitalize on those 2 sub 30s. She's already got one of them counting. That 28 counting would just be icing on the cake.
Looking for the cross on top once again. The pauses there are pauses still on that solve, but they're less significant than they were before.
Already on 3x3 stage now. Looked a little bit locky there at the end. All out parity, unfortunate. Actually, I might have been PLL parity, but a 28-38.
That is the same solve that Jared got.
Yeah, that's actually tied.
On his last as well. So we'll be heading out, and I believe we're going to capture some of Alex's, I guess Alex's last solve, but we'll be taking a short break, and then we'll go back to 4x4 Group 4.
The concession stand will close in about 30 minutes, so if there was any snacks you wanted to grab, I would do that now. They're going to close in about 20 to 30 minutes, so if you want anything from the concession stand, do grab that now.
All right, so Alex Bohack on that last solve, he did receive an extra, or the right scramble, hopefully, and that should round things off for this group of 4x4 in particular.
PLL parity. And
34.98 for Alex Bohack. Yeah, I'm. All right, and yeah, so coming up soon, Sujin Feist will be competing in 2x2 after this round, and then after that, there will be Keon Wilson and Alex Bohat competing in Pyraminx, and then Dominic Radici will be competing in Skube to end off the day. So we have a lot of very, very fast competitors still solving in their main events as well. And the best part about it is that all four of those competitors that I just listed hopefully will get second chances tomorrow in their final rounds.
Absolutely. It's going to be a very exciting end of the day. And we now have Vishwa Sankar on the red stage.
Vishwa Sankar and Dominic Radici, I believe, both competed in the Cubing USA All-Stars this year.
I do believe that's right. And Vishwa coming out the gate full force. That is some incredible TPS right there. I do believe he is Georgia's highest ranked by average. I believe single went to Katie Hull. That is right.
I just saw Brendan Dunnigan rushing into the competitor waiting area.
Oh, we're hitting last layer at 22. Oh, but Peel Perry looks like.
Ooh, what happened?
Oh, what happened?
Not sure.
Looks like he messed up. We were having Peel Perry about 24, and it looks like he messed up the algorithm. He's now refixing some edges.
Putting the solve on cruise control. Ran it into a car crash. I don't know what happened. This is
not sure.
This
Looks like
is not usual from Vishwa.
Looks like it was an execution error. 51-36. And there's nothing to, and he has nothing to say about that.
Just a blank stare. He's extremely disappointed in himself. And
absolutely, he definitely knew that was on a really good pace and just couldn't lock in the end. And here goes Dominic Radici, which you see the top of his head.
Let's see what Dom can do on this solve, the first 4x4 solve of the day and of the competition for him. He did not have such a great showing at All-Stars for most of his events, especially in Skube is where he struggled the most. But it was relative. I mean, this competition so far has been going relatively good for him. He had that very turbulent Skube average. Roller coaster of emotions there, especially for the people working at the Clicky Studios booth. But that is going to be a 30.49 from Dom. Here's Nicholas Sanchez on this red stage.
Nicholas Sanchez, he has a 26.56 average, second in Georgia, less than a second behind Vishwa. With that huge mistake on his first solve, he could really capitalize here. Finish up edges on the 3-ready stage. Last layer looks like 27.77. Strong start for him.
It's a very strong start for Nicholas Sanchez.
Now we have Brendan Dunnigan of California coming up on stream as well.
So Brendan and Vishwa will be solving at the same time. But Vishwa is going to be starting up first.
He's going to need to make, he knows he has to really lock in here after that 51 on the first solve. I think his TPS is a little slower than before, maybe safety a little. So make sure he doesn't make a major mistake that costs him second round.
I'm not entirely sure if a mistake, a really bad mistake is going to cost him second round, unfortunately. But, I mean, he's not going to go, like, all out crazy, like a DNF or something. But
oh, yeah, for sure.
The concept of
Kilo
safety
parry right now.
that
Doesn't
bad.
mess it up this time, 28-38. Brendan, partway through solve, hitting the 17-second barrier. Oh, we're almost on 3x3. No, we are on 3x3 stage. That is PLL 26-83.
2683 for Brendan. That's very good. I mean, it's very close to his PR average of 25.51. Not very close, but relatively close. Close enough.
Relatively close. Yeah, definitely puts him in contention to break it for sure. Nicholas Sanchez back in the hot seat. Dominic with his second solve right here.
Yeah, Dominic has just sat down for his second. We'll bring you coverage of that once Nicholas Sanchez is done with this solve.
Ooh, quick TPS rush from Nicholas right here. Approaching 20
Dominic
seconds.
has just started.
Looking strong. About to finish up just PLO now. Sub 30, just missed. 30.03.
Yeah, 30.03 seconds, not necessarily the best for him. We have the...
Oh, Dominic right here. What is this going to be?
Locky A-perm.
26-24 after, like you just said, a pretty Locky A-perm and a right after Kilo parry as well.
Yeah, not necessarily the best last layer execution, but hey, at least he got the job done with 26.
Oh, he absolutely did.
Let's head on over to the red stage where we should be awaiting Vishwa solve. Now, it is going to be very interesting what Vishwa does in these next three because he does have the potential to maybe crash and burn this average, but you know, I don't think he's focused on that. As long as he keeps his eyes on the prize of making it out this round safe and clean without any battle scars, then everything will be okay and we can move on tomorrow to the 4x4 final like this never happened. Because yeah, a 51 for Vishwa almost it literally doubles what his PR average is basically. So.
Oh yeah. So it looks like he did that 20. Well, it was 28. Sorry, 28 though. Definitely put him back into a good spot. We got Brendan coming back after a little bit of inactivity. I do believe this is our last round one group of the day.
It is our last round one group of the day because we'll be heading into round twos with Sujin Feist, Alex Bohack, Keon Wilson, and Dominic Radici competing in their respective events.
That'll be a very exciting thing to see.
Oh yeah, for sure. Here's Brendan.
26 on solve 2. 26.83 if I can remember correctly.
This TPS on here is insane.
Very good TPS at the start.
The pauses though and like the hesitations are kind of
a little hesitation to make sure he can find his edges right. But we're already on 3x3 safe at 18 seconds. PL parity with a 25. Holy cow.
25.72. That is very good for Brendan. He is pretty much on the mark for something.
Looks like he definitely has potential to make something good right here. Here
Yeah.
goes Vishwa Sankar. Taking a few more pauses compared to that first solve.
I think he's just sort of trying to relax and make sure that, like
Yeah.
I said, nothing bad happens. But
For sure. I think his debut. Oh no, for sure. His TPS is a lot faster compared to the second solve though. Dominic just starting on blue stage. That's what you just heard. 29-49. Definitely not his best, but it is looking like locking in sub 30, counting sub 30. Got a great view of Dom's head right there.
Yeah.
Dominic has a 30 and a 26.
On the edge pairing stage right now, he is having trouble finding the edges, using a lot of.
Yeah, taking a few pauses right here. On straight the 3x3 though. Bit of a locky Pila right now with an A-perm looks like. Oh, parry,
There's
31.
I saw him misalign the double layer, like the wide layer during the A-perm, which I mean, I think, was he maybe thinking about doing the PLL parity then and there? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
It was just a lot of hesitations, and that's probably why he got
for sure
such a slower solve.
He was probably trying to figure out the best way to do it, and instead he kind of just shot himself in the foot a little bit, but not too poorly. This is the first round. This isn't finals. This isn't semis. Or actually, I think it's just 2 rounds of. Let me see if I'm going crazy. There are, in fact, 2 rounds of 4. So either your main goal right here is just to make it in the finals tomorrow. Speaking of going to the finals, here is Sanchez looking at a 28.
28.10 for Nicolas Sanchez. And we're still awaiting 2 more from Bishwa and Dom, so 4 more solves in total before we get into the second rounds of the day.
Who's he going to call? It's Brendan coming up for his 3rd, I believe.
Yes,
has
his 3rd solve.
Has a 26 and a 25 on a really good pace. And you hear his camera beeping.
Vishwa is also coming up to solve here.
Vishwa beginning inspection. Brendan still taking a few extra seconds to warm up. Vishwa hitting, starting now. Oh, and his TPS is back to full speed, I believe.
Yeah, I think he is being a little bit more aggressive on this solve.
Oh, for sure. This reminds me a lot of his first solve where he just was going all out. I think after getting that counting sub 30, he feels comfortable enough to go all out again.
8 seconds.
Yeah, we're hitting
so definitely good thinking.
Looking
and
very good. Last layer right here. Another sub 30, just over 30.55. Brendan just beginning to solve at the 10-second mark. Brendan has been flying through his solves. This is far from exception. PL parity right now, looks like. No, OL parity. But 26.32. He is right neck and neck with that PR.
I think it's not, unless he gets like a couple of 24s, it's not going to smash the barrier just yet. Because he hasn't gotten a single solve below strictly 25.51, which is his PR average.
He will need a two low 24s to lock it, but performing very consistent in a high pressure environment. He's been doing very well this competition. This round is no exception.
It's just getting dark here in Dalton, Georgia. The sun is starting to set a little bit. I think these competitors are starting to feel it a little bit in their bodies as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've been streaming for 8 hours and 41 minutes. Yeah, we're feeling it too.
Oh,
so.
yeah. Yeah, for sure. We have those cold, we have those early winter nights too.
Done with the cross edges. Flip at around 10 seconds.
Looks like it's a
pretty
little
quick.
locky.
It is very locky, but I mean, I guess it's part of turning style. That transition between free by free and the edge pairing stage had kind of a pause, and I don't think the solve is going to be anything too bad. 28.45.
Wow.
Did turned it around a little bit at the end there. Nicolas Sanchez on another
done.
solve here.
Yeah, fully agree. He came back to clutch it up. I was expecting that to be in the 30s. I'm very surprised he did as well as he did. That just shows you how strong of a competitor Dominic is. Sanchez doing really... Whoa, was that a ZB?
31.86. I think Nicolas just looks tired, man. I mean, I feel like everyone here is just sort of like, okay,
Everyone's
now we're sort of at the period of, all right, let's push through these groups, let's get this done, and let's go home.
Absolutely. I actually have been hearing that from competitors as well. I heard that from some competitors talking about, oh my god, I just want 4x4 to be done so I can go home. This is really hitting everyone hard, and we still have 3 rounds today and a whole day of competing tomorrow. Let's not forget all three rounds of 3x3 just tomorrow. So this will begins his 5th and final solve. It looked like we were in 3x3 stage now. EPA will need about we got Ola parity. Trying for a sub 30 average, but
it almost had the same mistake that he had last time.
He almost
with that
did. You could see it slip a little bit during his hands a little bit. Sorry, you saw it slipping in his hands as he kind of finished Ola parity and moved into PLL. That could have been disastrous. But that should comfortably get him into finals, about a 30-31 average. We have Brendan starting his 4th. He has a 20. He has 226 and a 25. I think he's quite comfortably winning the round right now, but that looks like a little bit of a mistake during centers. So we're going to see if he can make anything out of this.
Wow, he fixed it up at the end here in a 29.16. Smiling, I think that's a hint of a nod. I think he just wants that average to be over with, and I think it is.
I fully understand it. I also think that he's pretty sassy. Knows he's going to get a solid sub 30 average, which I think is more than enough for him.
He still has one more solve left to go, actually.
He does, yes. Nicholas on his last solve. Looking like a mid 25, maybe? Oh no, we have Holo parity. Still a 28. Putting him ahead of Vishwa, if I'm not mistaken.
It may have. I'm not 100% sure. This race for Georgia Champion is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I think tomorrow's going to be a very interesting day for competitors and spectators alike.
Still waiting on one more solve from Dom or DC.
And we have Brendan after that, and then we'll begin 2x2 round 2, group 1.
There's Dom on the final solve.
Dom on the final solve. He does have that counting 28 and the potential to count out 26. Which, if I'm not mistaken, would put him top 2 in the finals. Coming to the last solve right here, 28.84. I think that just
puts him barely below sub 30. Yeah, 28, 28, 30. He will just clinch a sub 30 average. A little hard to tell where Nicholas plays those. And right back out, we have Brendan at his last solve. Looking at WCA live and also how the other competitors have done in this group, I feel like we can comfortably say he has won the round and will be our #1 seed in finals tomorrow. Garrett 2 counting 26s and could count a 25.
Yeah, for sure.
Very fast TPS out the gate.
Whoa, that's a
Incredible.
24.89 to finish it off from Brendan Dunnigan.
I was having trouble processing how fast he was moving. Absolutely insane solve. And locking in a BPA, I believe that's going to be a low 26, maybe high 25.
Oh, yeah, for sure, definitely. And
not going over the little tablecloth we have right there.
It's all right. And yeah, we'll be moving on to 2x2 Group 1 of round 2 when we come back.
What's up?
Now calling up 2x2 round 2. All competitors in 2x2 round 2 come up. You're either competing or judging. You can check which on competitiongroups.com and which stage you're going to be on.
Okay. All right, we should be back. We're currently looking at the 2x2 round 2. Justin Barker, Will Jenkins, Rowan Stowe, and Elijah Slater. All right, and Justin is getting started on this 2x2 round 2.
Slight pause from Justin, a 304.
304 from him. Let's see what Rowan gets.
Let's see what Rowan can do. Oh, the timer turned off. Hopefully he turns that back on.
I would imagine that he would.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Lucky.
2.55. Yeah, not 100% on the mark there. Let's see. It looks like we have Will Jenkins on the red stage right now from a Georgia resident. 2.94 from him. That does better what Justin Barker just got.
Pretty solid from Will there. Looked like pretty smooth turning. Maybe just a little bit of hesitation. But he doesn't seem too upset with that at all.
Yeah, for sure. So 2x2 round 2 is just started if you guys are just tuning in. We're going to be watching the best competitors from Georgia and the best competitors in the world. Sujin Feist will be competing next.
All right, we have Justin Barker going up on red right now. See if he can potentially get anything good. Taking a long time to inspect. Oh, a little locky at the end, but a 294.
294 from him is not terrible. Let's take a look at Rowan. See what he can do on this solve.
Looks to be quite the block on red. Obviously, we'll see if he does anything with it or not. Oh, 116.
1.16. That is going to be a solved puzzle as well. Wow. Okay.
Seems disappointed with it as well, which is shocking.
Rowan has been really hard on himself all competition. I mean, if you look at he got a 180 in round 1, but his PR average is a 1.18. So that would be sub his PR average. I mean, come on. Like, that's not anything to scoff at, you know?
No, for sure.
Definitely should be giving himself a little bit more credit here.
Looks like Nathan Smith in the back got something good. I think we'll hear about that in a little bit.
Yeah. All right, here's Will Jenkins on the second solve. He had 294 just before this.
Again, that bar on red.
2.01 from Will Jenkins. That's very solid as well.
Absolutely. Seems very pleased with that solve.
Yeah, currently there's no one on the blue stage, but Will, happy with a 294 and a 201, currently betters both of Justin Barker's times. So that's going to be very interesting when we talk about the Georgia dynamics, but not necessarily the Georgia champion, because Caleb Chen is very favorably in that position right now.
Yeah. Obviously, we'll see what happens. I mean, 2x2's so quick. It's very easy to mess up in +2 or even worse, DNF. So we'll see what some of these people can do. Hopefully, none of that happens.
Justin will be competing on red. And he picks up the cube right now.
Rowan is also warming up on blue.
Barker with 2.78.
Not too bad. He seems pretty so-so about it. Rowan currently inspecting, coming off of that 116.
Lucky at the end.
155. Doesn't seem happy with that either.
That I can see more of a reason for being like, okay, maybe I should have done better. Because, yeah, I did definitely see that there were some problems in a transition stage. There was like a lockup. His execution wasn't didn't receive the highest points, I guess. But
yeah, it's very fair to say. It looked a little bit, just a touch locky. Not much that you could really see unless you were looking. Very fast inspection.
Oh, it's a +2. Wow, he almost got too comfortable with it. Yeah, that is certainly a +2 from Will Jenkins. So it's going to be a 436, his worst solve by far of the average.
Obviously, we'll see if he can bounce back from that.
Yeah, it's going to be very important, too, because, you know, we don't want... Now the stakes are getting a little bit higher. Finals is just around the corner tomorrow, so there's definitely some dynamics we need to take into consideration.
Yeah, 2x2 finals in the Southeast tends to be pretty high stakes. Like even just at local competitions, let alone a state championship.
Justin Barker's third solve.
Elijah won.
I think Elijah Slater is going to be solving on the blue stage. I believe that's going to be the first of his solves we've seen all stream. 3.31 from Justin, and he cannot believe it.
Yeah, it definitely seems a little disappointed. Now that 304 is counting, but thankfully it is a low 4. So if he's trying to shoot for a sub-3 average, that 304 won't hurt him that much, if at all.
Yeah, for sure. Here is Elijah on the first solve of his average, taking his time here.
See what he can pull through.
1.96 from Elijah.
Seems to be like okay with it, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. 2.77 from Will Jenkins off stream.
So Rowan's got one more solve. Sub-2 average is looking pretty apparent. I don't want to give him commentator's curse today, but it's very much in the cards.
Even if he doesn't, even if he gets the DNF, it's like I think he'll make finals.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And honestly, as a top level competitor, if you have any doubt in your mind that you're not gonna make finals, like you have a sigh of relief whenever you make finals.
Yeah.
Especially in a situation where you're supposed to be doing so. All right, Justin is going to be coming up for solve 4, but we'll cut to Rowan's solve 5 in the meantime.
Oh, really locky. That's WPA.
So that is the worst possible average as we have just described.
Yeah, I believe that commentator's curse ended up hitting. Really slow turning, but a 310.
I feel like it was deliberately slow. I feel like he just wanted to make sure he didn't DNF or anything, but the strategy did sort of work. That is not his worst solve so far, but his worst possible average might as well put him out of contention for anything, honestly.
I agree, to be honest. Obviously, we'll see.
Will Jenkins, nationwide.
Got Will Jenkins coming up on the red stage. With a +2 in his average, what would have been a 226 ended up being a 426, which is really unfortunate. We'll see what he can pull off here. $278.
Wait, why is Rowan going up again? I think I may have miscalculated the time by accident.
Maybe.
Anyway.
Yeah, I think we entered one time by accident. 156.
It's not bad from Rowan. Definitely, yeah, considering that that's part of his average, yeah. There's certainly going to be I think Rowan will just be just fine for the remainder of 2x2 for the rest of this competition.
Yeah, for sure.
After this, we'll be coming back to Sujin Feist in 2x2 round 2 when we come back.
And welcome back to the second group of 2x2 round 2. We have some very highly ranked competitors here today. In this group, sorry, it's a bit late. I'm kind of losing it. But anyways, we have Sujin Feist, Caleb Chen, Nicholas Sanchez, and I believe Dominic Radici in this group.
You would be incorrect. It is Matthias.
Matthias. I couldn't think of the fourth. Can't believe I forgot that incredible average run. Here is Nicholas Sanchez.
.72 from Nicholas. Not great. I mean, all eyes right now are going to be on Sujin for sure.
Oh, after Sujin and probably Matthias after that very close SER miss in round 1.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be something interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Sujin is coming up on
Oh, here we
station
go.
1. Oh boy, here we go. He had a really good start. 0.8s start off the day for him, but that turned into, unfortunately, not a very good. I think he got like a 107 average, which was pretty good for his standards, but I think he's always definitely trying to push the barrier.
Oh, absolutely. We also have Caleb Chen in the red stage as well. We'll go over to him. Actually,
Yeah.
he's beginning. They're both inspecting right now.
Both inspecting at the same time.
We're going to see who starts first, and it'll be Caleb. 144.
And Caleb Chen. See what Sujin gets.
Sujin. 108. Well done. Well done.
108, not a bad start to the average for sure. Definitely very decent. Let's take a look at what Sujin did. I'm not even sure if you can tell what he does, honestly.
It's
just,
so hard to tell.
It's all just a mishmash of moves that solve the cube.
Pure one look. I'm going to tell Red Judge not to put cube cover in front of stream.
So Matthias is coming up onto solve number 1 for him. We see some celebrations in the back. So Matthias in the next solve 3.36 3 plus 2.
Yeah, 1.6. Yeah, ouch.
1.12 from Nicholas Sanchez.
He's not making finals. Was this first off a +2 as well? Seems his confidence in round 1 has been completely shaken after his near miss.
Might be an early exit for
Matthias. Would be very disappointing to see.
Would be disappointing. I think he does deserve a chance to show himself in finals, but to be in the final, you got to earn that spot.
And sometimes it just doesn't work out the way you would expect it to, which is just always disappointing.
I believe Sujin will be
Sujin and Caleb called up at the exact same time.
I thought that was going to be a skill cube for a second. Like,
Me too. That would have been really bad.
That would have been not great.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Well.
Huh. Okay. Well.
Well, it's better that's his warm-up, not his actual cube.
Yeah.
As a corner also flies across the room that Dominic picks up.
I don't know how that.
Showing off his dirty cube.
I don't know.
How many groups of there? In 2x2 round 2, there were 2 groups. Caleb Chen coming up on red stage as well.
Well, Sujin is sort of shaking it off right now, actually.
Might be starting soon, looks like. Shaking the cube. All right, here we go.
See what Sujin can do on this solve.
See what we can do here. Oh, lock up 139. Caleb solving now.
I don't think he was extremely confident in that.
I know, yeah.
Solve, especially 1.01.
101 from Caleb Chen. Neck and neck of each other.
The best solve we've seen so far in this round 2, including Sujin's times.
We have a flash of Sujin Feist with that 139. You can see that small little pause right there during the lockup.
Yeah.
What happened? Point Matisse? They put him on screen. Okay.
No, so apparently Matthias got a 0.8 off
Matthias
stream.
got a 0.8 off stream. I'm not sure why he was put off stream. All runners should be aware about these stream. Oh.
All right. Nicholas Sanchez on the third solve, I believe. He has a 1.12 under his belt, 2.54. I think that is a good. I actually can't 100% tell. I think it's good. So Matthias is sub 2. definitely could tell you a lot about maybe what could happen.
Right.
All right, so Matias is on station 1.
Matias back on station 1. There was a small mistake during that one solve, but who knows? Maybe that one.
How many solves has he done? Has he done 3 solves so far?
This should be his 4th,
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, or maybe this is his 3rd. But either way, he was talking about how he felt like he wasn't going to make finals. Maybe that one little bit of moment off stream gave him the breather he needed. But it's only one way to find out. Oh, huge lockup, but
0.89.
Sub 2, yeah. That's all you got to focus on, 189. Looks like that was his 3rd. It appears so. Caleb coming up. That 101 is going to be huge.
It's going to be very huge for Caleb Chen. Let's see what he can make on this 3rd one.
All right.
Taking his time here. Ooh,
Caleb with a
has
lock
to
of
use that
314.
diagonal at the end.
That's actually pi, if I'm not mistaken. Meanwhile, we have in one of the distant cameras on Shreyas Lembro-Polis with a 414, and now we have Sujin still with his broken cube coming up on the blue stage.
Yeah, I wonder how much that plays into his head, to be honest. I mean,
you really don't think about it, do you? But honestly, every little, especially in an event where every move matters, that really could make a difference.
It can make a difference in the mindset. But let's watch Sujin's inspection here. Should be completing his 3rd solve very shortly.
Yep. Taking a little bit of time inspection, trying to find the best solution possible. 151.
Yeah, definitely taking it a little bit smoother here, especially since last time he got that 0.8 and then the DNF in the 3rd, and then he had to really turn on the brakes. Here, he's just been kind of taking the easy route. I mean, yeah, it is round 2. You definitely want to make it into the final, so I don't blame Sujin for that.
Absolutely. Speaking of which, we have Nicholas Sanchez on red stage. 119.
That is going to be counting. He had a 112 earlier.
Ooh, all right. I believe his PR's around a 1-2 average. I can check that. I can fact check that real quick.
Yeah, for sure. Here is Tyus on solve.
Yes.
0.87.
So if he did count a bad solve earlier, then I absolutely saved it.
Is he counting a 0.8?
He is counting a 0.8.
Oh my god.
He got that 0.8 off stream. I'm not sure if this is his 5th solve. Looks like
solve.
it's not.
So he has a 0.8, a 1.8, and a 0.8, and then a 3. So
very inconsistent average. He knows he can't make too much out of it, but he's going to do the best he can. I can now fully confirm Nicholas Sanchez's current PR average is a 127. So that 119 could be huge in the long run.
For sure. Caleb is coming up. Sujin is coming up for their 4 solves.
4th solve for both Caleb and Sujin. Both sitting down, warming up. Put their warm cubes away at the exact same time.
Said yes at
They
virtually
said
the
yes.
same time as well.
This is truly a head-to-head. .92
and 1.64.
Great sub 1 from Sujin, though.
0.92 from Sujin. That puts him back on track a little bit. I'm not sure if I caught a replay of that at the end. Yeah, I mean, just seems to be...
You got to see his reaction at .92. Literally made it look like light work, and it's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Some people, some avid cubers will never solve a 2x2 in less than 1 second in their life. So
For sure. We're back with Sanchez on station 1 now. I will say, something that's been there's popped in my head. How is judging and running the difference from you guys in Mid-Atlantic? Because I know you guys do running judges.
Oh yeah, so we do have running judges. So it's basically stationary, but all the judges rotate. You know, so it. There are some advocates for it. Some people like the system. It's definitely been widely implemented. It's really for a lot of the venues in Mid Atlantic. Like, to be honest, like they're a little bit on the smaller side. You know, because of New York City and like we have all these towns. New Jersey's one of the most urban populations.
136.
Wow.
Now he felt real uncomfortable after that first saw, but he.
I think he's
completely
gonna have
locked it.
a lot of reflecting to do after this round because wow, you went through a pretty emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, that 1.8 off stream really put him back on track to where he needed to go.
All right, Caleb Chen's working on the 5th and the last solve for his 2x2 round 2 average.
Just gotta avoid counting that 314. 161 from Caleb.
Sujin, looking like a 1-2 DPS. 1-1-1-2.
Sujin with his last solves has it counting 108 and 139 right now. Calculating BPA right now as we speak, actually. And then 139. BPA of 113. That .92 does a lot more than you think it would.
For sure.
Yeah.
This is Sujin on the last.
I saw
1.1. That's a very decent average at the counting 108, 1.10, and a 1.39. So that's definitely going to give him top spot for sure.
Yes, with a 119 average. All right.
For sure. So, all right, now we're going to be.
What did they do? All right. I'm so sorry. You go first.
If you were in group 2 of Pyra, you are required to judge.
All right, hello guys, welcome back to the live stream. We have Alex Bohack joining us right here. You can hear his lovely voice.
Hello.
We'll be
What's up,
competing in Pyraminx round 2. Alex, you're going to be competing in Pyraminx next group. What are your thoughts going into the round?
I'm honestly just looking to get, top 1 and 2 spots. It's kind of weird that I'm in a different group with Keon, even though he did mess up. I believe Milan maybe is in this group too or something. I don't know, but it kind of sucks that I'm in a different group with Keon because we do have different scrambles.
Yeah, for sure.
But we could see something great come out of this that nobody else can get an experience. So that'd be cool to see.
I'm going to, I think this is going to be a very interesting group. I'm really excited.
We got Daniel Mullen going up to solve. 2 tips cram. I believe it was a 3-move V. Okay.
4.92,
solid.
not bad.
Sub 5 for Mullen.
And yeah, I think he's gonna be okay with that.
I think he's okay with about any solve at this point.
Yeah,
He's done
I can definitely tell over the course of the competition so
Yeah.
far based off of his reactions. All right, Keon's coming up.
Now coming off of his Gnar fail, let's see
man.
what he can do on these scrambles.
Yeah, Keon's going to.
He did have a whole group to warm up.
Yeah. See what Keon does. He can. I think Keon can pull off a lot. I think he can realistically pull off a Gnar if given the chance. So let's see what happens.
It just has one block on it, 3-tip scramble. Yeah, it did look like a very, very nice scram. I believe a 3-move V. That is so real.
That is pretty
very real. I've done that multiple times with Scott.
So let's move on to the instant replay here.
1-2 3-move V. It was a 3-move V into a pretty easy L4, just 2 inserts. I believe 2
for sure.
US though. So it's just very solid turning exec. Probably around like 8 TPS.
Yeah.
Pretty decent solve from Keon. Good start. We got Eli solving. Okay, 2.5. Everyone's finding the V on that, which is very nice.
So 2.57 from Eli Parker. You get to see Sean Campbell solves, but we also have Daniel Mullen, I believe, coming up to solve on this next scramble. So Keon's 1.4. That puts him in a good spot, right?
Yeah, a 1.4 is not too bad. I believe it's sub-Gnar. I mean,
yeah. What are you thinking when you get a 1.4? Like
first solve, honestly, it kind of puts a little pressure on me knowing it's there. But to be honest, 1.4 is like mid of the range for me and Keon, I'd say. So we kind of just would solve normally, and then if we got like a 1.5, 1.6 after, then we'd know something's up.
Yeah, for sure. That's going to be Daniel Mullen's solve complete. Let's watch what Sean does, and I think he's being moved off stream, unfortunately. There's Keon on station 1. And yeah, Keon has a 1.4 under his belt. You can definitely do something here.
Yeah, Keon is very hit or miss when it comes to these times. It's either very good, fast, good solves, or long solves with +2s. Hopefully he can clutch out some great solves here. Maybe actually get that Gnar. The scramble looks pretty bad. It seems like he found a solution. And he DNF'd it. He U2'd, I believe, during the insert.
Man.
I believe he did the insert. He just U2'd. It's a 4-move V, and yeah, I believe he U2'd during that. That's really tragic.
Yeah.
Very tragic. Now he has to definitely be careful. He has DNF'd out of some finals before.
He DNF'd out of Gnar. one could say. 2.82 from Eli Parker.
Okay. Eli's doing really good here. Two sub-3s to start. 2.5 and 2.8. I'm not sure what his PR is, but
I believe his PR.
I'm sure his girlfriend is very happy.
Yeah. I would imagine so. Eli's PR is a 3.43, so
okay.
It's pretty good.
Great start. I believe that second scramble was also pretty decent. I don't think I would like it as much, but
well, good thing you're not getting that scramble. So
it is good.
Ever.
It is good.
You'll never get that scramble ever, unless statistically you might. But
I don't know. It is Pyra. I feel like there's little enough solutions or scrambles to be able to
really.
Get
Oh well, yeah. For freeway free, I don't think you'll ever get the same scramble ever again in our lifetime. But
Okay, now we're going up solve. This one didn't look like it had many blocks. Okay, I believe he did two flips for a 4 flip there.
Yeah, 6.39 for Daniel. Definitely. Yeah, and I think I don't know how you feel, but the energy of the day is sort of washing away very slowly, but surely.
I think either Keon or me will get Gnar in just a minute here, and we will hype up the room again.
That would be pretty sick. That would be very nice for the money.
It would be.
All right,
Let's
here's
see what
Keon
Keon can do.
on the third. So this looks pretty juicy, actually.
I'm not seeing a V solution here, and he isn't either. I believe. Yeah, I knew he was doing top first there. I can't really commentate on that. 191 though, sub 2, top first. I mean, I know Keon, and if he can't find a V, he'll just somehow always pull out sub 2 at top first. I don't understand it, but he will do so.
Is it really that? Is it like that like what's it called? Clutch sometimes, like top first.
Oh, it is save. It is clutch Keon a lot. I believe in NAC whenever Keon podiumed, or was that Nats? Nats when he podiumed, I believe he was top first on a scramble. That was pretty bad, and that really clutched and got him up there.
For sure, yeah. Definitely pretty interesting because it's sort of like, I guess it's sort of like using 7 simul and 7 simul flipping clock.
Yeah.
If you want to make comparisons there, but I don't know anyone anymore who does that like extremely consistently.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know there is like a few, 2-3 other people that do like
do
use
both.
switch to both. Yeah.
Not nearly to. I don't know to the extent of how Keon does it.
Yeah, Keon will just whip it out and randomly be like, "Oh, Nutella to insert here." Like, I don't know. It'd just be random, and then he'd get a 1-4 on it or something, and I'd be.
All right, here's the 4th scramble.
All right, this 4th scramble has a very big bar on it. Yellow is looking pretty nice.
Daniel Mullen receives a 14.
A little better
14,
for Daniel.
4.18. That's pretty good for Daniel.
A little better than the last solves. I'm not sure what any of Daniel's PRs are. I was about to say I'm not sure his pure PR, but any of his, to be honest. So we have Keon coming up for his 4th solve. He still has that DNF hanging over his head. But with 2 other sub 2s, he's looking pretty good.
Here's Keon on to the next.
Okay, he did find a solution immediately. He's. Okay, that was very slow. It was safe. It was very safe just to not get the DNF.
It was just a safe sort of get out of jail, you know. You don't have to amaze the crowd here.
He
you
just
have to
said
get
he could
into
have gone
the
all out,
finals.
but he didn't want a DNF, I believe. I mean, that's still good on him. 202. I believe his BPA might still be pretty close to PR, maybe like 1.8.
For sure, yeah. Here is the next solve from Sean Campbell.
Pretty solid turning there for the V. Long pause. Not too bad of a solve.
Daniel Mullen now on solve number 5. This should be his final solve, and it's 4 tips.
This scramble honestly looks pretty bad from what I can see. I can't really commentate on that. There was a lot of rotations and sledges, but I'm sure it was a great solution to Daniel. Definitely not the best of his times, though. Ending off with WPA isn't the best.
Yeah. All right, one more solve for Keon, and then we should be okay to move on to the next group of Pyraminx. How are you feeling about Pyraminx?
I'm a little nervous, especially knowing that there's an average I kind of got to beat. Maybe I'm not going to know. I'm just not going to know that average. But knowing that he already went, he's probably going to be watching. I got to lock in for him. I got to be top 2 to make this stream. And yeah, I'm not going to put too much pressure on myself, though. And
+2.
wow, Eli with the +2. That's really
Keon.
tragic.
Final
Keon on
solve for
last
him.
scramble. He hasn't. Okay. He's going to go with the clutch last second solution that will be slow and works. Okay.
2.1 free gets him in the door.
He's going to end off with a 2, I believe, like 202, 203 average. Okay, that was honestly pretty solid turning. Just a awkward solution. 2 or 3 B moves in that, so
yeah,
pretty solid by Keon. Not too bad of an average with the DNF in the second solve.
Right. Well, we'll head on back to the next group of Pyraminx right after this. We'll take a short break and we'll come back.
We still have another round, right? Okay. I don't want to come sit down and leave me.
We're now calling up Pyraminx Group 2, Pyraminx Round 2, Group 2. If you just competed, move to a judging spot. If you are competing, go ahead and drop off your puzzle.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Georgia Championship 2026 in the great city of Dalton, Georgia. We're making our way through the group of Pyraminx. We have Keon and Alex Bohack competing. Well, Keon actually just competed, and he's gonna take the mic just as Alex Bohack just did not long before. So
hey guys, how's this going?
It's going pretty good. We're finishing up Group 1 because I think we're trying to get back on schedule here. The schedule is not.
Yeah, we've been a little behind since lunch. You know, it's
Eli
really
started off
disappointed.
with 2 sub-3s, but
oh wow, did he?
Yeah, but it's the rest of the average has not treated him very kindly. In that red stage, you'll be seeing Alex Bohack compete along with Henry Schumann, and then after that, we'll have Brendan Dunnigan and Milan competing on the blue stage. So, Keon, how was last round for you?
It started off well, 140, and then after the DNF, I just decided to safety to make sure I would get a place in finals, and then hopefully end up on the stream for finals.
Yeah, can we call the that average a NAR fail? I mean, you technically were on NAR pace for one solve, so.
I wouldn't call it an NAR fail. I am proud of the average, though, even with multiple +2s.
Okay, here's Henry on the first Pyraminx solve.
Henry is a very consistent Pyraminx solver, always getting in the low 3s and sometimes even getting down into the 2s.
It's 2.5 here.
Looked very solid.
All right, and taking a look at the replay here, it's definitely, I think that was just clean turning all around, and it's very smooth and
absolutely
very nice solve in general. All right, I believe Alex is competing now. I think his cube just got sent to the red stage.
The current Southeast record holder for average.
Not by a lot, though.
Second is 166, I believe. So that's a little over 0.05.
Let's see what he can provide for the first solve. Let's see if we can start this off strong. First solves always set the pace for the rest of the average.
Absolutely, it does. Alex looking very, very calm. It's a good sign. Scramble looking not too bad. It seems as though he might be struggling a little bit to find a solution.
Oh no. A DNF
very
from Alex
disappointing
Bohack
solve.
to start off. That's tragic.
It's really not great to start off an average with the DNF. You have to be perfect from there on out if you're going to get something you want to be proud of. That being said, it's not impossible. My first sub-2 average was a 1.88, and it started with my worst solve. So really anything is still possible.
I think you just have to clear it out of your head, and you just got to move on, and you just got to keep on going and keep on chugging along for the rest of the average.
When you get to this level, it's 90% mental, and it's just about how they move on from bad solves like those. Henry up for a second solve.
I just saw the reaction. I think Drake just told Sujin that Alex DNF'd, and Sujin like tilted his head back and closed his eyes. Can't improve on the 2.5. Instead, gets a 4.38.
Doesn't look too happy with that at all.
Yeah, not that happy with a 4. Let's see what else is going on. I don't think anything crazy is going on the blue stage right now. I haven't seen a single one of Milan's solve.
Milan's very fast solver. I love watching him solve.
All right, we'll get Brendan Dunnigan, though, at Station 1 on blue.
Brendan is an amazing all-rounder, and Pyraminx is one of those events that he just is always at the top of the list at.
He's at the top of the list of many events, especially at this competition. I think he's on stream for every single event, at least in round 1.
Sounds about right.
I think he might have been for round 2s as well. I know he's on stream for Skube later, so. Alex is coming up on Station 1, though. We'll see when he gets there. And we'll come back to him when he starts solving. But for now, here's Brendan.
Ooh, looks interesting as a scramble.
Oh, another DNF to start off. Wow.
Wow.
What is happening with these competitors
This
today?
round has not been treating them well.
That's 3 top solvers with at least 1 DNF in their average. Let's see what Alex gets on this one.
Okay.
2.51. I think he's trying to just take it slow, take it easy.
Not a solve he'll be impressed with, but he will be happy to have a solve.
I think he just wants a chance, to be honest. At the Georgia champion title, the very coveted Georgia champion title.
First Georgia championship in 8 years. A lot of people are going for spots at Georgia champion.
I mean, you have the likes of like Caleb Chen and Drake Denton, Richard Sujin Feist, Eli Parker, all competing at this competition, and only one of them is from Georgia.
Henry with his third solve. Oh,
Plus
and a
two.
plus two.
Wow. Penalties, really the theme of the day for Pyraminx. This is Milan on the first solve that we have so far on stream.
He also looks like he's struggling to find a solution. This turning just looks so cool.
Yeah, a New York Cuber, a mid-Atlantic local, definitely a polar bear in the desert here in Georgia, but aren't we all? I guess from the Northeast, if we land up on the streets in Dalton.
Well, I don't know about you. I drove an hour to get here this morning.
Well, this is your city, not mine. So
it is.
Brendan's coming up on station 1 here. Let's take a look. All right, we're moving through the rest of this group. It's a little slow, but we're moving through it.
Hopefully, the rest of these solves give the competitors better luck.
Yeah, I mean, Brendan has a DNF under his head too, so it's not the best of worlds. It's Brendan. Oh no. He's going to have to count a 505. He has no other choice.
A very fun reaction from Brandon. Can't be too bothered. Brendan, just having a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like any of these competitors have pulled off anything that they're extremely proud of as a showcase.
No.
Alex is moving on to the red stage, and he'll be completing his third solve very shortly. I think Alex and Milan will be competing around. I think Alex will be starting first, hopefully. I think he just wants to maybe get like a low 2, just kind of get out of here without any battle scars. 4-tip scramble though, yikes. All right, let's see what Alex can do.
Oh, very quick inspection. He's clearly found a solution.
Oh no, 4.98, but with a.
And that's going to be counting for him.
Yikes.
Ooh.
2.09 for Milan, though.
Very, very fast turning. Such a different style from someone like me or Alex, who have much bigger hands and are able to turn the puzzle in a very different way.
Yeah, he went for the U on the Pyraminx tip, but unfortunately, just couldn't get it. Couldn't find his footing.
Yeah.
And he slips to a 4.98. That's gonna be counting for sure.
I bet that's not doing great for his nerves, but at this point, it's just about making sure you can get into finals.
Yeah, now
and then it's a new round.
Finals does realistically become a question with that counting 4.98. Not everybody who gets that average makes it in. So here's Brendan on the next solve. We have like a melting pot of pretty much like all 4 corners of like, not all 4 corners, but like a lot of regions of the country are here. Like you have the Great Lakes in Sujin, you have Southeast obviously, you have the Northeast in Milan, you have the California region in Brendan. There's a lot of people here. 3.94 from Brendan Dunnigan. He likes that number.
Really lucky solve for him. But again, he just looks like he's having a good time.
Yeah, I think that's all he wants to do.
Henry up for his next solve. Oh.
Yeah. 2.38. He's satisfied with it. And from the looks of it, Keon, it looks like you might be taking that first seed spot pretty comfortably.
Yeah, that's an effect of having different scrambles because just didn't do good in the first round.
Yeah.
But yeah, second seed is still between Brendan, Milan, and Henry.
Right, yeah.
But it is safe to say that Alex will not be on the stream in finals.
Unfortunately not, but that doesn't prevent him from winning if he makes it in.
No, he still very much can. He was the first seed going into this comp.
Things can change very quickly, Keon, so let's see what happens. Things can change very quickly within an average sometimes.
Yeah, they can. He doesn't look as nervous as he did in previous solves. Oh, looks like a great scramble.
Let's just going for it.
Okay, there he goes.
1.47. That's more like it from Alex Boas.
Still doesn't look too amused, though.
And while we wait for Milan to start, let's take a look at what he did exactly.
Yeah, but looks like the same solution that Henry did.
Yeah.
All right, and Milan. I believe Milan is a scramble behind, so he will not be getting the same one that Henry and Alex just got.
Yeah, but he'll be getting it eventually. So let's see what he gets on this one.
Oh,
2.7.
rotation from him. It's a sign of a bad scramble. It just seems like the scramble set hasn't been treating any of the competitors well.
No, that is not.
But some rounds are just unlucky.
That's just a fact. And there's nothing we can really do to change about it. I believe this is Brendan on his next. And Henry on the red stage, but we'll cut over to Brendan first. Brendan with a 2.34, Henry with a 4.76.
Henry
so
is not going to be happy with
not
that.
Great solves from Brendan. Unfortunately, Henry with a 4.76, I think, is going to also not feel any better.
It's looking like Brendan is going to be the second seed for finals. Just goes to show, not taking everything too seriously, having a good time.
Maybe Milan could do something.
That's true.
Still has a lot of time. He still has two solves, including that fourth scramble, which apparently has some juice in it.
Yep. Does look to be better than the rest, relatively. Alex coming up.
Milan starting first.
And now Milan. Easy. Very quick inspection.
1.77. Wow.
Looks like he did a different solution from the other solvers. And then we have Alex coming up for his last solve. At this point, it's just about making sure you can get something that'll put you in the finals.
Yeah.
Too flat.
Ooh, too flat. Actually, at the end, I thought maybe there was a chance.
It did look a little
Pyraminx
iffy.
misaligned. It's not horrible. It's not horrible.
2.5205. That will be an average good enough to put him into finals.
I think he'll make it into finals, yeah.
Can't imagine he'll be lower than 5th or 6th seed.
Let's get into Brendan's fifth solve. Should be the last for Brendan. 4-chip scramble not looking very good.
No, it's not. Doing a difficult lockup.
That's a DNF, so he's counting a 5.44.
That's a DNF?
Well, no, his other one is
because
a
of
DNF, so that counts a 5.44.
Just a really rough average for all the competitors. Let's see what Milan can do with this last scramble.
Milan should be coming up after this solve, so let's see what happens here. Let's see what Milan has to offer. I don't think anything's going on red right now. So after this, we have Skewb. which should be very fun as well. Brendan just got out of the round. Milan's coming up to solve on his last. Let's see.
Let's see what he
does
can
after this. We'll
do.
take a quick break.
He also looks like he's struggling a little bit to find a solution.
2.26.
Pretty solid turning. That will concretely put him as the second seed for finals.
See, he's immediately calculating the average.
220.
Yeah, he's going to be the second seed.
Okay.
I think. So the New Yorker is ready to fight the Georgian Keon Wilson to win Georgia Championships 2026 tomorrow.
Yeah, can't wait.
Finals. All right, Keon, thank you for joining us. Let's
Thank
head on
you.
over to Scube round 2. We'll take a short break and we'll be right back.
We're back with Scube round 2, group 1. Rowan Stowe of Alabama right now on stream. Oh. Very similar to Susan Feist, where his warm-up cube actually popped right before a solve. Starting now, we're going to have to see if that kind of affects him at all. He was on a 2-year period where he really just was struggling at comps. Not right now. 302. Looking very comfortably in the finals just off the bat. Still waiting someone on red stage to appear. And we got Brendan, I believe they said, coming up now.
All right, if that's what I do, raise your hand if you're not competing currently, but you are in Scube round 2. Raise your hand. You should be judging right now.
Running short.
You have volunteered to judge. Please come judge.
We are short on judges pretty heavily right now, actually. Brendan starting his first solve. Look like an NS 212. Finally got people on red stage coming up. This looks like Keon Wilson, I believe. No, that is, I believe that is Sanjay. Forgive me, cannot remember his full name off the top of my head. But he's from Georgia. He did very well in the first round. Resetting the timer, starting his solve right now. Okay, 487. And Cara just got back on stream.
Yeah, after this, we're going to be having Dominic Radici on stream. That one's going to be exciting to watch.
Ooh. Isn't he in group 2?
I think he should be.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
But like after this, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Rowan Stowe back on blue stage. We start off with a 302.
If you're right, then you're right.
I had to listen.
I'm ready.
All right, here's Rowan on the next Scube solve here. Rowan has been very frustrated with his results this competition. And
Big lock up
answer.
to 32.
Yeah, he's not happy with this one. Let's show a little bit of positivity here, man. I mean,
wow.
Yeah, it's he really just wants to, you know. I think a lot of people just want to, you know, get over today. Let's get over this hump. We're all really tired.
Yeah,
we all just
for
want
sure.
food. .55 from Justin Barker.
Justin Barker, 555.
Brendan Dunnigan solving on the blue stage here. And let's see what Brendan has in store.
And for this, and if we have not said this is the final round of the day, Brendan 285. Final round today is currently 7 p.m. Eastern time. I'm definitely starting to feel it. I don't know about you, Carter.
I've been at this venue for 12 hours, man. This is getting pretty serious here. 2.85 from Brendan. Pretty smooth turning even for this late in the day.
Here comes Sanjay. I can pull up his full name. Half a second. I do apologize. I did forget this is who was in stream second round, but not first round. Yes, we got Sanjay Kumar, Ramkumar, getting a 481 average in round 1 and a 260 single, both of which are his PRs. Assuming he's from Georgia, he's on the red stage.
0.15 plus 2.
Plus 2. That looks like a... Go back to the replay. That timer stop may have been a bit off as well. Maybe I'm crazy.
Or 16.7.
Here's Rowan on the next solve. He's not happy with this one either.
I think he's just trying to push through.
So bad. For real?
And we immediately hear his comments on the scramble.
It is worse than his solve that he just got on stream. Either he's negative all the time or this is exceptionally bad, you know? I mean,
This definitely seems a bit of a level from him for sure.
Yeah. I think the energy is sort of taking the energy drain is taking a toll on everybody right
Oh,
now.
absolutely.
It's like the only thing we can talk about to keep us awake. But it's all good. It's all in good fun. So
Yeah, for sure, for sure. We just gotta keep pushing through.
All right, here's Justin Barker on the next.
All right, here we are, Justin Barker, 7:05.
I'm satisfied with the end result that's solved. Here is Brendan Dunnigan on next.
Brendan going now. Look like an NS. Just had audio. I don't think something they've unplugged. Not sure if stream can hear me.
Rowan, station 1.
Looks like they can. Not sure what happened on Brendan Salter. Maybe in DNF. Was hard to tell. Sanjay back in the hot seat.
What's up?
What?
You're a little too loud. Be a little quieter.
What happened?
The battery just died.
Oh.
Just gotta replace it. It's all good.
All right. You said I was a little too loud. That was it? Okay, my bad, my bad. All right. All right, we got it all figured out. Looks like we now have Sonic at 584.
No, the camera.
I will say, as someone who plays top 16 in round 1, I will predict that the finals will be somewhere between 5 and 4.5. But it could definitely be over 5 for sure. Which button should I use for this camera right here? The purple one? Okay, got it. Thank you. All right. Got our blue camera set up for now. And now we have Justin Barker back on red stage. Someone's about to walk up to blue stage as well. Justin Barker looking good. What? Wow. Huge falls right there. All right, now we have Brendan Dunnigan solving. Yeah, we're fixing the camera battery now. Brendan solving with a, oh, wow, that's not good for him at all. 499. Well, and Will himself just got back from competing. How do you feel like you did?
Well, the day is over. That's all I'll say. It was not a good competing day.
I think that's the mindset everyone else. No one really appears to be doing too well.
Yeah, Brendan with a 499.
Really speaks volumes. You have Sanjay now. Double PR to get this stream spot, actually, which is really interesting.
See what he can do here.
Absolutely.
A little bit of hesitant. Oh, and a +2.
No. And that counts to +2 from earlier.
Oh, no.
So he's looking at about a 5 or 6 average right now. So
that's tough.
That could eat that. Ouch. Oh,
super.
Rowan's still solving now. 463. Oh, wow. That will count his 4-1, 4-2 from earlier.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people here. It's now past 7 p.m. as mentioned earlier. Many people here are just running out of steam. They just can't keep up.
Yeah, that's about what happened to me, honestly.
And are we done?
We were close, as I was on the back end of the group.
I've literally just lost track of how many solves people have done, bro. I thought Rowan was 4. He might be done.
We should be wrapping up soon.
And we see Jeremy Lawton walking out now. Okay. All right, looks like we're right about this group right now.
I might not make finals. I did so bad, it's crazy.
You got a mid 3 issues.
What was average?
30415. Yeah.
All right, let's get through this as quickly as possible, I guess. Dominic Radici, and so it's going to be Dominic Radici, and then we also have one more Georgia competitor who will be
I'm on blue.
Matthias.
Wait, can I have that chair? Can I sit here? Like, or can I judge this? I have like a friend that's competing in this. Oh, there we go. That'll be good. Wait, is he being streamed?
If you're at that station now,
Yeah, I know that, but like, I don't know if Matthias is going to be streamed. He got like 4th last round, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well, it all just depends on if they have a post on there.
Yeah. I get it.
Come up to your station.
All right, final group of the day today.
Who else is going to be here?
So to round things off, how was today so far? Like just in a nutshell for you.
From like my results standpoint, it low-key wasn't good at all, but from a streaming standpoint, I've really enjoyed commentating today. So it's been up and down competing wise, but the rest of the day's been pretty nice.
Man, I've just been doing all competing. It's pretty fun. Yeah. I definitely. I'm definitely getting a little bit tired, but you know what?
Yeah.
I enjoy doing this. I enjoy. This is the first day in the Southeast. I think things went pretty well. You know, the hard part is sort of behind us, and now we just have to enjoy and let the competitors' results speak for themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
It's probably Drake Matthias. Yeah, Drake.
Obviously excited to see this group. We should see some pretty fast people. We'll see who gets locked in the finals as well.
Drake is going to be on station 1 right now. Sorry, Dom is going to be on station 1 as well. Well, Drake's going to be on the Georgia station 1.
Hopefully fatigue doesn't affect any of these competitors too much. It has been a pretty long day.
Everyone's addicted to getting 4-hour averages.
There's Dom.
Again, world-class cube solver. Really good average coming into this round. A 136.
Pulling out those types of results this late in the day. 1.36 is amazing from Dominic Radici. His current PR average is a 1.53, and he's spent a very long time trying to beat that.
All right, we have Drake going up on the red stage as well. Big pause there.
That wasn't just a pause. That was like an intermission. 6.22.
Yeah, that was like a 4 or 5 second pause, to be honest.
Yeah. I think he was trying to just get the alg right, trying to get everything set in. Here's Declan on the first solve.
Declan also one of the strongest competitors in this second round. A little bit of a pause and a lockup with a 4 flat.
Can't get it exactly right. I mean, it's just a little bit fumbly towards the end, and yeah, it's just not. It's just something just to wash over later. Dom will be on station 1 for now, and should be receiving some more solves.
We have Dom coming up. Obviously hot off that 136. We We have Alex Bohack on red as well. We will be watching him. A little bit slow with that 441
from Alex Bohack.
Dom taking a bunch of time to warm up.
Yeah, I think this is a good start for Dom, and he wants to take advantage of that right away. He had a very turbulent average at the very first round of today, and I think he's reflected on that. Now he's ready to show what we got. All right.
Taking 12 seconds.
Did not start the timer.
Oh no.
Oh no. That is a DNF from Dominic Radici.
That's really unfortunate. I wouldn't be shocked if he safeties a bunch of his solves now. Might as well, because he's in a very prime position to make finals.
I don't know what the time would have been exactly, but I don't think it would have been anything horrible.
It looks like maybe a high 2 at the most.
I think it was much faster than that, honestly. I think it's like a low 2, probably. But I'm not sure if Dom knew that going in. He wasn't surprised by it. He wasn't shocked by it. So maybe it was a slow solve for his standards.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at Declan's solve.
You just saved you like mid-3. 8. 12.
Here's Declan on the next. 3.24. Is it a +2?
I do not believe so. I think it's good.
It is good, but it is not a good solve for
We have Drake going up on the red stage now. See what he can pull off here.
Dom has come up for solve number 3.
Drake with the 310.
3.10 for Drake.
Got Dom coming up for solve 3. Coming off with DNF, so probably going to look at safetying.
Oh my god. This is something to work for Dominic Radici. 1.5!
Wow.
Recovers the DNF. 1.5 from Dominic Radici. That's more like it from him.
Absolutely crazy solving. Just super fluid turning.
Look at that. Man, maybe it didn't even matter after all. Here's Bohack on the second.
Declan, 1.
So 5.10 from Alex Bohack,
Unfortunate +2 there, yeah. Would have been a pretty good solve if not.
Exactly halfway through the average. Will, what are we thinking about these two competitors?
I don't know. I mean, some of them are showing a bit of tiredness. Like Declan, I feel like, who's going up now, I feel like has shown a little bit of fatigue. I hope it doesn't get in his way.
Me neither. Me neither. But EA still has a couple more solves to go. Dom has the same. And then after that, we're out. We all get to go home.
Looks
This
like
is
a big
the
chunk on
third.
red.
Is this the first? I think it's the fourth.
8.
1.33 from Declan. Wow.
9.5
TPS, he said. That is crazy turning.
That is insane from Declan. All right, let's take a look at what Drake could get, but Dom is going to come up and solve.
All right, Dom coming off of that 1-5, looking to capitalize on having 2 mid-1s, that's a crazy thing to say for Skewb.
That is a very crazy thing to say for Skewb. Let's get into it. All right, Drake. On the
Drake
first
with
tee.
another big pause.
5.27
5-2.
from Drake. Let's see what Dom can do on this next scramble. 1.93. So currently he has a, I don't think that's going to be anything particularly great for Dominic, but I don't think that is going to be, I'm not sure if he has PR potential. I think it's out of the question. The one would be a 1.6 for best possible. 1.6 best possible right now. So you can get a very solid PR too.
Yeah, for sure.
So Drake, that's not Drake, that's Alex on another one. Declan's up, he has a 1.33 under his belt.
Sanjay Kumar, please come to data. Thank you.
Alex Bohack going now. A little bit of locky turning. I think the cube touched him as he put it down.
Oh my god. It's a 6.84 from
And we have Declan going now.
2.32. Wow, he's counting that time. He already has like 1.33 under his belt from the previous solve. And now Dominic is going to be coming up and finishing his solve. Drake is also starting a solve too as well.
Our Dominic just got called up. We'll pan to him in just a few seconds. Here we are, the fifth and final solve.
See if that, I mean, his best possible is a 1.6. Worst possible is misery. Let's see what happens here. Drake is going to go and catch a 410 in his average. Let's see what Dom has to offer in the fifth scramble.
All right.
I'm ready. 4-7 made left.
Let's see what Dom can do. So you have a lot of time left in inspection. Needs to lock in a solution here. 1.75. That's a very nice solve from Dominic Radici. And yeah, playing it safe, but very clearly in front here for Georgia Championship 2026. You will be seeing him again tomorrow in the top seed.
170. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 175. Okay, for 4.
So 1.75. It's going to be a 1.73 average from Dominic Radici.
Very strong from him. Here goes Bohack, another hesitant solution, and a +2.
Another +2, 6.110. Here's Declan on his last. Can you see what Dominic found?
Yo, see, like, I would have been good. I would have made finals without. Oh, yeah, for sure.
5.35 to end it off for Declan. And we'll be waiting for one more Alex Bohack solve, and after that, we're going to be wrapping up and packing up for the day.
So we are one solve away from being halfway through the Georgia Championships 2026.
Yeah, gonna be interesting to watch for sure. The highlight reel is pretty crazy right now.
Absolutely.
Here is Alex Bohack on. That is not Alex Bohack. It's Drake Richard.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I believe this is going to be one of the final solves. Alex still has one more left to go.
See what Drake can do here. Another pause from him. Almost gets away with the sub 4, but a 401 to end it off. Not happy with that.
I think you killed it.
All right, people are starting to file out of the building, but we still got one more solve left to cover. Alex Bohack's 5th solve.
All right, final solve of the day.
This should be the final one. And after this, we should be done and it should be over. Alex. All right, let's see. He's pulling up the science. He's prepared, you know.
He's ready.
Doesn't even need the warm up. He's got this in the bag. All right, final solve of the day.
See if we can pull something together here.
Trying not to get a +2 this time. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. So we didn't get a +2. He got a DNF, though.
What a solve to end it off.
All right. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow as we head out.
We'll be locking the doors behind everyone very shortly.
Right.